Just letting people know that I'm on now. Gotta let everybody know. Else nobody will show up. See, makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Pause that. Pop that out. Let's do some preliminary vague setup, as it were. And I will be with you in just a moment, because I think I just heard the door go. Door just went, so I'm going to mute my mic and I'll be back in a little bit. 1 moment. Hello, hello, sorry. Back, people at the door. You know how it is. Right, let's get back into some drafts, shall we? Nice cup of tea. And some drafts. That's what we like. Right. So let's start by showing off the deck. I think I made some changes right at the end of yesterday. Yeah, I did. So we are Azorius Control because that's what we got. Well, we got Dream Trawler as our first pick, so obviously we were in Azorius because that is the biggest bomb in the set as far as I'm concerned. This card single-handedly wins games, and it can pull you back in a pinch as well, so really good stuff. Yeah, deck's been really good so far. The only card I'm a bit iffy about is Thundering Chariot, but it has been a good blocker from time to time, so because there's always that threat of a 3/3 first striker, so that's pretty relevant. So yes, can even stick Sentinel's Eyes on it as well, make it a little bit scarier. So yeah, decks, as you can see, we also got 3 Whirlwind Denials because who doesn't like counter spells? And we've got more counter spells as well on the sideboard in case we need to remove those many creatures. Right. Let's go. So we got 3 wins already, so we can play another draft straight after this. I'm just playing drafts until I run out of gems. I may never run out of gems. That is something that could happen if we do well. So far, we have gone 5-1 with a Gruul deck, where we first picked Clothis, and now we're going to go 3-something with an Azorius deck, first picking Dreamcrawler. So overall, pretty decent. I will play first. This hand seems decent. It's got the mana we need to cast Dreamcrawler, that's the main thing. Well, we need 2 more lands, but I have had games where I draw like 5 islands and 1 plane, and then I feel very sad. It can happen. Agonizing Remorse. Well, I guess I'll just let them see my hand. I take it they're going to take the Triumphant Surge, probably. Pulled like 3 copies of Agonizing Remorse as well, but just don't want to screw my mana base with so many double symbols just to play some Agonizing Remorses. They take the Courser. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm just going to flatten this boy in then. Right, Soul Reaper of Mogus doesn't do anything. Not yet, it doesn't anyway. Hey, so we have enough land. For those of you who were watching yesterday, I had quite incredible luck drawing a lot of land. Oh wow, they're playing Escape. They're playing full Escape. Rage Hounds and everything. I guess we're just letting the Hierophant go through because we can't block it at this moment in time. We can block the Rage Hounds, which is good for precision. Okay, well, we'll just block the Soul Reaper. This will probably be a matchup that we bring the Mirror Shield in. Oh, there's a Dreamcrawler. Nice. Well, if our opponent's got removal, it isn't resolving, so that's good. So they probably have a pump here. Oops, yeah, you're not tricking me, mate. You're not tricking me with that stupid shit. I ain't dumb. Jeez. I could race you with the Dream Trawler if you want. Like, I'm cool with that. If he's got removal, he'll use it in my upkeep, so I have to tap down the Dream Trawler. Vampire of Death's Vigil. Okay, that's a pretty decent card. Are they gonna escape one of their Rage Hounds? They'd have to. Yeah, they'd have to exile the other. Oh, they're reading all the text on Dream Trawler. Or maybe they just know that this is not a good game anymore. This is a very unfortunate situation to be in. Are we putting Sentinel's Eyes on the Dream Trawler? I mean, I'm kind of worried that they have got some kind of... But I think it makes sense. It's just the best creature to put it on, so I should. So let's get in there for 6. Draw a card. Thundering Chariot. I think we all play the Thundering Chariot. So we go up to 20 again. We're still holding up Stern Dismissal, which is very nice. We're going to hold the land in hand because we can just discard that to make Dream Trawler hexproof. That's the plan. We also have Triumphant Surge at instant speed. That's the great thing about Dream Trawler. Once you've got it on board, you can just basically keep all your land on tap and just not have to play anything else. Right, let's kill the Death Toucher. You're gonna sack your Death Toucher? Yeah, sacrificing the 1/1. So I'll just dismiss that. So they do draw a card, but they did have to remove their sort of combat trick for it. We get to keep our first striker, so that's good. And this forces them to play all their mana out. Maya's Grasp. I mean, if you're going to use 2 pieces of removal on it, go for it, mate. Dream Trawler is still safe to keep on doing its thing. Omen of the Sun is pretty solid. That's going to give us some blockers, some chumpers. Or it's going to give us creatures that can just swing for lethal, so it's going to do one or the other. Omen concedes. Can't beat Dream Trawler. Many decks can't. You have to have more removal than your opponent's got in hand. Cards in hand, that is. Right, yeah, I think we want the Mirror Shield if they're going to have cards like with Death Touch. Riptide Turtle seems to be a decent blocker. Because it can block the Rage Hounds when they escape, which is very, very relevant. Could probably take out a Naiad. I always end up taking the Naiads out. I might just take both of them out preemptively. Do we want to deny the Divine? Deny the Divine does stop their escape, and it does exile as well. In fact, I might take out a Whirlwind Denial and stick in a Deny the Divine. It does hurt escape decks. We don't really have any other exile effects, so that's kind of what we have to run with. I might even take the Heliod's Pilgrim out. If I take out the Heliod's and Commanding of Presence, we can run some more lower cost cards. And by lower cost, I mean probably just the Naiads again. I could run one Naiad in the Whirlwind Denial. Seems reasonable. They do have 1-drops that are going to be an issue, so I would like a lower cost card that deals with them, but that's Pious Wayfarer and he doesn't really deal with them. He just dies to them. I'll just add the Naiads in. I'll just have the Naiads again. Let's just go counter spells and Naiads. Seems decent. Rightio. Well, we got the Mirror Shield, and we also got Metamized Prophecy, so this seems like a reasonable hand to keep. We also got Thundering Chariot. I haven't got any white mana, but we can draw cards off Metamized, and that will hopefully resolve that particular issue. Bit slow on getting a creature out, but I suppose we can Metamize and then name, depending on whether we'll have enough land to play the Thundering Chariot. They did mull, and they're on the play, so hopefully they're a little slower. It looks like they won't be. Ouch. So we're either going to lose the Mirror Shield or the Metamize. Probably going to lose Metamize. They might take the Mirror Shield if they have Death Touch in hand. They may also just take the counter spell. Or maybe the Chariot. Maybe they can't deal with the Chariot. They're going to take the counter spell. Okay. So we get a Metamize, which is nice. Our opponent's not really pressuring us yet, so we're going to Metamize. We want to see Plains. We do see a Plains. Do we want to keep that? I think we probably want to keep that, just to make sure. We'll probably draw more Plains. Yeah, we'll draw more Plains. I'm going to play it risky. So we're going to name the Thundering Chariot. Oh, they only have 2 lands. That feels bad for them. Oh, no they don't. They've got more. Choose a card name. Thundering Chariot, where is it? Thundering Chariot. I'm going to play the Naiad. Thundering Chariot does nothing if we have no creatures, but they have 2 cards in hand. Venomous Hierophant. Okay, so we can. So yeah, we're in a good spot here. They also milled 3 relevant cards there. So okay, let's play the Chariot. Draw 2 cards. Nice. So it's a good job I did bottom of the plains there because we drew plenty. We drew plenty. Ah, I know your tricks, sir. I know your tricks. We ain't falling for that. I'm sorry, but I know exactly. He plans to sack the Grim Physician with the Blood Aspirant, and then thereby, oh, they've revealed they have nothing. They got nothing. Alright, so they've got a Farrakhan's Libation on top. That's something I probably want to hold up a counterspell for. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the Mirror Shield, but we ain't going to equip it, we're just going to hold up the Whirlwind Denial. We can then follow that with Nyxborn Courser and the Daybreak Chimera. So we got that. I could also use Flicker of Fate in the same turn as well. Okay, so we're gonna crew the Chariot. They can still pay to sack, so we're gonna block the Rage Hound, and they'll probably just escape it, but I have had a thought though. Nah, the Mirror Shield deals with Venomous Hierophant. I don't need to force combat. I don't need to waste combat tricks. Or whatever you're planning, it doesn't work. Because this has first strike and that's only got 1 toughness, so that's not going to work. That still doesn't work, sir. Sir, that doesn't work. Deals 1 damage, so creature can't block. Well, it's already blocking, so unfortunately your creature still dies. So that was a bit of a waste. Are you going to use Farrakhan's? I'll take 3. Are you going to use Farrakhan's? That's instant speed, isn't it? It is. Okay. Cool. Clip the Naiad. denial. Opponent concedes. Opponent is out of there. That was easy. That was a bit early concede. I mean, he was top decking, sure, but it's not like I didn't have any scary stuff on board. But I'll take a win. I'll take a free win. There we go. Draft. I bet some of you are thinking, I wish I had draft opponents like this. Oh, honestly, I've had many drafts where my opponents were, ooh, they have just everything. They just have all the answers all the time. So you win some, you lose some. In this case, Theros is new. People probably not too experienced at drafting the set, so I'm gonna just get my wins when I can, and now is a good time to do it. Now is the perfect time, in fact. Lamon Arc 87. Let's see if we can't get 5 wins and draft another deck. That was a quick set though. A quick set. Opponents choosing who will play first. Does the opponent want to go first? I would assume so. Oh. Okay, opponent goes first. We get a 1-lander, so we mull that. Oh, no lander. Mull it again. Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, return 2 cards. Girdle, Turtle, land. I'd rather have these than I have Turtle. That was very unfortunate. At least we're on the draw. At least we're on the draw. It's always sad to just get a 1-lander into a no-lander. There's not much you can do about that. London Mulligan has tried to help those particular situations as best it can, but it's not always that. Sometimes you just get unlucky and you just get bad options. We do have a very cool combo in this deck. I wonder if we'll see it this game, but yeah, I did get to pull it off on my first set or my second set. I can't remember which one, but it was the Omen of the Sun, or basically you can do it with any Omen or enchantment with recurring ETB value. Plus a Shimmerwing Chimera, which at your upkeep returns an enchantment of your choice to your hand if you want. It's a May trigger, so you'll have to. But returning Omen of the Sun and replaying it every turn is pretty good, I must admit. It's quite good. So if we play Naiad here, it's unsafe, but we don't really have a choice because I don't want to get beat down by a grizzly bear, so we're going to play the Naiad anyway. Opponent's got a 3-drop. Nessian Wanderer. Okay, so no scary creatures yet. Probably got some removal in hand. They might just be playing big scary monsters though. Green-black tends to do that. Big scary monsters being the specific thing. Gruul just plays big monsters, just really big monsters. Big and quick, but Golgari likes the scary ones. The ones with Death Touch, the ones with Menace. No, from what I noticed, Menace was in red this set, so there you go. There you have it. Opponent has 1 green. What could they play for 1 green? Moss Viper? I guess something like a Moss Viper makes sense for them to have. Might be, this might be, well, I mean, black-green. It's probably, if there was going to be a deck we want the Mirror Shield in, it's probably this one in the matchup. Farrakha's Libation. Farrakha's Spawn. Okay, that's a card. There's a Dream Trawler. So we just gotta. I'm gonna enchant the Naiad, just so it can block everything reasonably. So we need to get the Dream Trawler in place. We need 2 land. So drawing land is not bad here. It's one of the advantages of running a 6-cost card. in a draft format is that drawing land isn't the worst thing, as long as you get your 6+ card. I can play the Owner of the Sun. I can also sack it on upkeep if I wanted. Venomous Hero Fan. I think that's probably something that we Whirlwind deny, because that card is Death Touch, and we haven't really got an answer for it at this current moment in time. So we need one more land. If they Farrakhan's Libation us, we can respond with Omen of the Sun and sack a 1-drop, or 1/1 rather. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, did you have to, opponent? Oh. Oh, I have to discard the Dream Trawler. Oh. Now they know we've got it, so they'll be prepared for it next game. I ain't got anything that returns it for bit either, so... Yeah, there's a Dream Trawler, yeah. You got the best hit in my deck. Well... Oh, well there's the combo. So, opponent, please don't have an answer to this, because it's just too funny if you don't. Please, no answer. Fingers crossed, no answer one time. Chainweb Arachnid. That's fine. Oh, he has 2? Oh, come on! Oh, that's just really sad. Well, at least they can't swing at us, right? Oh, okay, well, they got another powerful spawn, but... So they can swing and just gain life every turn. They could do that. Okay, so we basically have lost both our win conditions. So now we need a Commanding Presence, and that's basically all we've got left. I'm going to sack it in the Sun because we've got nothing else to work with. Oh, we don't, oh, Thundering Chariot, that'll do it. Thundering Chariot. What we want is Thundering Chariot, and we want to get a Commanding Presence on the Chariot. That's really how we're gonna win this game. And then we just need to get a couple of good trades with it, and then we're good to go. Alternatively, if our opponent's playing Escape, this might be the deck we try and mill out, but yeah, this might be the deck we try to mill. They are playing a lot of Escape cards. Mill's probably not a good idea. I don't really have any good ways of exiling Graveyard either, so... Okay. Seems odd. So, crew the Chariot. I'm going to kill the one with the enchantment on it. Because if they've got a combat trick they want to pump the spawn with, then I'll just, oh, crap. Yeah, so first strike damage, now I have to dismiss the Chariot so it doesn't die. Ah, shit. Early morning magic, I'm making dumb mistakes. I guess we just lose the Chariot, well, whatever. We get one of the Farrakhan spawns. It's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, now we need Commanding Presence. It's basically the only answer we have. Yeah, the deck if it loses its win conditions is a little bit. Yeah, this is the first deck that's actually managed to hit them both. On as they drop. Which, given the fact that the rest of their deck seems like, you know, they had both their chain webs in hand to deal with the Shimmerwing, they had the Lamprey just as our last card was Dream Trawler. Yeah, that's pretty unlucky. So, probably not going to win this game. Opponent might just deck themselves, but it's very unlikely we live that long, so we'll see. We shall see. What are they escaping? Escaping the Farrakhan spawns. So they had to exile their entire bin. Non-Gorgon. Well, I guess I'll just sack that guy. But now they have a 5/6 I can't deal with. I'm just going to concede. We ain't coming back from this game. Just so they don't see any more of our deck, but honestly, that was sad. What do we definitely want Deny the Divine. That's like a must-have. Probably taking out the Pilgrim and the Commanding Presence again. Thundering Chariot isn't even that good in this matchup. I mean, we want Mirror Shield. They have Death Touch, so... Well, they probably have Death Touch. They've got removal. They're black-green, so... It deals with that. I don't think Sentinel's Eyes is going to do anything in this matchup, really. Next Spawn Corsair can block, that's fine. Omen of the Sun, Deny the Divine. Might even put the Chain to Memory in there. Nah, I think we're good without it. So we need to keep our counter spells, if at all possible, for the aspect of the Lamprey, because that thing is just going to ruin us. Okie dokie. Opponent's done sideboarding. Well, they're going to be sideboarding against Dream Trawler, which we have in hand, so that's good. Let's keep this hand. Basically, we just want to draw land. We can draw land for 4 turns and feel good. If we don't draw any land for 4 turns, we feel bad, but... Looks like it might happen. Well, we've got Mirror Shield at least, so... Oh, we just need a creature. Nessian Wanderer. Well, opponent's going to hit their land drops, even if I don't. So this could be a very quick game of Magic. And by game, I mean we just watch our opponent play Magic, because we can't. We're not allowed to. Okay, so they don't... Oh, kill me. Kill me. 2 lands in my top 10. Yeah, thanks a lot, game. Opponent gets to draw 2 lands, so they're going to just fix their black mana. And just always hit their land drops for the rest of the game. And they're an escape deck, so them hitting their land drops is especially good. Okay. Okie dokie, right, let's drop this boy. Now they might just remove it instantly, but at least we have a blocker. They've got 5 mana, so they can drop some pretty scary stuff here. Like that. They mill themselves for 3. They gain 1 life, they play a land. They don't swing. Interesting. Kind of want a Mirror Shield on the next spawn, but I also get the feeling that we're going to be leaving ourselves open to getting wrecked. So I'm going to just play the Daybreak Chimera instead. Let's see what our opponent's got. We need creatures on board that can actually threaten them. Okay, so they're going to make their thing indestructible and gets +1/+0. So equipping the Mirror Shield wouldn't have done anything either way. So they're just going to hit us for some damage. We're going to equip the... I'm going to tap 2 white so they think I have some sort of counter magic. What we're probably going to do is just let the Rage Scarred Berserker through. I could have equipped it to the next Spawn Corsair, yes, but Daybreak Chimera having Hexproof might make a big difference, so... Okay, that seems like a strange attack. Yes, Venomous Hierophant gets destroyed. Mirror Shield is pretty good. Sorry, sir. I'll just take the 5. It's a bit dangerous, but... Barracus Spawn, sure. That doesn't do anything yet. Underworld Charger doesn't do anything yet. Okay, gonna pass again. We can Triumphant Surge the Rage Scarred Berserker, so it's not the end of the world. Opponent drops a land. This can't block, so that's a plus. So we're dead if we don't block. So really, they should swing with everything just to push damage. They should swing with everything. In which case I get to kill the... yeah, they're going to swing with everything, yeah. That's what I thought. So we're going to block the Charger and the Grave Dancer. Because we gain 3 life off the Surge, but that does leave us very low. But it does reduce their amount of creatures in play, so... does this resolve? If so, we ain't dead. Cool, we ain't dead. Nice, so we're down to 6. They can escape the Charger, but it's not that scary when it escapes. It's a 5-5, but meh, what can you do? Another Skull Grave Dancer, and they get to draw some more land. They're thinning their deck out pretty hard. So they're going to just get gas. Okay, they are escaping the Charger before I get a chance to put counter spells up. Oh, we need land. Brine Giant. Well, unfortunately we can't play that, so... do I hold up counter spells, or do I get creatures on board? I think I get creatures on board. I'm blocking with the Chimera and the Corsair on that anyway, but I need creatures to be able to block her stuff up. But yeah, we just missed our land drops, so they just had too much early pressure. We're ditching the Whirlwind Denials because they have way too much land. And they don't do anything at this point. Yeah, seeing the Nessian Wanderers, I probably should have cut the Whirlwind Denials out of the deck, but the possibilities are just too good. So they can't escape this turn, but they can escape it next turn. So if I kill this... okay, I'm going to give them a choice of which of these creatures they kill, and then I'm just going to free block Paracus Spawn. And yes, they could escape this again, but... okay, they're killing the Corsair. Interesting. Not sure I agree with that, but... we get good old Brine Daddy out, though. Okay, so they are exiling the 3 cards. Get another... get 5/5 again. We get... wait, 1 less for each enchantment you control. Yeah, I control Shimmering. Is that not enough? Oh, you cost 7 mana normally? Oof. Well, I guess we're going to have to use Flicker of Fate on the Charger. Opponent just has... I kind of don't want to trade the Shimmerling in case I pull Omen of the Sun. Honestly, they should be swinging with everything, so I'll be dead by now. They should be way more aggressive. Okay, they got a creature. Big creature, come on, biggest creature in your deck. Yeah, that's gonna get exiled, no thanks. Exile that bad boy, because he is large. Alright, so, mana off the top, we get Dreamtrawler. Mana off the top, that's what we need. Opponent doesn't have enough stuff in bin to activate Escape anymore. Okay. That's a counterspell, that will have to do. Well, at least our opponent can't swing through us, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. I may have to just trade the Underworld Charger, though, at this point. Or let the Farrakhan spawn through, but that feels really dangerous. Oh, they lost Mystic Repeal. That's Briar Tuck. Very happy about that, but looks like they've got something really scary, so... Relentless Pursuit. Oh no, we don't care about that. I'll tell you what they're going to do. They're going to put the Farrakhan's spawn in the bin, and then escape it, so I have to sacrifice something. And our answer to that is we deny it, and then they just exile, like how many cards? 3 cards? Exiled. They have 8 cards left in their library. We might actually be able to stall this out. I'm going to have to sack the Shimmerwing in though, so... Oh, they're going to swing with everything. Okay, not the Grave Dancer. Is it better to take creatures off board? Right, if they have a Gift of Strength, we die. But this is the only, like, play that sets us up to win the game. Okay. So if they escape the Underworld Charger, they just get another attacker. And we need the Dreamcrawler. Fingers crossed. They're top decking good stuff, probably. They've used. I don't think they've got any more land in their deck, so that's just 7 cards we have to just beat. They have to remove 2 of our creatures because they can only push 1 damage. Okay. Another Underworld Charger. To be fair, these are actually really good cards. 3/3 for 3. It doesn't matter that it can't block because you attack recklessly with it anyway. Very good card for pressure. Very good pressure. Right, Dreamtrawler might just win us it here. Alright, we got Stern Dismissal. It's very, very good. Very, very, very good. Alright, Dreamtrawler, you're up. Win us the game, please. That's a land. That's not what we want to see. I could be super risky and play the Brine Giant and hold up the Stern Dismissal. That's probably our only option. So we have to shields down on the Dreamtrawler. But it's the only way we get enough blockers in play that we don't die, so... Opponent's still milling! Oh, Chainweb Arachnir. Escapes with 3 1/1 counters, so it can kill the Shimmerwing, but it can't kill anything else. And the Shimmerwing... Oh, it escapes, but it fights. No, it deals damage equal to its power, so if it's not on the board, it can't deal damage, so... I can Stern Dismissal it, but that does leave the Dreamtrawler open to getting nuked. But we'll see. We'll see. They're not going to use the... Okay, interesting. You're blocking that. You're blocking that, and you're blocking that. How many cards? 3 and bin. Okay, so they can only escape 1 of the charges. And they can't target the Daybreak Chimera because it's got hexproof. So if they escape the Arachnir, that's it for them. Why are they still milling? Why are you still milling? Oh, Plummet. Oh, that feels bad. Although I can give this hexproof, so Plummet's not an answer. Though we know they have Plummet now, so whenever we play Dreamtrawler, we do have to be careful. So what have they got from their bin? They're just a really hardcore escape deck, man. Really hardcore escape deck. And a very good one as well, so this is a very, very solid deck. That's how you play escape. You get land, you murk your opponent. So Brine Giant staying on defense, they've only got 4 cards left in their library anyway. I wonder if Mill would be the way to go, but I'd have to skew my entire deck to doing that. And this does seem to be working. So we're back up to 11. Dreamtrawler! It really does. It just wins games all by itself. We've got the life total, so we can now let attackers through, which means we can take favourable blocks. Okay, sure. So this is going to deal its power to the Dream Trawler. Okay, you dealt 4. Have you got anything else? Hydra's Growth. Okay. Nessian Wanderer. Does it reveal land, or does he not want to? He doesn't want to, or he didn't see any. He ain't got any land left. What's opponent got? Opponent doesn't have anything. Cool, so we're going to Stern Dismissal the Chain Web. Goodbye, Chain Web. Opponent concedes. We got game 2! We got game 2. Right. How are we winning game 3? I kind of want to try to mill them just because it'd be fun, and I've already kind of earned my draft back. So what we're going to do is we're going to mill them. So anything that's not an enchantment needs to go, basically. No, is a Revoke Existence good against them? I don't think they have many enchantment creatures, do they? I'm not sure. I don't think they do, but we want the Sage of Mysteries and we want the Sweet Oblivion. And we want you because you're an enchantment. You're a repeating enchantment. And you're an enchantment, so I've got to cut a bunch of things. Flicker of Fate doesn't seem so good. Revoke Existence doesn't seem so good. Although I could flicker my own enchantments, which is nice. Let's get rid of Stern Dismissal. And Glimpse of Freedom is really nice. Turtle can go. Mirror Shield can go. Whirlwind Denial seem really bad in this matchup, so I can just get rid of all of them. Right, we're playing Enchantment Mill. I can get rid of the Thundering Chariot and take the Heliod's Pilgrim because that searches for an enchantment. So we're playing Enchantment, boys. That's what we're doing. We're gonna mill them. We're gonna mill them into oblivion. Yeah, we're gonna mill an escape deck because that's how we roll. Balls to the wall. Mostly just because I want to play a game of hardcore enchantment-based mill before because I mean I don't know how often I'm going to get a chance to draft a bunch of good mill cards. So we open Sage Mysteries. That's pretty good. Hopefully they ain't got removal for it. Sage of Mysteries, sir. That's right. I'm going to mill you all of your cards. Nessian Wanderer. Hey, we need blue mana. We can play Heliod's Pilgrim and get Sentinel's Eyes, which is good. Wings of Hubris. Wow, so he's going to just try and go for the full beatdown. Might be playing like a full black-green auras deck now. Thinking we've taken all of our removal out of our deck. Right, do we take the Commanding Presence here? Because we've got the mana to cast it. So, but Sentinel's Eyes is repeatable, and that works a lot better with Sage Mysteries. Another Nessian Wanderer. Have they got a Scholar Grave Dancer on top? I know I keep calling it Grave Dancer, I know it's Grave Dancer, but it does grave things. It's Grave Dancer. Right. Could just play the Chimera, because it blocks their flyer. That seems like a reasonable... And then they might use their Plummet on the Chimera, which works for me. You gonna plummet the Chimera? Because I'll pull my Dream Trawler at some point. On the plus side, we have enough land to play Dream Trawler, so once we've got our 6 land in play, we just sandbag everything else for discard, like Aspect of Lamprey. Chainweb Arachnir. Okay, that doesn't do anything. You got a second one? No? Okay. Next ball, Seaguard. Mill. Oh, it's another Chainweb Arachnid. Oh, we don't want to mill them anymore. Else they'll be able to escape that. Oh, it's Exile 4. Yeah, they've got 2 cards in bin. Oh, one of them is the thingy. Yeah, we don't want to let them escape that just yet. Not just this second. Oh no, milling them may have been the... Milling the escape deck was the wrong choice. Oh, who'd have thunk it? I am trolling here. Like, if that wasn't obvious, I am just having some fun. I'm going to play the additional blue rather than the white, I think. Okay. Okie dokie. Next one, Seaguard. Go. What we're going to do is we're going to stick the Sentinel's Eyes on the Daybreak Chimera so that they destroy it and then we can escape and get our Sentinel's Eyes back. We're going to go for it, boys. We're going to go ham. You mill. That's right, you mill. Not me. I'm giving you loads of cards that just escape your things. So, I'm letting you play Magic. All the Magic cards you want to play, you get to play. I probably should have attacked with the Seaguard as well, but Seaguard can't knock through their creatures, so... To be fair, I want them to use the Arachnir now, because then they can't use it on the Shimmerwing Chimera, which is more of a win condition than the Daybreak Chimera is. That's the way I look at it. They might play Aspect of the Lamprey now to try to draw some land out, or they're just exiling for a Voracious Typhon. Because the 7/7 is pretty scary. No, they're just using the Arachnid. How many cards do you have to... 4 cards, exile 4. Oh no, I didn't see that one coming. What a surprise. Well, we're still winning the race, so... And they can't actually swing through, so... They could put the Wings of Hubris on the Chamber of Arachnid. They can do that. Now they can start swinging. Oh, look, we got some land. I guess I'll just sandbag it. This might be another game where I draw like all of my lands and then my bottom 10 cards are all playables. That has happened on one of my games. I was playing my Gruul deck. I was running 1 less land in the deck as well. I drew all 8 of my forests and 8 of my mountains. And my last 9 cards were all playables. Somehow I was still in that game. Don't ask me how, but... Alright, so now we can start swinging with the Brine Giant, so they have to find an answer. They do race us with the Arachnir, mind you, but we could always pull one of our pieces of removal. Aspect of the Lamprey, oh no! I'll just ditch this land by sandbagging. Although that now has lifelink, so that's a problem. Oh, I can bring the Sentinel's Eyes back. Haha! Joke's on you, buddy. I'll mill you some more. Oh, sweet Oblivion. Mill opponent. This is sorcery, isn't it? swing at them first. 6 damage. They're gonna block. Gonna Sweet Oblivion them. Oh, getting close. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, well, we hit 4 really good cards there, so I guess it did work. Now we have to exile 4 cards from our graveyard. Rage Scarred Berserker. +1 and indestructible. Okay, so we need to draw Dream Trawler or Triumphant Surge, or we're dead, so that's a land, so we're dead. I mean, we just drew loads of land, so they even milled some of our land, or, yeah. Ouch. Oh well. Never mind, eh? It was fun to play mill for a bit. We've still got another set we can play, so I don't really care. But that was a good deck. That's how you should build an escape deck. It had enough payoffs, like expensive cards. I think people don't go high enough on the curve with escape. They try to play too low to the ground when escape is a bit more of a late game kind of thing. Because you got to get stuff in the bin first to make it work. This hand seems not good. This hand also doesn't seem good, but I'm keeping it. Ouch. Well, at least I can get my Commanding Presence, assuming I draw some land. Land, please. Not another one of these games, especially against Gruul. God damn it. God damn it. Guess we're having a bad game. Against Gruul, no less, that drops casual 4-1 that I can't deal with. I'm just gonna concede and just go into the next game because I'm just wasting my time. Cool. So, deck. Gonna take out some Whirlwind Denials. I'm gonna put some of those in because they deal with creatures. Gruul's all about them creatures. I'm probably also gonna swap Pilgrim Commanding Presence for the Seaguard. Right, don't screw me here, game. Play first. There we go, that's better. Metamized Prophecy plus Glimpse of Freedom. Much better. Why does my bird look different? Who knows? It's an owl. You can change its colour if it wants. That's the colour it normally is. Scry 2. Naiad and Naiad. I'll keep one, I guess. No, I don't want to keep either. Do I want to keep either? I don't think I want to keep either at this point, actually. Not interested. So, we're going to choose Nyxborn. No. Depends what we draw. Riptide Turtle. Okay, so we're going to choose to cast Glimpse of Freedom, I think. And we're just gonna flash in the Riptide Turtle. Because that way we can fill our hand up and hopefully get some we can also deny the Divine. But I think Riptide Turtle's better. I think it's unlikely they'll be able to deal with the turtle, so I think playing this seems reasonable. They might use a pump actually to kill it, but it seems unlikely. Are they stuck on 2 land? No, they've got 3 land. It's alright. That's alright. Warden of the Chain. Ouch. That's a scary card. Well, we got plenty of land, so we got that going for us. Have they got a 4-power creature? There's some Chimera. So they're playing 4-power tribal. At least we can block the Warden. Oh, I have a Plains and they get a giant scary boy. That seems reasonable. I guess we'll just pass. I can ambush the Chimera with Omen of the Sun. That's good. It depends if they decide to just drop this, because if they decide to just drop this, then no, they're gonna swing. They're gonna swing first. Ask questions later. I'm gonna try not to use the Omen of the Sun as well. Or sack it, rather. And that's not too bad. They needed to play that just to have a creature that could turn the Warden of the Chained on. I'm going to hold up Deny the Divine, I think. So we are going to take a bit of a beating here, but depends if they want to trade the Incendiary Oracle for the Nyxborn Courser or not. They probably will, but then again the Courser doesn't block their bigger creatures, so I don't really see the point. But we'll see. Return to nature. Destroy target enchantment. Well, that'll do it. So test and training. Gets trample. I'm going to deny that just because it stops them from drawing cards and it also stops them from getting more trample onto the board. Which is something I do need to worry about, so. Another Deny the Divine. Okay. I don't think I need to sandbag lands, but at the same time playing them is pointless, so I'd also love to be able to use that, but I might actually have to crack the Omen just to actually draw something useful. Let's crack the Omen. They'll do. They'll do the trick. I'll block 4 damage this turn because I've got blockers coming up. So. Yeah, you're not getting resolved. Sorry, but you're too big. I don't like that. So they're playing 4 power tribal, basically. I just want to give it some more toughness, just in case. And also threaten that if they decide to attack with their creatures, I can swing back. So yeah, if they escape the Chimera now, then at least the Sea Guard with the Sentinel's Eyes on it can block it. I will also be able to Glimpse of Freedom next turn. Nexus Wardens are inconsequential, so they can't really swing now. Yeah, so we've stalled them out. That's good. I'd rather play another Sea Guard than I would play the Glimpse of Freedom. Again, I'm just sandbagging lands, just to make them think I've got more than I actually do. And the potential hexproof on the Dream Trawler when we get there. Okay, they are swinging. So we are going to take these blocks, but we're going to block with the unenchanted one, because if they want to use a pump, then they're only going to kill the lesser of the two. They may have wanted to get us to block with both. Very fan brawler. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we got a flyer. This doesn't block anything, but hey ho. We tried to draw some cards. We just don't have anything that their board's just got. Yeah, four power seems to be the sweet spot in this set. Like, there are a few creatures that block 4 power. There are a few, but there's not like a massive, like, the same creatures that are 4 power are the sort of creatures you need to kill 4 power, if that makes sense. So it's not a simple, there's no easy answers to just a board like this, aside from just having removal, or having equally powered creatures. There's no answer to that I have, so there you go. I mean, there is, I do have answers to it in my deck. There's one of them. But yeah, not that. So, unfortunately, just got beat down and didn't draw any of our power cards. So, that's what happens. Our deck was relying a lot on stalling out and drawing our power card, but we got 4 wins, so all good. If I maybe wasn't memeing by playing mill, could have got 5, but I got my packs. I don't care. I'd rather have fun with my drafts than play seriously all the time. And since I can play some more drafts, what does it matter? So, speaking of more drafts, let's get another one going. Yeah, of course I'll purchase. Oh, look at the drink roll. Well, I mean, I'm not taking it, so drink roll again. We're in Azorius. Right, what's good in Azorius? In this particular pack, nothing, so I guess Brine Giant. Oh, and there's a Shimmering Chimera. And an Omen of the Sun. I have to take the Shimmering, right? I'm not taking Haktos. I'm taking the Shimmering. The combo is just too good. Are we just going to get like exactly the same deck? Not exactly, obviously. Especially since I can take a Sun named Pegasus, and these things are pretty nice. It's a good flyer. It's a good flyer. Much better than the rest of the cards in that pack. This seems reasonable, especially if you start getting some Constellation, so that does seem like a good piece of removal. This has been an MVP card. In so many different decks, this is MVP, so we're taking a Mirror Shield. Even if it's only for the sideboard, we're definitely taking a Mirror Shield. And Soul Guide Lantern, yeah, we definitely want that. At the very least, it cantrips itself. But at the very best, it exiles an Escape Deck's graveyard, which is great. We'll take the Nyxborn Courser just because it is an enchantment and a creature. Nothing good here, so I'm going to just take the uncommon. If anything, I probably would pick up Cleated Dust as well. Glory Bear is an enchantment, so I'll take him. Oh, we got the combo. So, Shimmering Chimera, beginning of the upkeep, return one other target enchantment. Omen of the Sun, flash, create tokens, gain life. Yep, you see what's happening there. It's pretty good. Fields of the Dead. I'm just picking it up because it's the rare. I guess I'll have a Sentinel's Eyes. Towering Wave Mystic. Shadow Spear. Oh, you spoiled me, sir. Yes, please. Yes, please. We're gonna have to try to lower our curve now so we can actually play that. This guy seems really good, but I kind of want the Triumphant Surge, but this guy is really good. 4-drop Tribal. Another Omen of the Sun. Seems good to me. I see no reason not to take more Omens of the Sun. I think if I wanted to take anything out of this pack, I need 2 drops, so it's either Leonin or Hero, and probably Leonin because it trades well, but then I could also just take Turtle, because it durdles, and we do like durdling, that's kind of what this deck's going to be doing. Then again, this plus Shadow Spear is absolutely mint, so yeah, I'm going to take Leonin. Sleep of the Dead. This is actually quite a good card for stalling people out, and Towering Wave Mystic is not. It's kind of a bad, because it fuels escape, so yeah, I'm gonna take Sleep of the Dead. Might not play it, but we're taking it. Memory Drain or Karametra's Blessing? I think Karametra's. We're going to have lots of enchanted stuff, so it seems reasonable. Triton Wave Rider is a flyer, as long as we have enchantments, which we're going to have plenty of. Starlit Mantle is hexproof. It's basically a counter spell for removal. People tend not to have very much removal though, is what I've noticed. But I don't like Elite Instructor. It's just kind of really bad, so I'll take the Starlit Mantle and not be too happy about it. I guess a second Soul Guide Lantern for the decks we really need to exile their graveyard. I'd rather take a Mystic than the others. Another Karametra's Blessing is fine. Nyxborn Quarter is good. Okay, so I'll take Omen of the Hunt. I'll have that, just the last card. A temple in my colours, you say? Well, I can't say no, can I? I've got to take a temple in my colours. And an Idyllic Tutor? How good is Idyllic Tutor? Probably not, actually. I'm trying to think. It's not. Here's the thing: Idyllic Tutor is one of those cards that's like, if you first pick a god, it's great. If you don't, then it's not very good. Like, I could find the Shimmering Chimera, I guess, which is like a win condition, I suppose, in the deck. So it's got that advantage. And I do have 2 Omens, so there's stuff that I can pull that's not bad, and it can also pull removal. So maybe I do want the Idyllic Tutor. What else would I pick in this pack? Not much, honestly. I guess I'll take the Tutor then. Another Shimmering Chimera. Well, okay. Guess we're committed now. We are committed to the combo. Sea God's Scorn can be very good, but Triumphant Surge is removal, and it's removal that is more relevant than not. Oh, another Omen of the Sun. I guess I'll take that. Another Storyteller? Yes. I guess I'll take a Leonin to have 2 drops. That seems reasonable. Gull? Took my fish. No, I think we take Turtle, right? Turtle. Envoy, Memory Drain, maybe Traveler's Amulet, actually. That's more if you're splashing, and we're not really splashing. Aura spells cost less, not so relevant. It is an enchantment creature though, so it's got some relevance with Karametra's Blessing. Probably not playing Sleep of the Dead. It's also a flyer, so that makes it very good with Shadow Spear. I think Soul Guide Lantern we're playing as a sideboard card. Eidolon of Philosophy I will take, because they're not bad at all. Do I want Altar of Pantheon? I think this is a deck that might actually use Altar, so I will pick that up. Pious Wayfarer seems pretty solid. Maybe play the Giant. Definitely not playing Cruel Sisyphus. Right, so the main combo we've got Dream Trawler. Very solid. Brine Giant's another big boy we can get out nice and early because of all the enchantments we have. Wave Rider, a flyer. 3/3 flyer for 4. We have too many 4-drops, we don't need it. Do we even need Pegasus? We don't need Glory Bearers, we don't need them. Do we need Pegasus? It might be something we sideboard in against more aggro, but we're going to get so much life off of all the Omens that we don't really need it. We definitely don't want the Towering Wave Mystics. We may not even want the Starlit Mantle. So we cut Sentinel's Eyes, I guess. I think that's the deck. The idea is we get a Shimmering Chimera and an Omen of the Sun, and then we keep playing them over and over again. And if somebody removes them, we can log on a banned Storyteller, put them back on top. And then eventually we'll win the game with a Dream Trawler. But we can stall people infinitely with just Omen of the Sun. As long as they don't get like a massive trampler, then we're all good. Basically. Yeah. And we got Shadow Spear as well, so we can make our own. We can put that on Dream Trawler, and then Dream Trawler has Trample. So in case they have like lots of flyers. But this also helps stabilize us. Like if we go turn 1 Shadow Spear, turn 2 Leonin, turn 3 equip Leonin, it's a 4/2 Trample lifelink. Or Transcendent Envoy, we could put it on that, and we just gain life every turn, which is very relevant for just stalling the game out. Seems good. Right. That's the deck. We're gonna call this Flicker Sun, I guess. This is Flicker Sun. That's what we're doing. The flickering Shimmerwing Sun. There we go. Shimmerwing Sun. There we go. That's the deck. I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea, so I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so, and then I will be playing this draft, which seems pretty good to me. I like the look of it, so hopefully it's another 5 wins. But yeah, I'm just going to grab a tea and I'll be back. So, 10-minute break. See you guys in a bit. Hello! Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Let's carry on the draft, shall we? Let's see if hard drafting a bunch of Shimwings and Omens of the Sun can win you a lot of games. In the one game I got the combo to work, it was pretty nuts, and my opponent really didn't have any answers to it, so... Oh, this seems really good. I like this hand. This hand seems great. I'd rather search for actual cards than land, because I'm almost guaranteed to draw way too much land anyway. There's a Brine Giant. Nothing? Okay. Look, it's Shadowspear. So yeah, this is pretty good for us. We've also got Karametra's Blessing to give it indestructible, hexproof, and all the good stuff. Dreadful Apathy. One white, make a creature hexproof. Pretty decent. Eidolon of Philosophy. Shadowspear helps us fight against decks with gods as well, so it's just all purpose. It's just going to be very, very strong. Glory Bearers. And the sun comes down, followed by Brine Giant. Brine Giant! Oh! This is pretty nuts. We're on 28 life, our opponent's on 13. They have to remove the Brine Giant, because, yeah, it's just a massive problem if they don't. We are a bit removal light, mind you, like, our deck is very removal light. So we might have some issues in that department, but the rest of the deck is just nuts. So we're going to exile the Brine Giant. Okie dokie. Poor Brine Giant. We knew ye well. Well, you ate removal, so I guess it was worth it. Commanding Presence. Okay. That's more of an issue. We're going to scry with the Omen of the Sun. Triumphant Surge seems pretty good in this spot, so yeah, we'll take that. No blocks. Create a 1/1. Right, they don't have any answers, so we're just going to get rid of it now before they find an answer. Opponent concedes. So, white-green auras is what we're up against. What's good against white-green auras? They have... I think Starlit Mantle is going to be a good include, because they have lots of early removal. Can probably take out one of the... Leonins trade quite well against their deck. I can probably take out the Riptide Turtle. We won't need that. They're also probably not going to have very many flyers. Might want to run Sentinel's Eyes, but I get the feeling they're just not going to have many flyers. So... this becomes a lot worse against auras, but it's still relevant. If they put their auras on a decently large creature, it can nerf whatever stats they did manage to gain, so it has some relevance. I think this probably seems like, yeah, we'll just change the turtle for the Starlit Mantle with all of their I mean, maybe even the Mirror Shield's good, but Mirror Shield's more of a card we bring in specifically against people with Death Touch and removal, so the black-green decks, or just green decks that run like Moss Viper, Warbriar's Blessing, those kinds of things. Technically this hand is fine. I just gotta draw some creatures with it. I mean, not those kinds of creatures, I mean cheaper creatures. Or like one more land. If I draw one more land and an Omen of the Sun, we're good, but... Well, there's one more land, so that's a plus. They're gonna start pumping the Hero of the Pride? Not yet. Dawn of Angel, okay. Okay, we're looking a little dicey. Commanding Presence. So test and training, okay. They got anything else? We're just gonna donk us for 7. Ouch. That really hurt. Transcendent Envoy, it's fine. Oh buddy, we got the combo. Now we just have to not die. They're gonna put a pump on Hero, or... No, they're just gonna Dreadful Apathy our creature. Swing with everything. And that exiles it as well, so we don't really have much... Yeah, we really don't have much in terms of a response here. I mean, I can Omen of the Sun, but that's about it. Yeah. Guess we needed the Riptide Turtle. Well, we just needed to not just draw shit, basically. We drew pretty shit. So I can Omen of the Sun here, that gives us a turn. Can also Starlit Mantle, one of the 1/1s. That means it trades with the hero. Other creatures you control have trample. That's pretty scary. I'll take that. Unfortunately, that was a tap land, and that does actually matter in that one particular situation. We can Triumphant Surge the Forerunner, so let's see if they play any pumps or anything like that, or try and buff it. Dawn of Angel, Triumphant Surge the Forerunner. Gain 3, first 1. Okay. So they've got pumps, they'll play them on the hero. Or they'll just Dreadful Apathy or Shimmerling again. I'm going to exile the hero, because it's a 2 CMC creature, so Dawn of Angel can't return it. So we have no more Shimmerlings, we're out of Shimmerlings. So we have to win this the old-fashioned way. Probably should have sacked the Omen of the Sun first, but I'll take the Hexproof. It might be relevant. And I'm gonna have to turn the flyer into a fish, so I don't die to a flyer. Let's go the Grove Dancer. That's not too bad. That doesn't really do anything. Starlit Mantle. Cool. So we still have a Dream Trawler. We could just still draw the Dream Trawler. I don't know why they're milling themselves, because their deck probably doesn't have any escape in it. That's what I don't understand about Grove Dancer. Like, you just shouldn't include it in your deck unless you're running a quite heavy escape deck. Bronze Sword. What are they going to equip it to? Dawn Evangel? Dawn Evangel still dies, man. Doesn't trade. I've got Starlit Mantle. I do like the inclusion of Bronze Sword though, it's a nice aggro card. I do like that. Right, Dream Trawler on top please. Dream Trawler one time. And they're just going to mill themselves. Mill a land, gain some life. Rather irrelevant. Plains. Yeah, neither of those, thanks. Okay, we're going to get them to attack with everything, which is nice. Okay, Omen of the Sun comes in. Pass the blockers, block. Oh, please don't you... Okay, we didn't lose Dream Trawler, which means we're 3 cards closer to Dream Trawler. I'm going to sack the Omen. Can we get Dream Trawler? I don't want either of you. I want Dream Trawler. Give me Dream Trawler or bust. I'm not interested in the rest. Game. Game, please. Right, we're going to swing with R11. So they're desperately digging for a really big creature to get back with Binding of the Titans, I assume. And they're going to exile 2 creatures from our bin. Brian Giant is a good exile, to be fair. So. Transcendent Envoy. Okay, so we're dead in 2 turns. With no answer to that. If we lose this game, I'm going to be really mad, because we shouldn't lose this game. I've scryed so much to pull, like, an answer. At least we do get to see our opponent's deck, and honestly, it's not that great. They just kind of got a bit of a strong... We got a slow opening. We didn't get any of our 2 drops, and they got, like, all their 2 drops, so... Another flyer. Yeah, we're just going to have to include all our flyers, aren't we? Bronze Sword is a bit of an odd card. I suppose if you've got plenty of flyers, it's quite good. So it's a decent piece of artifacts. Now, what would do the trick here? Shadow Spear? That doesn't do the trick. That's Shadow Spear would have given us lifelink. Yeah, we're just gonna have to include all our flyers, right? That's, they did get good answers to our Shimmerlings as well. So. Pious Wayfarer can go. Sunray Pegasus can come in. I think I'll probably take out the Eidolon Philosophy as well and just include the turtle, because the turtle stops all their like attacks on the ground. Basically all of their attacks on the ground as well. We didn't find anything that could have drawn our combo. Like, we didn't even get the Why were they digging so much? Do you think they've gone Elspeth? They might do, but I don't want to. I haven't seen it, so I don't want to like put a dead card in my deck. I mean, it's not technically dead, but it is kind of. I'm just gonna go with that. Fingers crossed we draw some actual real cards this time. Or like we drew both our Shimmerlings and a bunch of Omens. We just didn't get to use any of them, which is a bit sad. But play first. Yeah, this seems good. We don't have the double white, but we do have Leonin on the play, which is pretty good. They get a Bronze Sword out immediately, which is fine. Okay. So we're just gonna beat them down really, really quickly. 3 damage, no joke. Especially if they don't play anything. 3 damage is definitely no joke. I kind of also want to keep up the Starlit Mantle, but I'm going to play the Nyxborn Courser just because it's another creature. So, opponent's looking a little sad. 4-drop creature. Sun Main Pegasus. Doesn't bother me. You want to take this much damage? Sure. Fine by me. So they're gonna give it Bronze Sword and Lifelink, right? They don't have they do have the mana for that. They're gonna also give it the Bronze Sword, gain 4. 4 plus Vigilance. See, the funny thing is they're gonna try and block me, and then I'm just gonna kill them, so... Go boys, go. Nice. And it's game over. Siona? Okay, maybe it's not. Okay, they got to get a pretty good aura here though. Dreadful Apathy. That's a fine one, yeah. They're going to use it and it's not going to work, but... Oh no, they're going to use Suppressing Training. Okay. Fair dues. Well, I've got the Starlit Mantle to respond, so... We're all good. We're just going to keep being super aggressive. Wow, double Bronze Sword. That's a lot more aggressive than my deck, that's for sure. Transcendent Envoy seems good. Swing with the team. I don't mind if we lose Leonin here. The opponent goes down to 4. If they haven't got lifelink, they're going to have a really bad day, so... Opponent, do you have lifelink? That is what I ask you. Glory Bearers, okay. That's a card. Are they going to Dreadful Apathy the Envoy? Because that would make the most sense, right? They're going to Apathy the Courser. They're going to protect Courser. Opponent can't swing. They're not. They literally can't swing now. Idyllic Tutor. No, I'd rather play the Brine Giant, honestly. Pretty good. Nice and clean. That's how the game should have went. Cool. That was a solid... Brine Giant is just awesome, man. Brine Giant reminds me of Gate Colossus. Like, it's not on the same power level, but it reminds me in the same sort of style. Like, you build your deck up, you get your enchantments in play, then you just drop a massive creature that... Honestly, there's only, like, a couple of creatures that can actually stand up to Brine Giant in the set. Like, Nyxborn Colossus is one of them. But there really isn't those many creatures that can handle it. This is a pretty good curve, honestly. Pious Wayfarer to open, followed by Leonin, and then with potentially a 3-drop. Sometimes not though. That's fine. Got Leonin. Leonin's gonna get some beating done. Incendiary Oracle, sure. We don't want the island. We do want to swing. We're going to swing with both. I'm happy to do Karametra's Blessing to save the Wayfarer. If they just want to trade with the Leonin, I'm good with that. I don't even want to use Karametra's. Okay, they're just going to take it. Seems a bit risky, but... Okay, that's a problem. We're not attacking this turn. Swing with both, turn that into an indestructible 4/4. You got a pump. Indomitable Will, okay. That's sad, but that's what we're gonna have to deal with. Okay. Well, I ain't got anything, so you can swing again, bruh. Alright. I'll seed. Oh, that's bad, because that means even if I do Karametras, they're gonna... Ouch. Well, that's a problem. I kind of figured they had something like Indomitable Will, because there's just no way they'd make that attack otherwise, but... You're gonna have to give it protection from blue. Yeah. On the plus side, we got a Brine Giant. We're not stuffed, we have a Brine Giant. Now all we need to do is find an Omen of the Sun or a Dream Trawler. So they can't swing anymore. Well, I mean they could. Maybe they've got more tricks, but... No, it's just Daybreak Chimera, okay. And Unroll Ragehand. Cool, so now they're dropping all their other creatures. And I'm just drawing land, so... Could I draw a playable card, please? Top 13 cards, I don't want to see 8 land. That's kind of sad. Yeah, I've drawn literally 8 lands, so... Phoenix Ash? I ain't seen this card in a while. Okay, Taranika going to make something indestructible, and I have to kill Taranika. I can trade the Wayfarer for the Ragehound. Okay, so Wayfarer for Ragehound, you for Taranika, and I have to block the 3/3 flyer. And I'm dead, because they can, yeah, they can pump it once, so I'm not quite dead, but I'm basically dead, yeah. Oh wait, can they pump it twice now? No, they can pump it twice now. Cool, so we're just dead. Right, so we got wrecked by Taranika. It's not really a surprise, she's a very good card in the set. But we did just draw land, so... What can you do? We drew mostly land in our top cards, so yeah. We do want the Sunbane Pegasus. That might be just a change I make with the deck overall. I'm starting to think Pious Wayfarer is not a good card. I mean, he's probably good in the right deck, but it's just a general card. He seems kind of bad. I might even want to run Sleep of the Dead. Their deck's too aggressive for Eidolon, so I think I'll take that out. Rumbling Sentry any good? I kind of want Sleep of the Dead, honestly. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me, I'm sneezing. Right, I think that'll do. Opponent's rocking some pretty scary aggro though. I mean, that Phoenix, the fire-breathing Phoenix, is pretty scary. This hand is gas. As long as we can find 2 more lands, we're good. Yeah, I'll keep that. Any land I see, I'm keeping, because, you know, we've got Omen of the Sun to Durdle, we've got the Fish enchantment to Durdle. We just need to get Dream Trawler in play, and then we win, so... Because that is literally how good that card is. Are they going to start putting stuff on the Envoy? No, it's just a Dawn of Angel. Respond to Gurney. Shimmering Chimera. So now we're on the value train where we can just Omen of the Sun every turn. So if they can't remove the Shimmering, yeah, we just Omen of the Sun every single turn. Heroas's Blessing kills the Shimmering. Yep, that's fair dues. And then there's Sentinel's Eyes and the Dawn of Angel. No blocks. I think we're gonna Ictymorphose on that. Now they're just doing 1 damage every turn, so stalled them out. Just got to get the Dream Trawler in play, and we are good to go. I'm going to play the Shadow Spear. I'm going to equip it to the turtle. And I'm going to hold up Karametra's Blessing, because that might be relevant. We just need to draw 1 land anyway, so... Provoke Existence on the Shadow Spear. I mean, yeah, not much I can do about that. Underworld Ragehound, cool. Are they gonna... Okay, they're swinging with the War Leader, swinging with the Dawn Evangel. I'm gonna block with this. They haven't got any red open, so they can't do sacrifice shenanigans. Land. Nice. Pretty cool. Opponent has 1 card in hand, so let's see if they have an answer to Dream Trawler. Dreadful Apathy. Got hexproof. He gets to return it because that's actually a pretty good combo there. I like that. Ragehound has to attack, so we're just going to block like this turn. We're going to take 5, which kind of sucks, but the Dream Trawler gains us 5, so... Oh yes. Yes, yes, yes. Give me 5 life. There's a Brine Giant. Gonna play the Brine Giant and just ditch the island to give it hexproof if we need to. GG. Opponent knows they've lost. They can't deal with the Dream Trawler. It's honestly, it's such an insane card. It's like you have to deal with it turn it comes down, or you have to basically just store removal. You have to just pack loads of removal in your hand and just wait. Cool. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah. I might want to run the Soul Guide Lantern, but to get rid of the Rage Hounds, but it doesn't seem like that good. I mean, it does draw. I can sack it to draw cards. So it's not like the worst thing in the world. They have answers to Shadow Spear, but Shadow Spear is just so good. I don't think I'd want to. I'm going to take the Sleep out and put the Soul Guide Lantern instead. That's my options. So hopefully we can win game 3. Opponent's going to be on the play, so we need a quick hand. We need 2 drops. It's not 2 drops, but it has the combo. I'm going to keep it. It's probably incorrect, but I'm keeping it. Okay, we have both Aura. I probably should have played this so I could sack it to draw a card if needs be. Oh, but there's the Ragehound, so I guess we just need to kill the Ragehound now. So I need white mana off the top. I suppose I can flash an Omen of the Sun and get it like that next turn, so it's not too bad. It has to attack as well, so yeah, there's another Omen of the Sun. Sentinel's Eyes, that's kind of annoying. They got another pump. So he gets to return Ragehound to his hand, he gets to replay it. It's not the end of the world for us, so I'm not too bothered. I could have exiled the Soul Guide Lantern, honestly, or exiled the Sentinels. I don't think they've got anything to respond, so. Scoffles Maze Warden. Okay, we're just going to play the Soul Guide Lantern. I'm going to exile the Rage Hound. I'm going to sack it to draw a card and hopefully draw land. That's not land, but we are one step closer to land, and I can Karametra's Blessing to get rid of the Dawn Evangel, so that is a plus. Opponent's probably got something for this, but I'm going to try and force it out of them. Okay, they lose the Dawn Evangel. Incendiary Oracle, so nothing too scary yet. Okay, just 2 Incendiary Oracles, that's fine. I can't draw anything though. Top 15 cards, 3 land. That's kind of bad. If I get 1 land, we're all good. Because I can play Shimwing and I can start flickering that. It's gonna be really. I can play Brine Giant as like a answer to his board. I'm not supposed to win this game, am I? I'm just not supposed to win this game. There's land, and there's a Dreamtrawler. So I had to get through 16 cards to find my 4th land. Oh, I hate losing games to this. And like, I've had the Nyxborn Courser in hand if I had another white. I hate losing games like this. It's just really sad. So, what do? Okay, no, I have a play, but it's not a play. It's basically just it keeps me alive for a turn. So he swings with the. He doesn't sack the Scoffos Maze Warden. Oh, he's just gonna revoke resistance. Cool. So I just got completely and utterly land screwed, and I lose a set because of that. It's not even like my deck's bad. My deck's pretty damn good actually. Just really sad. Right, Sunbeam Peg. Right, Partial Theros coming out. Pegasus going in. I think that's the change I want to make. Right. Right, let's have another set. Another set, not get horribly, horribly land screwed for 2 games. Because the first game that we lost in that, we were land screwed as well, so. Yeah, seems fine. My Nyxborn Courser can trade with 3 things, basically. They got 1-drop? Shadow Spear, okay. That's scary. It's scary in green. Shadow Spear is very scary in green. Because Trample is one of the... Oh, green-red? And gets that? That's genuinely... That's very nasty. Right. We have enough land to play Dreamtrawler now, so we've got that going for us. I mean, this smells of combat trick, so I'm just not going to play into it. Well, they didn't equip the spear first, so... 3-drop. Alter, still can't equip the spear. I don't want to play the Shimwing, because there's, like, no point. They're going to equip the spear. Nessian Wanderer. And a Grove Dancer. Find themselves a land. Find themselves some red mana. Hey, so we're just not going to play any more lands for the rest of the game, basically. Shadow Spear going on the Skirmisher, yep. Okay, so assuming they have a pump, I'm just going to block the Grove Dancer. So it gains first strike. So even if they use the Shadow Spear to make this not indestructible, it still trades. So that was good for me. So I get an aspect of the Manticore as an aura as well. So you've got to remember that we get rid of 2 cards there. So that was a 2-for-1. Very nice. Oh boy. They look cuter. The sun. Your move, holy man. Yep, I got Omen of the Sun Shimmerwing. They might not have seen this combo yet, so Storm Herald returns aspect of the Manticore to it, but only for 1 turn. He does get another +1/+1, he gets another land, presumably he takes the land. Yep. Flashing under the sun. We're going to trade with the Setessus Skirmisher. We can very recklessly trade our creatures out now. Because that's going to exile, so he can't get that back from Storm Herald. And he's also revealed that he's playing a Storm Herald deck, which is good for us. Now we can just return Omen of the Sun and replay it every turn, which is nice. Yeah, I'd love to return Omen of the Sun to my hand. Thanks. And there's a turtle. Alright, we're going to start swinging with the Shimmerwing. Because they're going to be getting a lot of life off of the Shadow Spear, so we are going to be getting a lot of life off the Omen of the Sun. Shadow Spear equipped with Storm Herald. Incendiary Oracle, cool. Omen of the Sun. So we get some more 1/1s, pass the blockers, block. So it's a top deck game, but I have the ability to infinitely create 1/1s. Well, I mean, if they're going to do that, unfortunately that does give them a Furious Rise proc, which is pretty good. That's actually really nice, and they get Final Flare as well. So I definitely need to have Omen of the Sun. I need to have Shimmerwing protected by Karametras. I'm just going to play it out now, there's no point not. So. I'm not playing my land though, because I need that for the Dreamcrawler. So they're probably going to sack the Wanderer. You want to do that? Okie dokie. Incendiary Oracle gets plus. It only pluses their power though, so, you know, still dies. Still dies. They might just choose to sack the, Oh, that's a mistake. Unless they have another one. Oh, now Incendiary Oracle doesn't even trample. Can't even kill the Eidolon, which means I'm going to get draws off the Eidolon. Oh, opponent concedes. There you go. There you go. Infinite value. Omen of the Sun, Shimmerwing. It's good stuff. Right, let's see if we can win the next set. So opponent's running Altar of the Pantheon, Shadow Spear. Probably want Starlit Mantle in this matchup. Is Eidolon and Philosophy going to be good? They seem a bit quick for Eidolon, honestly. I think it was a bit lucky. Like, it was kind of a dead pull there. I would have much rather pulled something else. Rest of the deck, I mean, I could probably do with adding a Rumbling Sentry, but it's just a bit late game, and I've got plenty of other stuff I can play at that curve anyway, so they do know we've got that combo though, so we do have to be careful about that. They didn't look like they had any escape, which is good, so we don't need to worry about escape. Unfortunately, despite being in white, we have no enchantment removal. We didn't really get any good... I think maybe we had options of pulling Revoke Existence, like maybe once, but unfortunately, it didn't come in the right pack. It didn't come in a pack where I could happily take it. So we've got our own Shadow Spear, which they don't know about, so that's good. Opponent mulls on the play, so that's also good. So we're going to play our Shadow Spear. We also have the combo in hand, so that's good too. There's a Leonin. I do actually run 2 drops, sir. They might have an answer for the Shadow Spear. They might have like a return to nature or something. Oh, they don't have. Oh, that feels bad. I'm gonna offer the trade, I think. Okay, they're gonna take it. Sure. They tapped their green, so I assume they might have had a play return to nature and then just tap their green for the Shadow Spear, auto tap or OP. Escape velocity. Cool. So we won set 2. We've still got to win set 3 without losing, so we're still in the danger zone, but as long as we can win set 3. Got to beat Myriad. If we can do that, then we're all good. Play first. This hand's unplayable. This hand is equally unplayable. Goodbye, Riptide Turtle. The reason I'm keeping the Omens is because the Omens scry, so I have a chance to actually get back in the game. Whereas if I take the Riptide Turtle, it just blocks. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything else. Okay, Karametra's Blessing's quite nice. It's good to flash an Omen in and then have the Karametras on top. It's an unexpected 3/3 blocker. Hateful Eidolon can be super scary. Okay, so we're going to lose one of our Omens. This feels very bad. They might even have a aspect of the Lamprey. They took the Karametra's Blessing. That's very strange. Not sure about that. Soul Reaper of Mogus. Do they swing with the Eidolon? They do not. Flashing the Omen. I kind of want to scry with the Omen so I can look on a banned Storyteller, but... Hey, so they get to draw a card. Cool. That's pretty good. That's probably why they left me with the Omen, because it gives them the ability to draw a bunch of cards off of my creatures. But I'm still gonna play them. It's like I'm not gonna play them. So I want to scry double land on top, if possible. Underworld Charger, okay. So that's going to be a problem. Viper. Sack him. I mean, I do like more Omens. How good is the Shadow Spear going to be? The sooner I draw land, the sooner I win the game. So I'm just gonna bottom them. It seems sad, but it's what we're going to do. I will play the Lagona Band Storyteller here because it's just good value. So we will be drawing that next turn. We also have a blocker for the Underworld Charger, so that's also good. Commanding Presence, that's really scary. Well, we can't block that, so we're just not going to. And he's going to get a bunch of 1/1s he can sack to draw cards. Now the reason I'm doing this, right, it seems weird, I could have done that end step actually to threaten the Omen, but I'm not really threatening him because he can just swing with a 5/5 and just not give a shit, so. We're just not going to block. We could block with the 1/1s, but I don't want to yet. We've got plenty of life, and we've got a Dream Trawler coming up, so don't worry about it. Aspect of the Lamprey, please no. Okay, sorry, Mogus is fine. No aspect of the Lamprey. Okay, we're good to go. Fine. Because now I have protection. I would rather ditch an Omen of the Sun and have protection than not. Probably also could have bottomed the Temple of Enlightenment, but it does give me a scry, so. And I can also use it to ditch for Hexproof. So. We got that going for us too. So now I'm going to start ditching 1/1s into the Underworld Charger, just so I have, just so I can maintain life total and start pushing them. Okay. Vanishing Light, triggers on the stack, discard, give it hexproof. Do they have another piece of removal? If they don't, because it has to be instant speed. They have no answer. They can get rid of one of my 1/1s. Wait, what? Okay, kill the Eidolon. Block the 1/1. Block the Piper. Do we care about blocking their 1/1? Nah, do I even care about blocking the Piper? Yeah, okay, we block the Piper. They might want to sack the Piper. Or the Eidolon. They'll probably sack the Eidolon, actually. Hey, they didn't sack the Eidolon. It's very strange. Very strange. Okay, draw a card. Gets +1/+0. Okay, still no answer to it. Nice. Swing. Draw a card. Triumphant Surge. Cool. Line, on turn. Okay, so looks like we're going to win this game. I want them to tap out so I can Triumphant Surge the Underworld Charger. Well, I'm going to just have to do it now anyway. They only have one card in hand, so they can't possibly have enough removal for the Dream Trawler, so they're just going to allow that to happen? Not sack in response? Do you not know how to use Soul Reapers of Mogus? I mean, I don't want to assume my opponent's playing stupidly, but I mean, you put 2 of these in your deck, right? You want to sack your stuff. I mean, you can sack it and still escape it, you know? Like, you're not restricted, man. You don't have to just choose one. I gained 3 life off of that as well, so the race is in my favour again. Unfortunately, they do know that we have a Dream Trawler for all intents and purposes of the next game. Right, so if I play the Shimmerwing, next turn we put them... We don't put them on more of a clock. Yeah, we do actually. We put them down to 2 turns. So we do want to play that. I would rather keep the Eidolon in hand, just in case we need double hexproof. It's unlikely, but there is a possibility that we do need that, so... Are they going to sack the goat? End step, sack the goat. Wait, can they sack? Is it just creatures? I think it's just creatures, isn't it? Yeah, sack the creature. Sack the goat. I mean, the goat's not doing anything, so might as well sack it. Might as well just sack the 1/1 as well. Because they ain't doing anything. They're not racing me, they're not blocking my threats, they're just sitting on board. If they've got removal to use on the Shimmerwing, that would make sense. This seems like a deck I probably will want to have Soul Guide Lantern in, almost certainly. I can take 5 damage, I don't care. Go for it, man. I gain 5 life every turn, so you have to pressure me for more than 5, or else, yeah. You have to pressure me for a hell of a lot, actually. Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to drop the Brine Giant. Just in case we need another beat stick. I doubt it, but you never know. So sack the goat. I'm surprised. I'm so confused they didn't sack the goat last turn, but so confused. So we've got Thanos in play. It's good stuff. Using a Merfolk as a club, or not even a club, just a tiny little Merfolk. Nightmare Shepherd. That's a card. It doesn't stop. It blocks the Dream Trawler for a turn. Makes its favor. Okay. +1. Oh, +2, -1. So they're putting a little bit more pressure on us. Just a little bit. And they're gonna escape Mogus's favor, put another. So they've got 2 Mogus's favor in the deck. So they are going for like a Mogus's favor, like Eidolon of Hate kind of dealio. So that does mean the Nightmare Shepherd blocks the Dream Trawler. So I may want to actually trade for the Underworld Charger here. But I'm going to trade like this. That means the Brine Giant can threaten damage, and they have to block. They have to start blocking the Brine Giant. Would you like to create a 1/1 copy of it? 1/1 copy of Horse? I have no idea why you do that. You just have a 1/1 that can't block. Okay, so oh, I think there's someone at the door. Give me a second. Let me just check. Alright, I'm going to play my turn out quickly and then I'm going to go to the door. So I'll be just a moment. Put the Omen of the Sun on top. Take action. Play the Eidolon. That's alright, my housemate is having a little chat with them. All is good. Right, so yeah, now we're forcing our opponent to chump with their other creatures, so they can't just rely on the Nightmare Horse to get all their value. Hateful Eidolon, so they're going to try to draw cards off of that, presumably. And the funny thing is, they can never swing with the Nightmare Shepherd. Because if they swing with the Nightmare Shepherd, they lose. We can't really play Omen of the Sun though. Okay. Now that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. So we're gonna swing with the Brine Giant. And there's a reason for this. If they block with the Enemy of Enlightenment, we can kill it with the Eidolon. By sacking the Eidolon to draw a bunch of cards and the Enemy of Enlightenment dies. Okay, so the Hateful Eidolon's going to go under the bus. Would you like to create one copy of that? They would. Okay. Beginning of your upkeep. So it's before draw, so we're going to just draw now with the Eidolon and kill the Enemy of Enlightenment. There we go. Unfortunately, we don't get like a... I don't know why they're exiling that, because it just dies instantly on entry. We do have Karametra's Blessing, so we can actually swing past the Nightmare Shepherd now, so we've got that going for us. Because it still gives a creature +2/+2. Yeah, they're playing the fact they have a Nightmare Shepherd in their deck, I can see it's really valuable to give them like a really massive card advantage, but Nightmare Shepherd is not good in escape decks. It's for black decks that don't use escape. Because you just straight exile things as they die, create 1/1 copies, and if they've got good effects like Hateful Eidolon, or you have cards like Soul Reef of Mogus, you can just sack them. Like, a black-red deck that doesn't use escape would be really good with Nightmare Shepherd. Okay, so I don't know what their last card is in their hand, but we're gonna go in for the big donk. Just gonna swing with everything. We've got so much life that they can't kill us on the crackback, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so they have to block the Brine Giant and the Storyteller. And all the other... Wait, they're double blocking the Storyteller? Okay. Okay, so they draw a card. So they draw 2 cards actually, so that's some really good value there. Like, their deck has certainly got some very strong value engines in it. But exiling all their graveyard means they can't use Mogus's Favour as much. But I am actually genuinely worried about their deck. I think the only reason we're doing well is because we've got such a strong early game. Now they've sacrificed the Eidolon, I'm a lot happier to play the Omen. I'm also happy to play Temple because I've got so many cards in hand. Next one, Corso, some time. So they filled their hand back up, but they were bound to draw some lands there, so it's not like their hand is just gas. They can return the Nightmare Shepherd, they can put that back on top of the deck. Okie dokie. Oh, they're still in it. They are still in it. Also getting 4 life. Very valuable. But the Brine Giant is still going to beat their face off. So we're going to swing with the Brine Giant and the Dreamtrawler. They can kill the Brine Giant, but they are going to lose 2 creatures for it. Oh, look at all these islands we don't want. Okay. Well, he can't... Soul Reaper of Mogus can sacrifice himself. But they have no way of drawing additional cards now, so we've killed all their card draw. Which is very relevant. Let's see what we can scry. Sunmane Pegasus is not that relevant. I think I'm going to scry them both to the bottom. We don't really have any answers to the Nightmare Shepherd now, but I guess another Karametra's Blessing, if we have another one in the deck. I know we've got two, so yeah, we should have another Karametra's Blessing in the deck somewhere. Venomous Hierophant. Okay, so they mill themselves for 3, which does fuel the Moguses, and they got another Underworld Charger, so maybe they'll play that now. They've only got 9 cards left in their deck, so they are running a little low. And they don't have enough mana to equip the Nightmare Shepherd, so they're just going to have to let me hit them for 5 if they want to equip the Nightmare Shepherd. Which means that if I top deck Karametras, now I just drew another island. Bloody hell, that's a lot of islands. Drew, like, these are the last 6 islands in my deck, pretty sure. So, yep. I didn't swing with the Brine Giant because Death Touch, so that would have just been a bad trade for me. I'd rather trade the Courser in a 1-1 for the Hierophant. Oh, okay. Whenever they tap my stuff out. Interesting. I mean, I have so much life now, they can't really play aggressively, so this is a bad card. Like, I don't like Captivating Unicorn, I think it's pretty bad. Okay, so they're gonna kill my 1-1s, which seems like a bit of a waste of their mana, because now they're dead? You do realise I untap on my turn, so you're just dead now. Or you have to waste the Nightmare Shepherd. Okay. So now they're going to equip the Nightmare Shepherd. No, they're not. Okay, so they just lose the Nightmare Shepherd for nothing then. What? That doesn't make any sense. They're going to swing at me for big damage here. Big damage. Look all this damage they're going to push for. Oh, my days. Yeah, I have no idea what they were thinking there. I might as well do it, sure. I don't see a reason not to. Cool. Just drop the Shepherd. Right, so game 1 in the bag. That was a long ass game. So they're kind of playing like the full. They're trying to get like a really big value engine on, but they don't. It doesn't look like they know actually how to play it, which is kind of sad, but that's just how it is. This is the matchup we definitely want. Soul Guide Lantern, possibly even 2. What do we want to take out? Flying seems to be something they can't deal with very well. But it also seems like it's not a particularly good card, so I don't know. I guess I'd take the Nyxborn Coursers out because they're blockers, but that's all they do. They don't really do much else. And I can always just use the Omens of the Sun. I'd rather have 2-drops than the 1-drops that deal with their graveyard than anything else. Might even want the Mirror Shield because they do have Death Touch, and they've also got a bunch of removals, so maybe the Mirror Shield's good. If I include the Mirror Shield, what do I take out? Probably the Transcendent Envoy. Maybe the Riptide Turtle. Because Envoy plus Shadow Spear is just such a good combo that I kind of don't want to not have that option in the deck. I don't know what their sideboarding is like, so I mean they're probably going to sideboard a bunch of stuff to kill the Dream Trawler, because that's basically how we won the game, so I can imagine they'll probably do that. The Omens of the Sun are a lot worse, because of the, but we do have a combo in hand, so, you know, who cares? Like, they are a lot worse because of the Mogus's favour, but if we can just keep repeating them over and over again, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, Hateful Eidolon, and they probably also have Mogus's favour, so we're just going to give them a bunch of card draw if we play the Omen. They might just Mogus's favour on the Eidolon just to start hitting us with a 3 damage lifelink. That would make sense. I would probably do that. Scorpion Piper goes in for 1. Okay, so we've got the 4 mana, we've got the combo. Fingers crossed they can't deal with the Shimmerwing. I might wait till turn 5 or have 5 mana before I do the Shimmerwing combo. Soul Reaper of Mogus. Okay, so they've got a perfect curve. Or a very good curve, at least. We're going to play the Eidolon, and we're going to equip it. This offers a pretty decent resistance, actually, because it's got lifelink as well, so... Even if they... Okay, so they're gonna use Mogus' favor on my Eidolon if I block, so we're just not gonna block. I ain't silly, buddy. Venomous Hierophant, okay. So they mill 3, they put the they put the Underworld Charger in the bin. So now we're just gonna wait. Okay, what are they gonna attack with? Attack with Discordant Piper and the Soul Reaper and the Eidolon. Okay, so we're gonna kill the Eidolon. And we are gonna kill the Hierophant, we're gonna use Karametra's Blessing. So we're gonna double block the Eidolon here. And block the Hierophant. And let's see what they do. Have they got instant speed removal? If they let this resolve, they can't remove the Eidolon, so... Okay, well, neither of them die, so... But they do lose their Eidolon, which is very good for us. Hateful Eidolons, like, these two cards, they've lost both of them. That's a massive draw engine for them, because their deck is very well suited to use it. Apparently we just drew the other... Yeah, let's play the Shimmerwing. They probably have removal for this, but we're gonna jam it. We're just gonna jam it. Gonna swing. I'm gonna get mad Omen value, bruh. You don't have any Eidolons, you can't draw loads of cards off of it. Double Mogus' favor, here we go. Double Mogus' favor. Oh boy. So they miss out on a load of card draw. They do get my combo though, but we do have a Dreamcrawler in hand, so we do need to start blocking though, because we can't afford to. Oh, we can exile their entire bin. Seems pretty good. Let's exile the planes, and then we're just going to crack this and just exile their graveyard. Cool. We're going to wait. I think we're going to Omen of the Sun and just everything block the Hierophant, because I don't want there to be a Death Toucher on board. It's just too scary. I could also kill the Soul Reaper. Oh, I could also kill that. Right, what do we kill? Do we kill the Hierophant or do we kill the Piper? Because if we kill... We can't kill the Piper, he's too good. Piper's too strong! We have to kill Hierophant then. We have to get something off the board, and the Piper's not too much of a threat. Okay, so 1-1. I mean, the Piper is a threat, but he's not as much of a threat, so we got rid of Hierophant, we drew land. Unprotected Dream Trawler, we're shields down for 1 turn, they have to have an answer. If they do, it's game. It's game over, it's a good game. If they have the answer, if they don't have an answer, we win. They don't have an answer, so we win. That's how this game works. It's now I can equip the Shadow Spear to the Dream Trawler as well, just to pump it up a little bit further. If we swing, we gain 6, they crack back for 11. So yeah, we're all good, we can swing. Apparently we didn't draw anything useful, so... now I'm going to Omen of the Sun, because I want to scry. Probably should have scried first, but I didn't know what I was going to be doing. I need a stronger card than that, don't I? I need a stronger card than that. I need something that can actually block this stuff, so... I could upkeep and scry, but I might miss. See, the problem with the Captivating Unicorn is that they might just wreck us, like, with the Unicorn. So I can't I can't not swing the Dream Trawler, I just have to get lucky and draw like actual gas, as opposed to nothing. That's not gas, man. That's the opposite of gas. I bet you I'm gonna Omen, there's gonna be land on top. I'm gonna Omen, there's gonna be land on top, so just calling it now. No, it's another Omen of the Sun. Okay, fine. I'll take that. Right, we can carry on racing then. We can carry on racing. Racing all day. And then they're dead next turn, so... So yeah, this is GG. GG. Because we can Karametra's Blessing our Dreamfall. If they have removal, they need to save it for upkeep. Okay, so we block 8 damage here. What's their last card? Last card's got to be a real doozy. It's got to be real good. Revoke existence? Have they got a revoke existence? Okay, let's see what they do. So what we're going to do is we're going to discard a card to give it hexproof first. Right, now we're going to Karametra's Blessing it. There you go. GG. GG, Dream Trawler, winning us all them games. Oh boys, that's just a good card. It is the definition. It is what we would define as a bomb, ladies and gentlemen. The Dream Trawler is the archetypal bomb. Just evasive. It's not an enchantment creature, which is very important for the set because it means a lot of the removal in the set does not hit it. It has lifelink, so it wins races, it pumps itself, it's card advantage, and it has self-protection at no mana cost. That is everything that a bomb is, all in one. Really good stuff. And as you can see, it's winning us loads of drafts. Last draft, Dreamtrawler first pick. This draft, Dreamtrawler first pick. You can't go wrong with it. You can't. And if you've got a splash for a card, if you must splash for a card, pack 3, pick one. If you see Dreamtrawler, you splash it. Even if you're playing like a 3-color pile already, you splash that stuff. You just immediately change your deck for it because it's just too good. We're on the draw, so I'm kind of tempted to keep this. I'm gonna keep this. We do have a lot of 3-drops in our deck, so assuming we find one more land, we're actually okay. We reveal our Shadow Spear, which is kind of scary. Like, you kind of don't want to reveal it straight away. Oh, this is going to be one of those games where you just don't draw land, right? No land in the top 10. Hydra's Growth. Okay, well, we might just straight up lose because of that. Because we don't have an answer to that, I don't think. Oh, we especially don't if we don't draw anything. I'm just going to concede. Right. Firstly, we didn't draw a land, so we just got trolled. Secondly, we can't beat Hydra's Growth. That's something that this deck does not do. I mean, it does do, but we have to draw Triumphant Surge, and we won't go have any land anyway, so that probably wasn't going to go very far. What do we want against a deck like that? Ichthymorphosis is even worse, but they're probably just playing a generic Aura deck, so... I don't think we actually changed the deck, we just got really shafted on a draw. Like, That's Magic the Gathering for you guys. Sometimes you just lose your draw. But I think that it wasn't greedy to do that because we had 2 white sources which we needed to cast our 3-drop that we already had in hand. The deck is full of 3-drops, and if we draw blue mana, we can play the turtle. If we draw white mana, we can still play basically our entire hand. So, and we had Dream Trawler in hand, so it's always very bad. It feels very bad to mulligan your best win condition. So, yeah. That's basically how I see it. So it was just unfortunate. It's just unlucky not to draw 1 more land there in our top 3 draws. And for our opponent to then get a flyer and Hydra's Growth on top of it, straight up, when our deck doesn't have too many answers to deal with that. Oh, we're going to play first again. We have Idyllic Tutor, so we have the combo. So I'm going to keep it. Gotta keep it. Don't screw me, game, please. I'm not in the mood to be screwed. I mean, to be fair, we got 3 wins, so I don't even care. Like, if we lose both these games, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference to me. So what we want to do here is we want to... Oh, that guy's a problem. I think we fish him. I think we fish him straight away. No, we can let him transform into another creature first, and then fish him later. We're gonna find a Shimmerling here. The reason why is we're putting there are now less creatures in our deck, which means we're more likely to draw land, which is what we actually want to do at this point. That's not okay. So we're gonna swing. No, we're not gonna swing. We're not gonna swing. We are going to drop the Leonin. If he wants to turn into a Leonin, that's fine. He's not going to trade very well with it, so... Like, if he plays Indomitable Might here... So he's playing Ban enchantments for a start. Omen of the Sun. Does he want to turn into a Leonin? Because I will trade my Leonin for his Protean Thaumaturge, like... That thing's freaking scary, man, so... if he wants to trade that, I will go for that. It's very unlikely he has enough enchantments. Oh, Hero of the Winds? Okay. Another Leonin in the Lost Pride. Okay. I think I want to play the Omen now. I think it's unlikely my opponent's going to want to blow it up when they could develop their board state, so... We'll see though, they might. Daybreak Chimera is a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Opponent may have a counterspell here. I'm going to play the Shimmerling. Have they got a counterspell? They do not. Cool. Or maybe they do, they're just not choosing to use it yet. Flicker of Fate. They're flickering the Omen. Interesting. Well, that's a good play, sir, but I tell you a play I'm going to make. Oh, I see. No, they're going to turn into a Shimmerling Chimera. Now that is a better play, because now they get to do what I'm doing. Cool. I think I need to Ichthyomorphosis that now, because otherwise they're gonna get a bit too much value, and I'm supposed to be on the value train. The only problem I foresee is that they have a 3/3 flyer, and we don't have an answer to that. So I may have to trade. Oh, they've got a enchantment in hand, don't they? I mean, you can make it less obvious you have an Aura, sir, but another Daybreak Chimera and the Omen. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have an Aura. But these many 3/3 flyers is going to be an issue. Let's return Omen to my hand. Okay, another Omen of the Sun. Right. That has to get Ichthyomorph, so it's just... yeah. It has to get that. Because otherwise they're going to get the value train and I don't. And that's not good. I think I'm actually going to trade the Shimmerling for one of the Daybreak Chimeras, and the reason... Oh, do they have an answer? Or are they just going to play another Omen of the Sun? And the reason I want to trade that for a Daybreak is because I can bring it back with the Lagona Band Storyteller, so it's not the end of the world. It has no abilities, so they can't flicker it, so it's fine. Yes, we are going to trade. Okay. So we're going to trade that. They're going to drop another flyer. They might literally just be playing blue-white flyers, and they just had green for some obscure reason. Hydra's Growth. You can splash for Hydra's Growth. It's really that good. Lagona Band Storyteller. Counterspell. I think they just have priority for the Omen of the Sun, honestly. Okay, so we can put that on top. I'm hoping that at some point they try to buff the Daybreak Chimera so that I can Triumph and Surge it, which then kills the only flyer that's threatening us, and then we can start actually winning the game. The Hero of the Winds with those many 1/1s is kind of scary though, because that could become a lot of damage very quickly. Very quickly. Okay, swing with that, nothing else. Oh, they have their own Dream Trawler. Oh, okay, so yeah, about that. If I had mana, we might be in an okay spot, but we don't have any mana, so ouchies. What would save us here? They need to dump their hand, basically. Oh, Revoke Existence. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, we're dead. GG. Good game. Okay, so they basically had our deck. They just got a much better hand than us. Also, they had loads of flyers, which was pretty good. Actually, if they were playing Bant, they were basically playing what my sealed pool was. But hey ho, we got 3 wins. That's all that matters. 3 wins is the important number. We'll take that all the way to the bank. Play another draft. I mean, I'm going to draft this. I'm going to grab some more tea. So let's go. Oh, Satyr Lord! Wow, what a trash rare. Feels bad, man. Staggering Insight though. Nessia Wander is very good too, but Staggering Insight is just bonkers. This is basically, do you want Dream Trawler the enchantment? Also, how did Thassa's Intervention... How did this not get first picked? This is a great card. Well, so's Illyrios, honestly, but... Dude, I'm taking Thassa's. Well, we're playing white-blue again. Sorry guys, this is a white-blue stream now. I'm taking the Omen of the Sun, right? I take this in case we get Chimwings. Leonin the Lost Pride's fine. I guess I could take the Naiad, but I think I like Leonin more to have some reasonable low-cost cards. Favored of Iroas is a massive bomb, so this plus Staggering Insight is crazy. Yeah, I'll take another Favored of Iroas. This is the first time I've actually had a chance to play with Favored of Iroas. I think I'd rather take the Sunmane Pegasus than the Sentinel's Eyes, because I'm more likely to get another copy of that. Indomitable Will works nicely with the Favored of Iroas. Naiad or Stern Dismissal. Probably want a Stern Dismissal. Helps with the low curve. I guess we're playing like a much more aggressive Azorius deck than I would normally play. Thundering Chariot, yes please. I can't believe that wheeled as well, that's great. Starlit Mantle's good to have some protection. We also have a Sentinel's Eyes already. I'll take another. Transcendent Envoy, bloody hell. Give us everything, why don't you? I mean, I can even splash for Siona, honestly. Am I splashing for Siona? I could also take Dreadful Apathy, that's decent too. How many auras have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Splash Siona? And green's got some really good cards in it. And I could be splashing blue rather than green if I see better green cards. I'm going to take this as a speculative. Karametra's Blessing, Warbriars, bloody hell, damn. I think Karametra's is better, because once we get an enchantment on something, this becomes really, really busted, so I think we probably want Karametra's Blessing over anything else. There was also an argument for the Nessian Wanderer, but we have to be a lot more even in our mana split if we're going to do that. I think I'd take Karametra's. Yeah, this is just always good, basically. Oh, okay, we're in green-blue. And we're also in white, so we're playing Ban, because Eutropia is absolutely nuts. Cool. Alseed is great, it's an enchantment, it's also 1/1 that can start putting stuff on. It also gives protection, so yeah, we're just playing a really low to the ground aggro Bant deck, I guess, like Bant Auras. Gift of Strength. No, we want Auras. Thirst for Meaning. That's some card draw, that is. I could also just take another Stern Dismissal, honestly, or a Flicker, but I think I'd take... I think I take the Thirst for Meaning. I think that's relevant. I think Wanderer is definitely good. I would also like a Return to Nature, but it is also common, so chances are we'll find another one. But Nessian Wanderer is very solid. Mirror Shield. Why do you have to give me options like this? Mirror Shield is less relevant with our deck so far, so that's something. I guess I take the Eidolon, because it's an enchantment that draws us cards. So it seems good. Probably Omen. I could also take another Transcendent Envoy, quite happily. I could also take a Plummet too. But I think Omen of the Sea is pretty decent. I'll take Transcendent Envoy. I want to play all these cards, man. I want to play all of them. This deck is gas. Having a single copy of Chainweb Arachne is probably a good thing to bring in against the flyer decks, so I'll definitely put that in the sideboard. If we pick up more counter, I'd rather Transcendent Envoy. It's just better. Just better. I'll take a Plummet for the sideboard as well. Agonizing Remorse and Change Memory, which we're not playing. We're putting that in the sideboard. I'll probably put one of the Sentinel's Eyes in the sideboard as well. Dream Trawler. How am I always getting this card? How am I always getting it? Right, well, we're putting that in the deck, so we've got a Dream Trawler, all is well. We're not even looking at the rest of the pack, I don't care. Like, another Favourite of Iroas? That seems pretty decent. That's not really our kind of deck. Yeah, I think we're just taking another Favourite of Iroas, honestly. Heliod's Intervention. How did this wheel? How? How is Heliod's Intervention wheeling in Theros draft? Like, oh, sometimes the bots, they just make me so mad. Like, dude, this thing is like white X, destroy your opponent's board. Like, it's like a one-sided board wipe in this draft. It's dang. Right, okay, well, we're having a good time. That's all I will say, is we're having a real good time. Omen of the Hunt or Nexus Wardens? I think I like, I probably prefer Omen of the Hunt, honestly, but we need, like, Auras. Auras is our thing, not, so maybe I take the Nexus Wardens, just have 1/4. Probably not playing them. I might bring them in against certain decks, but most decks I'm not playing them in. Omen of the Sea seems good, though. Omen of the Sea lets us set up all of this bonkers stuff, so I think we take another Omen of the Sea, happily. Any Auras? No Auras here, but we do have a Setessan Skirmisher, and they're very, very good, so... I guess I'll take another Pegasus. I'll take this because it's removal that we can search for. Yeah, seems good. Another Starlit Mantle seems decent, though we may not play it unless we're against really, really hard aggro. I guess Fixing might be relevant, but our deck's quite low curve, honestly, so... Maybe we take the Lionfish. Hey, hear me out, hear me out. We have Omen of the Sea, right? We've also got Thirst for Meaning and things like that, right? So and we've got 2 interventions. So maybe it's like pseudo vigilance, right? And Karametras as well. Maybe it's like pseudo vigilance. It's also not a bad 2-drop. It's also an enchantment. I think we take Lionfish then. We're taking Lionfish. We're gonna make Lionfish work. We're gonna make Lionfish work. Oh, we don't want this, so we're just gonna put another one of these in the sideboard. We've got one of them in the sideboard already. I guess I'll sideboard a Mirror Shield and Towering Wave Mystic and a Nyx Mortar. Cool. Nice. Nice. We have to remove 9 cards. Could probably remove this unless we're in grindy games, but Alseed is just protection, so it seems a lot better. We don't need 3 Transcendent Envoys. We may even remove the Leonin so that we just bring that in against graveyard decks. Nessian Wanderer is good, Certessa Skirmish is good, Saurians is good, Seven Sun, Morphosis, that's a meaning. Nexus Wardens will bring in against aggro and flyers. These 2 guys are dank. Probably don't need 2 of them. We still have to cut 4 cards. So we choose to be like super low to the ground. And just win off a Favored of Iroas, which seems pretty reasonable, because they're very good cards. Especially with things like Eutropia, it's just bonkers. I think we just take out the other Sunmane Pegasus, we just don't need flyers. Because, I mean, we've got the Transcendent Envoys if we need flyers. How good are these, anyway? I mean, they're flyers. They are flyers and enchantments, so... I think we even take that out. Which means we are very splashing green. We are very splashing green. Do we just splash green for Siona and Eutropia? Is that the question? And we just remove the Nessian Wanderer and the... Lionfish is probably a bit janky, so we'll take that out. I kind of like the Nessian Wanderer though, because it's really good in this deck, so... I think we're going 6-6-5. That seems fine. This might be where I actually do want the Altar of the Pantheon that I no longer have. Although once we get double white or double blue, we can pump any kind of mana into it, so that's not an issue. And we're going to get our lands off Nessian Wanderer, assuming we draw Nessian Wanderer, mind you, but... I think we drop... Do we just drop the Indomitable Will? Nah, it's a flash pump, which can also make these guys double strikers, which is really good. We drop Certessa Skirmisher. Or do we drop one of the Favored of Iroas? I think maybe we drop another Transcendent Envoy, actually. Because, like, they're good. Maybe we just don't run them. I mean, it's a one... We don't want to be putting the auras on the Envoy, really. Maybe we just drop all the Envoys and just run a Leonin instead. Because Leonin's like the beat stick. Or maybe we just run another Starlit Mantle. Don't know, man. Could even run one of our green cards. Could run Chainweb. Go run the Leonin. Because like all of our auras are like 2 mana, so we don't really. He's not cost reducing a huge deal of our stuff. So yeah, I think that's fine. If we go up against a deck that has like no answers to flyers, we can always just like wheel into playing like a pure flyer deck with like both like all 5 of these cards and just like a bunch of defensive cards like Nexus Wardens and yeah, and then just do that. So yeah, cool. So we're playing what's this? Dream Trawler Mark III, because we just keep pulling it. Dream Trawler Mark III. Can we? We just keep pulling Dream Trawlers, man. we're just Dream Trawler dot deck, like, every time. I ain't complaining, man. This is just good stuff. This is quality. Quality magic right here, where you just win every draft off of one card, the same card, and it's rare as well. So it's like, why am I pulling it every time? It's good. This is good. Right, play first because we are aggro, man. This has a Nessian Wanderer in it, so we're definitely keeping this. We are definitely keeping this because he will find us all sorts of good stuff. Please don't have a Moss Viper into Warbriars, that would just be really sad. Travel's Amulet, I wouldn't mind one of them actually, that would be pretty cool. Okie dokie, Nessian Wanderer is down, which means our land is now sorted. Please don't remove it. 2 green, you can't possibly remove it with just 2 green, right? That's just pull your land, just pull land, don't worry about it, I ain't doing anything scary. I ain't doing anything scary, yes, yeah, just pull up, yeah, I'm just gonna smack him. Just gonna smack him, right. So Thassa's Intervention is also a counter spell, so that's good. If our opponent plays something particularly scary, we can counter it. Blue-green doesn't seem like the kind of deck where I need to worry too much about removal. But I do like the option of having a Favored of Iral, a Starlit Mantle in play, and we have no white, so maybe we just get rid of the Omen of the Sun. Yeah, apparently we can't find white, but there you go. Nah, let's get rid of the Alseid. The Alseid is less impact. Actually, Alseid's probably more impactful than Omen, but the Omen doesn't let me scry, so I can actually find cards that are playable. Swing. So we might actually have to Thassa's Intervention to draw 2 cards. And hope one of them is a Plains. Okie dokie. I think we counter that. Yeah, you can't pay 4 for this, so no Enigmatic Incarnation for you. Because they could sack the Omen and get a absolutely bonkers card. They'd get a 5-drop. Oh no, 3-drop. A 4-drop, sorry. They could sack the Omen and get a 4-drop. They can turn Omens into creatures, which is absolutely nuts. So, do not want that happening. Not on my watch. No thank you, sir. So, Favored Iral is going to start beating face. Don't you try to remove my Favored Iral, you nonce. Nessian Wanderer hasn't fired once, we haven't played a single enchantment yet. So we're playing a really strong enchantment beatdown game with no enchantments. So they gain 3 life, that's nice. They're going to scry with Omen? Scry with Omen. Probably should have done that instant speed, so I know not to do certain stuff, but hey ho. So we're gonna... I don't want to be more greedy, so we're just gonna drop the Omen now and hold up Starlit Mantle for removal. And this also lets us draw land, so that's pretty cool. I'll take a green, I guess. I mean, if your Contested Petition is going to do anything, it's probably just blocking a Favour or out, right? No, you're just going to take 4. Cool. Fair dues. No problems from me. So I would have liked to have found white mana there, because I could have, like, end step cracked the Omen, Shoal Kraken. Oh boy, that's a scary one. So they're also playing Constellation. It's just whether their Constellation's better than ours or not. They're gonna like return. They're gonna like Nature's Claim or Omen of the Sun. Return to nature. Cool. Well, that means our other enchantments are safe, right? That's good. Okay. We're going to play Test Skirmisher. And we're going to play... I'm going to play Sentinel's Eyes and hope we find a white mana. No white mana to be seen, so all our bottom cards are white mana. I'll tell you what, I'm going to swing with the Favour of Theros, because if they block with the Shoal Kraken, I am going to... Do I take that trade or just Starlit Mantle? It's kind of all in, but it's also pretty good. I'm going to Starlit Mantle, so I want to kill that, and I want to keep my thing. So. I also want to find more mana. Give me white mana. That's not white. Where's all my white mana? Literally, if I bottom deck like all 5 planes, like that's ridiculous, man. How did I bottom deck all 5 of my planes? Well, it's a good job that I've got my Nessian Wanderer, or I'd never find a planes. That would be pretty bad. Sea God Scorn, also returning those. Well, I can bring back Sentinel's Eyes, so that's fine. We've got a recurring. Oh, there's planes. Okay, opponent really hasn't got anything. Nexus Wardens, yeah, they're pretty down and out. So we're gonna Sentinel's Eyes, targeting Treviruas. We're gonna ditch the Thirst for Meaning and the Alcide, I guess. Alright, let's search for land first. Find a island. Alright, so we're gonna swing with everything and see if they block. If they do, we've got Karametra's Blessing. Okay, I'll take that trade. Okay, I'm just gonna take that trade. They lose a blocker. That's pretty relevant, especially since we're slapping them about with a Le Double Strike. Okay, so he gains 2 life. He gets a blocker. It's a blocker that dies to anything I attack with, though, so that's pretty good. Omen of the Sea. Opponent concedes. Okay, so they didn't even get to see most of our omens. Nice. So opponent's playing blue-green Constellation. It's like a blue-green ramp deck with Constellation and Enigmatic Incarnation. So, do we just want to be more aggressive? Sea God Scorn means that Starlit Mantle's not very good. But they may have brought in more things to deal with it. I think we want to just be more aggressive, honestly. So, what have we got that's not very aggressive? Starlit Mantle can probably come out. Could probably even take the Nessian Wanderer out, but he just fixed our mana so well that I kind of don't want to do that. To be fair, this is about as aggressive as our deck is. Oh, Heliod's Interventions is going to be nuts. Do we just put in a Transcendent Envoy because they might not have a fly, they might not have reach? I think that seems fine. Seems reasonable. Gives us more playable 2-drops as well. Because the Starlit Mantle didn't do anything in that game. It was like, we attached it to get Double Strike and trade a creature out, and that was it. Opponent's still sideboarding. Good-o. Sorry, I was just responding to some people on Discord. I should be playing Magic, not look at reading Discord. Right. Okie dokie. Keep. This seems good. Got all our colour. We've got a 2-drop flyer that we can start smacking our opponent with. Opponent's in black as well. Or have they pivoted into black? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. So, Temple Thief can't be blocked by any of our creatures, basically. So that's good. Oh no, we took 2. Has our opponent made a full swing into black-green? I think they might have. Oh. Okay. Might have been a bad idea to take out Stark Mantles. Underworld Dreams, wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. This is not the deck I was up against a few moments ago. This is now an Underworld Dreams deck. What? What? I'm just gonna play the Omniscient. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, man. I don't want either of them. Give me a different card. Omen of the Sun. Okay, that's fine. That gives me life. I need my Staggering Insight, man. I need my Staggering Insight. I kind of want to spread my enchantments out, but at the same time, I also want to give my creatures Vigilance, because it's just really nice. So I'm going to put it on the Favourite of Theros. And the reason why is because this can actually block the Temple... Oh no, it can't block the Temple Thief. But it does get double strike damage, so take it. If they've got removal, they're going to use it now. Have they got removal? Or are they gonna... Oh boy. They're gonna Aspect Lamprey. I am gonna ditch these two. Because we don't have any green cards in hand anyway. We only need 1 forest to play all of our green cards, so... That's fine. That's fine. So, Temple Thief is now just doing its thing, you know? Doing its thing. I could Ichthyomorphosis it. Which is good because it doesn't have lifelink anymore, so yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh, they want to escape that, do they? Well, I mean, you're welcome to. You don't have any cards in your bin though, so... I think I'm going to play Omen of the Sun on my upkeep. Just to give Iroas double strike. Another enchantment. They're thinking about it. Okay. That's Scrytree. Alseed is too weak. I want to pull a power card at this point to really push for a win, because I can't afford to be sitting around with Underworld Dreams eating my face every turn. So drop the Omen of the Sun. I should have only tapped 1 white for that, but it wanted to tap 2, so we tap 2. That's how the game works. Swing for 3. Donk. And we won't play that land in case they want to Remorseful Agony us. I think I will scry on upkeep. We will want to play this land if we want to hit our... Why is it tapping both my white? I might pull white. Like... Yeah, I wanna pull an enchantment after drawing Eutropia, really. So. Oh no, we take some damage. Main Eutropia. So I get 1 damage through. They were like, aha, I can block your flyer. It's like, yeah, you can also just block the Favourite of Iroas and block 3 damage. So we're winning the race. We've got board presence, and they don't. They don't have enough stuff in their bin to bring back the Arachne. This is going to just absolutely kick their teeth in. So I think we're going to Eutropia on the... Oh, they just concede. They don't want to see none of this. They're like, huh? What is with all this enchantment buggery? Well, it's banned. It's banned does enchantments. But, oh, I got a mythic rare I already own, so I got 40 gems. Oh, how great. I'd prefer to just have a wild card, please, but, I mean, I'll take it. Whatever. Can't complain. Get some gems. Gems mean drafts. Drafts mean cards. And draw cards. The drafts are, they're Theros cards, and Theros cards are really good, so... Well, compared to Eldraine, I'm trying to decide which is the higher power set. I think Theros has more defining cards in it as a set. Theros is more cards that are going to define standard over a longer period of time. That's my guess. We need white mana. Otherwise, this hand is fine, but I have no way of finding white mana, so that the hand is not good. This is a much better hand because we can scry. Search for stuff. I'm gonna put the Alseid on bottom. May have been a mistake. So we can Thirst for Meaning. Assuming we draw any one land, we can Thirst for Meaning and ditch Sentinel Eyes. I can't take any of them, I need land. That's land. And that is also white land, which is perfect. That is perfect. Scavenging Harpy. Oh, they get to exile some stuff from the bin. Sure. Eutropia. Do you have an answer to Eutropia? If you don't, you're gonna lose the game. Yes, good. Remove Eutropia. Yeah, she's pretty strong, man. You should probably get rid of that. I was worried. My opponent was like stalling. I'm just like, you don't need to stall, sir. You just got to get rid of it. Venomous Hierophant. Okay. They're playing white black. I don't really care about Timoret, honestly. He's just doing 2 damage. He's not that scary. My turn. Got white mana. Cool. I'm gonna Thirst for Meaning, I think. And we're gonna drop the Sentinel's Eyes, because we can always get them back. So. Play the Plains, because we need double white. I might as well exile this to put it on the Leonin, but it doesn't really matter. Nah, it doesn't matter, I don't need to put it on the Leonin's just going to die trading with the Hierophant anyway, so... Although, we are looking a little low. Oh, opponent's got another Venomous Hierophant. Well, this is certainly the deck that we're bringing the Mirror Shield in against, because they have removal and they've got loads and loads of Death Touches, so... That seems reasonable. What are we exiling from their bin? I'm going to get rid of the Dreadful Apathy in case they have a Rise to Glory. So that would be not good. This is kind of iffy. I guess we're playing Omen of the Sun. I'd rather have more white mana than green mana, so... are we playing anything else? I don't think so. I guess we could... I guess we're just scrying. I guess we're just like jumping and scrying. Which is a bit sad, but that's what we have to do. Oh boy, yeah. No thanks. You can have that back in your hand. I guess we're just chumping the Hierophant. No need to chump them both. Nesting Wanderer, okay. There we go. Nesting Wanderer. Sentinel's Eyes on the Nesting Wanderer. Exiling Thirst for Meaning and Stone Dismissal, because I probably should have exiled the creatures so Timuret doesn't gain him life, but let's take blue. Play the blue. Pass. So I can kill Timuret, assuming they don't Glory Bearers. Okay, so I can't kill Timuret. I can't even kill the Hierophant. So, but I can block Timuret. Sack the Omen of the Sea. We're gonna scry. We need gas. We need absolute gas. That is a card that will find us gas, so I will keep it on top. Block. Right, we need life. So we've gotta pull Dreamcrawler here. We've scried through a crap ton of our deck, like, so we should be able to find it. We've gotten through our deck pretty quickly. So we're gonna play this right now. Constellation, yeah, we're gonna trigger the Constellation first. Oh, there's our Dreamcrawler. Whoops. I guess we ain't finding a Dreamcrawler for a while. But on the plus side, we can play a Favored of Iroas, and then we can trigger it with a Starlit Mantle, so that's all good. Let's see what our opponent does. Okay, they play land, they play Harpy. Harpy is a problem, because they're gonna smack us for damage. I'm gonna have to upkeep. Okay. Right, so I can either kill Timuret or kill the Hierophant. I can't kill both. I can't scry either. So we're gonna have to Starlit Mantle. If I Starlit Mantle the Wanderer, he can't kill anything. So, and if I Starlit Mantle this, it doesn't kill anything either. It just survives Timuret. So it's whether I'm actually killing Timuret or if I'm killing the Hierophant. I need to kill something, so I guess I'm gonna kill the Glory Bearers, I think. Okay, Staggering Insight would have been great too. We'll see. Right, so they can kill the Glory Bearers, and then you can block Timuret. And the reason for this is I'll never be able... This now trades with the Venomous Hierophant if he swings again, so... But I do need to find life on top of my deck, so yeah, we need to scry quite hard. Or some kind of life gain. Cool, so we brick on the Nessian Wanderer. We can't afford to scry because we can't play anything if we do that. Okay, so we got Indomitable Will, doesn't matter. So. Cool, so we brick on the Wanderer twice, and then we, yeah, cool, and then we just scry 2 lands on top. That's pretty fair. That seems reasonable. So, sideboarding wise, opponents playing, they've got some aggressive flyers, so we're going to bring the Arachnir in, because that trades very nicely with it. So we're going to bring the Arachnir, we're going to bring the Nexus Wardens, definitely bring the Mirror Shield. We playing defense mode. Alseed seems like it does deal with some of their removal quite well. Same with Karametras. Probably don't want Indomitable Will. This might be... We got any more Graveyard Hate? I don't think we do. Skirmisher can probably come out as well. And what else do we want? If we're not going on the attack plan, we can probably ditch... How good is Heliod's? It's not that good. They don't have many enchantments, really. So I think we can ditch Heliod's Intervention as well. It does give us a bunch of life, but it doesn't do anything else, so... This seems better. How good are they equipped to deal with flyers? Probably not, so I think maybe a Sunmane Pegasus is worth running as well. And we could ditch, one of the Favored Iroas. Actually, they weren't using their graveyards, so maybe Leonin goes. Although it is a good early drop that I can actually use to not die, so... We'll take out Favored Iroas. Maybe even I just ditch the Omen of the Sun. I want a flyer that I can potentially lifelink and vigilance off of, because I need some anti-flyer tech. I could have included a bunch of my 1/2 flyers, but what does that do? Play first. This hand is actually fine because we can get Mirror Shield on the outside, which is very nice. Is it outside or outside? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what the pronunciation of that card is? It's just a card. It has a strange pronunciation. 1 black? What 1 black instant is there? Oh, Omen of the Dead. Oh, he's got Omen of the Dead in hand, right, because that's got Flash. Yeah. So I know he's got Omen of the Dead. That's good information. So whatever creature I trade with... This now trades with his Death Touch boys, which is quite funny. So, and it's also hexproof, so I can now just start I can slap all of my enchantments on the outside, and this is all good. And Karametra's Blessing also gives it +2/+2, so it's a good blocker. And indestructible, so whatever creature he chooses to drop is not going to be very effective. That's more effective, but if I find a forest, then we're all good. We're gonna upkeep. I think we're gonna upkeep sack the Omen to scry, and if we want to scry a forest. Wait, he may not know what Mirror Shield does, but the Venomous Hierophant is literally useless now. So we gained a bunch of life. Good. No, can't keep either of them, which feels bad because we're probably going to get a bunch of we got an Essence Wanderer, which is a bunch of crap because we don't have any forests. No attacks, and see if he falls for the Mirror Shield. Does he fall for the Mirror Shield? That would be quite funny. He plays another Hierophant. Okay, so he ditched a bunch of really great stuff over those turns. He lost his Commanding Presence. So he's either got a Rise to Glory, and that's how he's planning on getting everything back, or... Oh, he's falling for it. Oh, sir. Oh, sir, please. Please. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I was about to cry. I was about to cry so much. Oh, there's a forest. Okay, so... we're just going to play a Chamber of Arachne. We're just going to kill this. Harpy. Harpy! Pity I can't equip the shield to it. I could equip the shield to the Arachne, but... How good is that? I'll tell you what, if I swing with the outside, right, I can swing with this. He won't block, I'll gain life, and then I'll put the Mirror Shield on something else. Yeah. Just put the Mirror Shield on the Arachne. Aha! Got him! End turn. So yeah, his 3/3s are absolutely useless. This is like an instant pick card. This is a really good card for the escape decks. Like, Death Touch, 3/3 stats, Mirror Shield. Just get out of here, man. Just get out. So you lose a 3/3 for nothing. Timoret comes in, and I don't like Timoret. I mean, he's good value against escape, but against decks that don't use escape, he's completely useless. Like against our deck, he does literally nothing. So I suppose that's something. What's he gonna bring back? Glory Bearers? What? So Timoret can swing through? Timoret still gets blocked by thing with shield. I could even Ichthyomorphose it and he just dies. It's a bit pointless though. It's not like a... I get to draw land though actually, so maybe it isn't pointless. Do I play the island? Yeah, I guess I'll play the island. And then we're gonna enchant Timoret so he dies. Scry 2. One top. So he wants what's on top. Timorette doesn't die because he turns into a fish. Swing with the team. Does he want Timorette in the bin is the question. Does he want Timorette in the bin? Guess he does. Cool. So, Hierophant, totally useless. Another Timorette. So he just drafted 2 Timorettes? I guess. They get blocked by 1/3, but sure. Stun dismissal. Guess we just pass? Guess we just pass. So if he swings the Glory Bearers, we just block it with the Chain Web. I might even kill it using the Alcide, actually. Nah, I'd rather save Karametra's Blessing for something relevant. Your turn! Your move, sir! Time to... Right, maybe I need to reconsider running to Heliod's Intervention. How many enchantments has he got? Enchantment, enchantment. Enchantment. Yeah, maybe it is relevant. Maybe I need to put Heliod's Intervention back in the deck. Heliod's in this position would kill 2 of his creatures. So I could Karametra's Blessing the Wanderer, but I don't think I need it anymore, so I'm kind of okay with that. I'm pretty okay with that. That's a card. Gotta be careful of that Favored of Iroas. It's now hexproof. So yeah, they're just exiling to gain some life. I mean, he does pad your life total. I mean, he's got that going for him. But the devotion guys that scale off of toughness, I don't think are anywhere near as good as the ones that scale power. The ones that scale power will trade with basically anything in the set. Well, I can just... Oh, I can't escape that because he's gonna exile it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't need it. He's using a lot of his removal on kind of useless creatures, so I don't want to use the Alcide on something like a Chain Web. It seems a bit pointless. Omen of the Sea, cool. So we're gonna Omen of the Sea, which is gonna let this get double strike. Cool. We're going to swing with the Favored of Iroas. In response, he's exiling that. Sure, go for it. So I'm going to swing with my double striker. Because it means basically I go through for 4. Yeah, I go through for 4. It's good. Now I can just equip another creature. Omen of the Sun. Okay. Gain some life, get some soldiers. And Mirror Shield on the LC. And we can Thirst for Meaning to draw cards and just ditch land. We don't even need to ditch enchantments, we can just ditch land at this point, because we've got plenty of land in play. Can play our Dream Trawler, can play all our cards, so we can double play most of the time if we need to. Opponent has no answers. I'll take 3, yeah, sure, go for it. Might as well push the damage where he can. Cool. That's meaning. Here's my instant speed removal, which is fine. He can use that if he wants. I've got 2 more of these. Why would you not just tap all your mana out? What are you doing? What are you doing? Discard 2. Oh, well, we got the Dream Trawler, so it's just GG now. I guess we just ditch the Thassa's Intervention because I don't need it. Cool. Here's a Dream Trawler. Have fun, sir. I could even just make it permanently hexproof. But I don't see the need for that. Sure, go for it. Sir, you're on a very short clock. You're facing down a Dream Trawler. If you know what this card does, you should probably just concede. Because that's literally how good it is. So he's got to scry and draw 4 pieces of removal. 4 instant speed removal cards to beat a Dream Trawler. And he can't even use his Death Touch against it, because... Aha! I have the perfect answer! It gets -X, -X! Yeah, target the Dream Trawler, yeah. It's hexproof. Yeah. Resolve, nothing happens. Oh! That's how hexproof works? I had no idea! You're going to need a swing with a little bit more than Glory Bearers if you want to race this. Just saying. Cool. Draw a card. Deal 5, gain 5. Oh no, he's exiling my graveyard. Oh dearie me, whatever will I do? You can swing for 3 if you want, it doesn't do anything. You can swing for a bit more than that actually, he's got a Cat of Bleepers. He's got a Bleepers he can swing with. He can swing with Dimmerat if he really wanted to. I'll block it, but... Oh, opponent concedes. Opponent's like, Dream Trawler hit the board, and I lose the game. Just every time. If you need any evidence that Dream Trawler wins drafts, just watch these literally last 3 drafts I've had. You play Dream Trawler, and you just straight up win. Okay, so we probably want Heliod's Intervention back in the deck. It does seem like they are running enough enchantments to make that relevant. Do we need Nexus Wardens? A lot of their creatures are like power 3, so yeah, actually I think Nexus Wardens is fine. Mirror Shield did work. They definitely have a lot of Death Touch, so that's gonna get work done. Starlit Mantle, they had an absolute crap ton of Maya's Grasps. They had so many Maya's Grasps. Leonin could probably go, because they weren't using their bin at all. Pretty much, not at all. So I can just get rid of Leonin. Alseid, yeah, Alseid held the board down for so long. Just that one, all you need is Mirror Shield kind of deal. Very nice. Do we need to run anything else? I'm looking a little bit low on the old creatures now, but then again, I suppose the deck doesn't really need lots of creatures. Kind of just does its thing. I almost want to put Indomitable Will back in the deck. But Indomitable Will is much better with the Leon, and I suppose it's also still very, very good with the Favored Virulas, so... what would we take out? This seems a lot worse with Timberat. They've got 2 copies of Timberat. So I think maybe we just replace it with Transcendent Envoy. Because that's... maybe 2 Transcendent Envoys. Take the Alseid out. Nah, Alseid's pretty good. They've got so much removal. Alseid's really good. Take out the... take out Summoning Paste. It's too late game. By the time I get to a point where I'm dropping Sunmane Pegasus, they've either got creatures that can kill it, trade with it, whether it blocks or not, or... I don't know, 4 mana for a 2/3 flyer just seems a bit too weak. Oh, Siona. Well, this seems like a fine hand. They are on the play, though, so they might just, like, curve really well. Just bash off, face off. Hopefully not. Okay, well, no crazy curve so far, and we do have a Staggering Insight in hand. So it all comes down to whether they can remove Siona the turn she comes into play, because if not, then we can get Staggering Insight on her, and then we can protect her with Karametra's Blessing, and then it's just GG at that point. Funeral Rites, oh boy, they're slow. Oh, and they always mill this. This feels... That does feel bad for opponent, honestly. That does feel very bad for them. Well, let's play Siona. No auras, so yeah, it feels bad. But hey ho, what can you do? We're gonna play the Favored of Iroas, I think. Because this can get Double Strike, and Double Strike with Staggering Insight is just way better, because it's when it deals combat damage. Much, much better. Now, do they remove Siona or the Favored Iroas? Honestly, I'm not sure. They may just play more creatures. They could play Kata Bleepers here. Bleepers would be kind of bad. For us, that is. Actually, would it? No, because I just Karametras in response, like... So they're going to attack us first, and we're not going to block. We're just going to take that. Because Staggering Insight also gives you lifelink, because why not? Okie dokie. So they're going to mill themselves for another 3. They mill Harpy, which is good, because I hate Harpy. Harpy has been kicking my ass. We're going to Staggering Insight the Favored Iroas, which means we're going to create a 1/1. We're going to get a 3/3 Double Striker with lifelink, and we can then pump it into a 5/5 if we want to, and smack them for 10, assuming they don't block. I'm going to assume they don't block, right? And then I draw 2 cards, so it's up to them really. Do they want to let me draw 2 cards, or and gain fucking 6 life? Oh man, oh, give me a card. Oh, give me another one. Give me another card. That's busted, man. Staggering Insight. Omen of the Dead. Oh, look at me. I'm flashing in Omen of the Dead. What are you going to get back? Don't worry, guys. I'm going to get back one of them Timorets. Timoret's going to save me. Oh, it's a Harpy. He's bringing a Harpy out. Ooh. 3 mana, 2/1 flyer. That's value, as they call it. I'm going to play a Plains. I don't need additional forests in play, but more Plains doesn't hurt, I guess. I want to save the Sentinel's Eyes, so I can get the Iroas to have another crack at them. And I think I'm going to put the Sentinel's Eyes on Siona, so that I can swing with her as well. And then have Karametras to make them... Wait, they're just... Huh? You do realise you can't race me, right? You can't race this. I'm sorry, sir, but I think you may have missed something there. It's the whole can't race what I've got on board currently. So we're going to swing with both these guys. They're going to block Iroas, because they can't not block it. Do we kill Timoret? I don't think we do. I think we just let him block us. Because they're forced to trade a good card for ours. Oh. I forgot it had 3 power. Oh, I'm being brain dead. Please don't make me lose this game because I'm being brain dead. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We've got Dream Trawler. We can just win off that. I just went totally brain dead for a second there. I wasn't even looking at the board. I was like, yeah, it can swing or whatever. No problem. No problem. Easy peasy. Easy game, easy life. So I guess I trade Siona for a Hierophant now because that doesn't seem like a bad trade. I can Karametras her. Yeah, that seems fine. they're one of the more dangerous cards that my opponent has, so I'm going to Karametra's. Makes it indestructible. That's right, it's an indestructible Hexproof. And it's dead. So now they can't push as much damage whilst I search for things to make up for my screw up. I need one blue. Oh, there's one blue. Let's ditch, I just ditch the forests, because I don't need them, so I'll just ditch them. I know I can ditch the forests, oh okay, well there's Thingy, there's Mirror Shield. Scry 2! I must find more removal! You need to have 5 instant speed removal cards in your next draw, sir. Which, given his hand size, is probably unlikely. So I think we probably win here. I don't think I will ever get tired of resolving Dream Trawlers in draft. It's just when you like playing value. I mean, is there a more valuable play? Is there a more value play? I don't even need a block with it. I just don't block. There's quite literally no reason to. I get the feeling they're about to rise to glory here. No? No rise to glory? Yeah, I'll trade Sino for that. I've got the Mirror Shield, but at this point, I'd rather just, you know, because I can get the Sentinel's eyes on Dream Trawler now, thanks to that trade, which means Dream Trawler has Vigilance as well, so I can block with it too. Which, if you can pull that off, Dream Trawler becomes like infinitely more valuable. I can also give it permanent Hexproof with Mirror Shield, and then I just have like a flying 4/6 Vigilant lifelink. Draws me a card when it attacks and gains buffs when I draw cards, and oh god, it's just disgusting. I mean, Timrat's going to exile my graveyard, so I can't do that, but in case he didn't, I could have done that. But it would have just been like a flying, insane Boggle. And Boggles tend to be pretty good in draft, so yeah. So I'm going to attack. His opponent going to block? They probably should. No, they're just going to let me do it. They're just going to let me do the damage. Alright, we're going to dump our Iroas on the board. We're going to play the land, we're going to play the Mirror Shield, we're going to equip the Mirror Shield to the favor of Iroas. This isn't dangerous because I've got loads of stuff in hand. Oh, they're going to exile my last forest from my bin. Oh, dearie me. Okay, so we've got Hexproof Favoured of Iroas. We can bounce one of their creatures. We can +1/+1 one of our creatures. We can also frog one of their creatures. So, yeah. I think this is probably GG. So, Catableep has I get Hexproof. Yeah. Yeah, don't do anything. That's how the Hexproof works. Wait, they're swinging with the Harpy? You just don't have a flying block now. What? It's a bit strange. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Play the Starlit Mantle here. So now this has Hexproof. We're going to resolve that first, and then the Double Strike. Now this is a Flying Double Striker. Yes. +1/+1 against Flying. Oh boy. Buddy boy, buddy sir. Timrat's like, don't worry, I'll exile some creatures from bin. You just take 12 in the air and die. Why he swung with the Harpy? I mean, I could have bounced the Harpy anyway. I would have just tapped my mana a bit differently. Actually, no, what? I wouldn't have just played the start mantle. Would have just bounced the Harpy instead. Oh, I would have got the double strike then. Doesn't matter. He's dead. So. Donk, donk. So they managed to steal game 1. We did just brick like on the Nessian Wanderer for like over and over again, but now, yeah, in both games we drop a Dream Trawler and we win. It's not really a surprise there. So we've got 2 wins now. We need one more set, and then we are back to playing. Well, we're still playing Infinite. I mean, last 2 drafts have gone more than 3 wins, so. And you don't need to go more than 3 wins. You just have to get 3 wins if you want to keep playing. Which I do want to keep playing. I do like to keep playing my drafts. Play first. Yeah, I think I keep this hand. Yeah, this seems pretty decent. This seems like a reasonable hand. It's got a Dream Trawler. It almost has enough mana to just straight cast a Dream Trawler. So, yep. We've got our green, so we can fix. We've got Omen of the Sea to draw us, scry us, find our last blue source that we need. So we are going to be hard scrying for blue, because the sooner we drop the Dream Trawler, the sooner we win the game, so yeah. Just hope our opponent doesn't curve super well. Opponent did Mull on the draw, so it's not too bad. They're playing green. Oh, there's our extra blue. Well, we'll pretend like we're playing mono blue. A Nessian Wanderer, okay. So with that information, what do we scry for? We don't need land, so I guess we'll just take the Cetessan Skirmisher, because it's a creature. It's a creature. We have too much blue, green. Well, we can keep the green in hand. We can just keep the forest in hand and then just ditch them. Oh, oh! Opponent's playing a Cetessan champion, Cetessan Enchantress, as they are. As it basically is. So that could be a problem because they're gonna get a lot of card draw and lots of land. If they have an Elysian Dryad, then we're gonna have some. Ooh, Elysian Dryad with this setup is just nuts, man. Please don't have Dryad. Please don't have Dryad. Or Hydra's Growth. Hydra's Growth would also be pretty bad. Okay, they're just swinging with the Wanderer. Because I have a lot of mana open, so they're probably worried I might have tricks. I don't have tricks, I'm just going to scry. Heliod's Intervention. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems fine. So they're going to play lots of enchantments and then we're going to blow them up. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, seems good. Right, so we can blow up 3 enchantments next turn. Is it Destroy or Exile? It's Destroy. And it's artifacts as well, so maybe they drop Bronze Sword, Shadow Spear, something like that. Big Chariot, could do that too. That's an enchantment. So they're going to draw a card, put counter. We can't stop them from resolving it, but hopefully they play another enchantment. So we can destroy all 3. If they don't, I think I'll just save Heliod's Intervention. There's no reason to. Can the Dream Trawler race the Cetessan champion, though? That's the question. Guess we'll have to find out, won't we? I'd rather have the blue in play. So here comes the Dream Trawler. Opponent could not kill us by turn 6, so we have a Dream Trawler. That's just how it is. Indomitable Will. Okay. So Heliod's Intervention is going to get better and better and better as they play more and more enchantments. And if they play any actually scary enchantments, because that's not a scary enchantment, that just gives them a giant creature. It's not that bad. If they play any actually scary enchantments, we can just blow them up. Warbriars. Okay. So they're going to fight something. They'll fight the Dream Trawler. They're going to ditch a forest. Get hexproof. So they did just want to, like, alright, so the scary enchantments are Cetessan Training that gives it trample. And then we can just blow up all their creatures, because we don't really care about them putting power enchantments, power buffs on their stuff. Each player ditches 3. They are going through their deck at one hell of a pace. This is a problem card. This is if you see a Cetessan Champion as one of your rares, just take it because it's really good. We didn't ditch anything we cared about, so that's good. They ditched some pretty good stuff actually, so they've got a pretty solid deck overall. Also the Pantheon, we could blow that up. I don't really see the point. It's mana that doesn't matter. We are going to get smacked for a bunch, so we are going to just chunk the Cetessan Scepter in there. Don't really have a choice, but it's okay, because now we draw cards. Oh, we got an LC. Nice. So let's draw another card. And bonk them. And we're going to play the Forest. And then we're just going to wait, I think. I probably shouldn't have played the Forest, but now I can Heliod's to blow up 5 things. And I want to see if they put any scarier enchantments in play. Because they might have like a, wow, look at this, game-winning enchantment, just slap it on one of their creatures. Or they have a giant like Nyxborn Colossus or something. So, Omen of the Sun, okay, that's not too bad. I don't want to target that. Okay, so they're going to gain some life, they're going to draw some land, they're going to do things. Oh, this thing is getting silly. If only I had a way to Stern Dismissal it in my hand. Okay, that's another creature that I can nuke with Heliod's Intervention. So, obviously destroying creatures is more relevant than destroying enchantments. Although I do want to kill the Binding of the Titans, because that's going to be a problem. I think opponents holding up... Yeah, okay. So I think opponents holding up to crack Omen. We are going to destroy 5 enchantments. Blow up you, and so that's 4. I think the 5th one I'll take the... I guess I will kill the altar, which then forces them to this forces them to now sack the Omen for Scry if they want to do that now, this turn. Otherwise they have to play some land out of their hand. So we're going to take 10, which is very scary. But we are going to have Vigilance on the Dreamtrawler for next turn, so that's good. So they're going to hit us for 10. Donk, donk. But that's okay, because now we have Sentinel's Eyes. Okay, Thirst for Meaning. Tap, tap, tappity tap. Draw some cards. I think we ditch the Starlit Mantle, because we don't need it. So we're going to draw a bunch of cards, we're going to gain a bunch of life. I'm just going to tap both of the blues for this. Open the Sea, draw a card. Oh, Staggering Insight as well. That puts them into your hand, so I don't care about that so much. But Staggering Insight seems really, really solid, so we're definitely going to draw that. We're going to put Sentinel's Eyes in the Dreamtrawler. We're going to swing for 9. And we're going to draw a card. Dominable Will, so that's nice. Now we can Karametra's Blessing the Dreamtrawler to give it Hexproof and Indestructible, so we can actually block the Cetessan Champion, gain a bunch of life, and have an indestructible creature, so it's not an issue. And if they go, haha, don't worry, I've got combat tricks to resolve, and that will kill your thing before that happens, then yeah, we'll manage something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Arasta. Whenever they cast an instant or sorcery, they create something with reach. I think I'm going to Karametra's Blessing this in advance. Do you have a Plummet? They don't. Okay, so we have an indestructible Hexproof boy. So now if they swing the Cetessan Champion, we are going to be able to block it. And we can kill Arasta, and they are forced to, in case we have shenanigans. I am going to crack this on upkeep. Omen of the Sun gains them some life. Okay, their deck is absolute fire, man. As soon as this comes into play, their deck turns into nuts. Into the nuts, man. The nuts. But they have almost decked themselves. So if I had some mill cards, like, that's what I'd be doing, but... yeah, their deck is absolute gas. I do get to see their entire deck, though. So their entire deck is, like, 4-drop, 3/4s, so anything that's got 4 toughness is probably good to kill their deck. Okay, yeah, I'll block that. It's not like they can suddenly go, haha, your thing doesn't have indestructible. So we gain another 6 life. It's pretty good. Goes my turn, and we're going to crack the Omen of the Sea. We don't want a plains. Yeah, we'd love that. That would be great, because I can turn this into a... It would still be a huge creature, don't get me wrong, this is still going to be a huge creature, but it can no longer draw them a bunch of cards, and get even bigger. Right, now here's the thing. A Raster is going to block the Dreamcrawler, so I want to swing first. Or do I want to enchant the Staggering Insight? No, because he's just going to block it anyway, right? Or maybe I... Do I fish it? Do I fish this? And then play Staggering Insight on the Dreamcrawler? And then just survive a turn with Succession Champion? I think that's what we do, yeah. Staggering Insight this. So we're going to draw more cards, which might be relevant. Now, it's very unlikely our opponent can just straight kill us here, so... Very unlikely. There is a possibility, though, but they haven't got any reach, so they have to have some reach that they can play this turn. Or they have to have 4 plummets. 5 plummets. They don't have it. They just concede. Dreamcrawler! Play it on turn 6. Win the game by itself against an 11-16 Setessan champion. Is this card OP in sealed and draft? Yes, it is. You draft it, and you build your entire deck around playing it. How do we deal with their stuff? Good question, actually. We're going to find it very difficult to deal with Setessan Champion, that's for sure. They don't have any flyers, as far as I'm aware, so we don't need to have any flyers to deal with that. Do we try go on the beatdown plan? Because, like, if they don't have the Setessan Champion, like... What do they do? Heliod's Intervention is gas. I don't think we change the deck, really. Do we get rid of the Starlit Mantle? I think getting rid of the Starlit Mantle is fine. And then probably running the Transcendent Envoy instead. Have a flyer. I don't think we need the Outside either. Just run another Transcendent Envoy. Just have flyers, just to keep pinging out. They do have a big reach creature, right? They do have one, but that's just one big reach creature. I didn't see more. So if we can get some damage in with some flyers beforehand, that's great. It does make some of our auras cheaper, though most of our enchantments are not auras. But some main Pegasuses are just too expensive. This hand is not good, so we'll mull that. This hand is good. This hand is very good. Do I throw the forest back because I am drawing? I mean, that's kind of greedy, but it's also value. And our opponent did mull as well, so I think it's greedy but worth. Oh, there's an SMF. Should have ditched a plains. I don't know why I ditched the forest there, because I don't need double white. So and we did have a land on top, so we don't have a land on top anymore. Omen of the Sea and Siona went. Okay, well, at least we're now closer to drawing land, because we did go past 2 cards that weren't land. Okay, they're just exiling 2 of my cards, because why wouldn't they? They did lose an Entrancing Lyre, which is, yeah, that's actually... Ooh, that is one of the best answers to Dreamcrawler, because you force your opponent to tap and remove cards every turn. Every turn. I'm going to Sentinel's Eyes Lillian in, and we're just going to go face. Go face. They don't have any creatures to return, so this is a dead card. They can return land, but it's basically their card. Now we can Karametra's Blessing on the Leonin and have a good time. So we'll see what our opponent does, but Glory Bearers, so it's going to get double strike. Are they declaring attacks? They are not. I just need one land, please game, please. I will beat them to death with Leonin though. Eventually. Oh, they're playing Abzan. Okay, so they sideboarded in some black cards. Possibly Agonizing Remorse, Legion Caryatid. They also put some Dorks in there as well. This no longer has double strike, so they have Oath of the Sun, I think. I'm just gonna no blocks. I'm pretty sure they have an Oath of the Sun. Oh, it's a Scion. Okay. That's fine. So they're looking for an aura. They find one. They find Commanding Presence. This is bad for me. I need land. I very badly require land. Although whatever they put Commanding Presence on is going to die, so that's a plus. Like, whatever their Commanding Presence does not survive this turn. It's just very unfortunate that I am forced into this situation where I require land. Because then I could just go Favor to Harass, Favor to Harass, Favor to Harass, play Enchantment, smack them for a bunch of naughty damage. Okay, so that gets double strike, so I'm going to hit for 4, they get a 1-1, they're going to swing with the team, they're not swinging with Siona, interesting. Please don't have instant speed removal. Cool. Do they have another enchantment? Indomitable Will? Okay, so they are going to lose the Glory Bearers. And the Commanding Presence, cool. Oh, kill me. Kill me, game. Game. Game, 15 cards in, 3 land. That's just... Even if I had have pulled that land, they actually screwed me, because I can now no longer just deal with this. And I can't even Heliod's Intervention, because it doesn't do anything. I have to block this. I have to block this. If I don't block this, then they get to just get loads of creatures all the time. So. And they also hit me for 8. I can't really afford to be hit for 8. I guess I'm killing the Liar. Because that deals a Dreamcrawler. Not that we're winning this game, like, I have no pretense that we're winning this game, because I can't bring land, so. Land screwed. Nice, nice. You will lose some of your games in your drafts to land screw, but that's why you play BO3, because then, you know, if you lose one game to land screw, you've got another game to make it up. You know? It just happens. Their deck is pretty aggro, actually. How do we deal with the deck that's pretty aggro? We just need all of our early 2-drops and stuff. Which we did have. We had all 3 of our favourite Theros, we just didn't draw a third land, so deck's not bad, just got land screwed. Well, it wasn't bad post sideboard. What I mean. Play first. I can play with this. Yeah, I can play with this. I would love... I'm gonna save the Transcendent Envoy because it is an enchantment, so it will trigger the Favored Harass. Nessian Wanderer, okay, that's fine. I would love my own Nessian Wanderer, but I'd love blue mana as well. Blue mana would be fantastic. If I had blue mana, I could Favored Harass could swing recklessly all day, every day. That would be wonderful. Alter the Pantheon, cool, so they fix their mana. Get some devotion that they don't use. Okay, blue mana, please. Please, 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 please. Please, blue mana. Arasta. Okay, well, I can't swing through that, even if I do have double strike. Well, I can, because I can get Karametras, so I kind of need mana there. Kind of need some mana. So, we're just going to play this. It's going to trigger the constellation, and then we're going to do nothing, because... Come on, one white works, because we can then use Heliod's intervention. One white is fine. I can live with one white mana. One white mana would be fantastic right about now. One white mana would be great. I think we're blocking that. Come on, don't punish me more, man. Just give me some white mana. Are they putting? Oh, they're playing a lean in. Okay, that's fine. Just kill me. Just kill me. Oh, they have trample now as well, do they? Oh, okay. Well, that is an enchantment creature, so again, we just need one white and then we're good. Or one blue, so then I can find one white. You know, I can hold on for a few turns. I can hold on for a couple of turns, right? No blocks. You can have your 5 damage. You can have it. Yeah, create a token. Yep, cool. Good. And there's just go the Grave Dancer. It's another enchantment creature, so they're going to find more land, which means they find more gas. Opponent's going off, and we are stuck with 3 lands. Land. Thank God. Right. Okie dokie. Let's see what our opponent does. Does our opponent play some more stuff? They play a forest. Right. They go to combat. They attack with a Rasta. Do they not attack with Nylea's Forum as well? They attack with Leonin as well, but nothing else. They attack with the Skull Grove Dancer. Okay. Destroy X enchantments. Destroy you. Yes. Yes, you get to create a 1/2 spider with reach. That is fine. I can live with that. I am not living with you having a 5/7 first strike that creates 1/1s as well. And it also has trample. Oh, there you go. They're dead. Cool. And no, I'm not blocking, because I know you'll have some combat tricks. No, I don't like that, so... That's a Siona. Finds an aura. What aura does she find? She finds Commanding Presence, number 2. And then they put a Rasta back on top of their deck. I don't think we're winning this one. Because we just got turned off of our land for way too long, and now we can't find any blue, so... I think that's just a concede. Cool. So, just got land screwed. Both games. The game we won, deck performed flawlessly. Game we lost, or both games we lost, land screwed both times. Feels good, man. Although, it's less depressing to lose to land screw than it is to lose because you got an awful draft, honestly. Because if you lose to land screw, it's like, well, at least the deck's not bad. But if you get an awful draft and you lose games, then it's just like, well, I mean, I wasn't going to win that anyway. It just feels kind of hopeless, you know. But at least with a good deck. And this looks like a good hand. So we get to search for our green. We got Favored Urawas, which we can play. So. Kind of want to play the Omen of the Sea, or do I? Nah, I'm going to play the Favored Urawas first. I'm going to try and get as many activations out of this double strike as I can, because the Omens are really good with Favored Urawas, because it allows them to get double strike on block as well, which is also very relevant. So let's see if our opponent has Maya's Grasp or some sort of removal. Birth of Meletus. Okay, so they need to find land. They have found land, and then they're attacking and doing nothing. So. Okay, Omen of the Sun. I think we're gonna pass. We're gonna pass. Discord Piper. Okay. Got anything else? Okay, ain't got anything else. So we're gonna play the Omen of the Sun because I want to create some tokens, and I also want to scry on my upkeep. I'm fine playing slowly here, so I just want to get some blockers and Scry, really. And Omen of the Sea is cheaper, that's why I want to keep that in my hand. Because it's a better combat trick. I don't want planes. I want green mana. Green mana's good. Green mana's good. Okie dokie, so we need to find one island and one more land, and then we are good to go. Temple Thief is going in. We will not block that. We will just take 2. That's fine. Cool. Another Favoured Uralas. I like it. That's good. I'd rather get these on board first, honestly, because it means our opponent has more threats they need to deal with when the time comes. Light Breath. Now, if I bounce this back to their hand, it's not going to do anything. We still lose our creature, so because the trigger's on the stack and it's based on devotion, so. So test the skirmisher. Right, now this is going to give me some spicy blocks. This is going to give me some spicy blocks. Glory Bearers, yeah, they're going to swing now because they've got the Glory Bearer buff on top of it, so they'll swing. More land. Like, we haven't had to play very many cards to keep our opponent off our back. Okay, so we're going to Omen the Sea now. So if they have removal, they now have to use it. Double Strike. And a Eutropia and then an Omen of the Sea. That seems pretty good. It means I'm not playing Siona for a while, but I'll take it. I mean, I could play Siona, but... so we want to block Blighty Boy, and we want to block Piper Boy. And I think that's good. We'll just take 2 again. So they get 2 bad trades, really. And now we get Eutropia, who's just going to power our creatures up just infinitely. But if we play her, we can't hold up Stern Dismissal. Does that matter? Don't think so. I think we just play her anyway. Play her anyway. Opponent has Omen of the Dead. Oh, they're going to return Blight Breath. Oh, that feels bad. Now this is where I would love to have Stern Dismissal open, because then I could just bounce the Blight Breath. Oh no, because Omen gives them Devotion. I was going to say if I could bounce the Blight Breath, I'd only have 1 Devotion, but they'd have 2. So, never mind, no blocks. Okie dokie. Hey, I would actually like to draw land at some point now, because we're sort of running out of... Because being stuck on 4 land is kind of shit, honestly. I bet you it's just like 7 cards of land. No, okay. 3 cards of land, so we are getting a bit stuffed on land, honestly. So there should be loads of land now. Should be loads of it. Absolutely loads of it. Right, I think I am trading here. They're going to give me the trade. Wait, they're attacking the goat? Well, I suppose at least Siona's got a block, right? We have to kill Bleeper. No, do we want to kill Bleeper? Because they just get it back again. Alright, Siona's killing the goat. They're blocking the... Block 3 damage, boys. Seems fun. I have no idea what they have in hand, but they ain't using it. There's more green. Not exactly what I wanted to see, but I want to see blue mana, really. But... Right, let's Sentinel's Eyes the Favoured. So we've got Starlit Mantle to deal with removal. They are just quite happy to throw the wall under the bus. That makes sense. We can't fast intervention. I don't know why they haven't sacked the Omen for scrying. They could have just sacked it there, pretty free of charge, basically. Commanding presence. Okay. Just let that resolve. So we're going to put 1-1 under the Glory Bearers. Heliod's intervention seems pretty good right now. Don't think I need the Favored of Iroas, so we'll just draw that. So that can block that, that can kill that. And take another 2. I could also just gain a bunch of life. Minions return. When enchant creature dies, return to the battlefield. Oh, that's just... Wait, that's instant speed? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that's not an enchantment either, so... Okay, so... I can use Starlit Mantle and Heliod's, but I can only Heliod's for one thing then, but it does kill the Glory Bearers. Or I can play the Forest and it kills 2 things, which is not that relevant, because... I could always just Stern Dismissal this as well, but to stall the game out a bit longer. Okay, well, we'll see what they do. Straight to attackers. Okay. So, Starlit Mantle, Siona. So she's hexproof, we get a 1-1. I think I have to Heliod's here. And then what am I trading with? Guess I'm just trading with the Blight Blare. I'm going to force them to crack their Omen now as well. So they have to crack their Omen. Or not, I guess. I'm not going to block with that. Okay, what do they have? This is very irritating because I've just been a bit mana stuffed again. Like, haven't really drawn what I wanted at any point. Staggering Insight's good though. Staggering Insight's pretty good. I suppose we can try this out. Right, please don't have an answer to this. Because I'm basically dead if they have an answer to this. I'm going to exile creatures in case they have like exile creature get benefits. Okay, so kinda don't want to play the plains. I just need an island. Because then I can Thassa's and find my Dream Trawler and we're all good. So now I can outrace the Temple Thief. I can even frog the Temple Thief, so it's just useless, but Rise to Glory. Oh, for God's sake. Oh. Well, at least they've showed me that they have a Rise to Glory in their deck. So I now know that they have one. I just can't draw. I can't just draw anything. Like, where's all my blue mana? Seriously, I want to know because I scribed a lot of stuff to the bottom and I haven't seen any blue mana. Well, there's 2 islands right there, so know where they all were. I guess I ditched the fastest intervention because it doesn't do anything right now. So I can play this and I can bounce the Temple Thief. That trades the Blight Breath and I go down to 1. So unless our opponent has removal here, we're fine. Still in the game. Just about. And we are going to exile this bloody Blight Breath. Okay, I need some... I don't have any Graveyard Hate in my deck though, it's the only problem. Right, Blight Breath is just dying, because I can't be asked to deal with that thing and coming back again. Okay, he's going to bring it back again. Oh, right. Cool. So the next creature I play is going to get removed, probably. I see. Alright, so... Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, because I haven't got any... Should have scribed. Should have scribed. Never mind. Never mind, next game. I would feel very bad if I don't get 3 wins with this deck, though. I would feel very bad. But they did just Blight Breath me like 4 times, which is kind of silly. No, they got to pull all of that at once. But now that I know they're running a Blight Breath, I need my Starlit Mantle. Probably even the Thundering Carry as well. Seems good. How good is Heliod's? Heliod seems less useful against their deck, honestly. Thassus seems decent. Is Siona even doing anything? Yeah, she's finding some good stuff in our deck. Especially now I've pulled the Starlit Mantles in there. Definitely doing some good stuff. What do we not want? What do we not want? Alseed can give protection, Karametras can give protection, Sentinel's Eyes, probably not. Stern Dismissal seems kind of bad, we don't want to be bouncing. So I guess we take those out. I mean, they've got all the commander thingies though. Damn it. Kind of do want Heliod's then, in case they get that on the board. Ooh. Leonin seems good because he exiles. Do we just take out some Favored of Iroas? I'll basically have like 0 creatures then if I do that. I'm gonna take Thassus out. It seems a bit greedy. Thassus seems a little bit too greedy. I guess we take out 1 Favored of Iroas? No, because we haven't got anything to put our things on then. I'm going to take out an Indomitable Will and stick in an Envoy, so at least we have like another 2-drop we can attempt to find. It also crews the Thundering Chariot, so we have 1 6-drop in the deck, everything costs like 4 or less, so... Cool, I just draw all my forests. I'm playing a 3-colour deck, I don't need all my forests. We're dropping an island, otherwise the hand is pretty good. We got Bant Mana, we got card draw, we got a threat, got Omen. They have an Omen the Dead in hand because they're just like that. We're gonna play our island first, I think. Aphemia the Cacophony. Cool. I mean, they might as well swing, right? There's no reason not to. Staggering Insight. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough blue mana to Staggering Insight and keep up Starlit Mantle, which is what I would want to do. So we're not going to swing. We're just going to hold up. I'm not playing the Forest either, because if I thirst for meaning, I may want to discard lands, depending. Minions return. That's fine, that does basically nothing. I mean, it does do something. Glory Bearers, cool. We're gonna thirst for meaning in response. I think we just ditched the Omen of the Sun, honestly. Two flyer, cool. Can't pull. I'm gonna see if they let us through. They probably won't, but you never know. You gonna let us through? You're gonna block. Okay, you're gonna block. Why am I getting so screwed? And now they can just eat that and make a zombie. I'm getting so screwed on my land. I'm just like, I don't want to play double green, but I have to, and then whatever. Daxos is a curious card to be had. Okay, more white is good. Let's just start filling our board up. Cool. So we're never going to see any of our planes or islands again, because we just bottom decked 5 of them. So we are not going to get a Dream Trawler. Well, at least we didn't bottom deck the Dream Trawler. Harpy, exile something from my bin. Doesn't matter what they exile, doesn't make a difference. And we had no information that they had these flyers, so we don't have any real answer to these flyers aside from trying to outpressure our opponent, which is not going to go very well at this current moment in time. Okay. Play the Favourite Last, hold up Starlit Mantle. We're going to crew the Chariot with the Skirmisher. And we're going to swing with the boys. I'm going to swing with the Leonin as well, because I have the option of exiling stuff from their bin. Or they just choose to block the Leonin and nothing else, which I guess works. And I can't race him because of Daxos, which is a real pain in the arse. So. Another Harpy? Cool, so we're just going to die to flyers. So if he swings with his flyers now, we have to put on a lot of pressure. And he's just swinging with the one flyer. Cool. Yeah, because he can just bring Athenia back with minions return, and then exile minions return and get zombie. So. All I need is one island and then Dream Trawler and the game is over. Light Breath, well at least we get to mess with this, right? What's it targeting? Favourite Last? So at least Daxos dies if he attacks now. No, he's just gonna... So opponent doesn't have any more ways of bringing Euphemia back, else they wouldn't attack like that. So we got... that's a plus. I'm probably gonna frog Euphemia now because it's getting silly. I think they have an Omen of the Dead still, so frog Euphemia. Gains double strike. We're gonna crew this with. Siona can trade with the Blight Breath, so I don't want to crew it with that. I guess I crew it with a 1/1. All three are under the chariot. Okay, so if I give the chariot protection from black, it survives. And I think I care more about killing Daxos, honestly. We're still taking 4 in the air, so this is very close. And there's an Omen of the Dead, so they can just bring Daxos back and gain all their life back, and then it's not a problem. So, looks like our draft's going to get cut short by trash. Yeah, they're literally beating us to death with a bunch of 3 mana 2/1 flyers, which is very, very sad. Can we kill them here? Can we kill them here? I mean, technically, yes, but no. Like, yes, but no. Are we dead? Yeah, we're dead. And they have removal as well. Oh, minions return. Cool. Right, well, there you go. That's the first draft we've gone not 3 wins on. We got one of our sets we literally just lost because we got land screwed both times, and that one we just couldn't draw anything relevant. So, hey ho. Doesn't matter. Still, I actually came into doing these with like 9,000 gems, so I actually still have more gems than I came in with. But that's going to happen. As long as you can get 2 wins, it's not too bad because you get half your gems back, or just over half of them. So it's not the end of the world. But it is kind of sad losing a draft that was genuinely very good. I think I probably needed a couple more creatures, but I didn't really have many options for good creatures. I think that's the real thing that hurt that draft, is my options for 2-drops. The options for 2-drops in white and blue are pretty shite, honestly. You're kind of stuck with playing a bunch of 3/1s. Like that's why greens and black have got a much better time of it, because their 2-drops are a lot better. Or green especially. Green's got a much better time of it. I think we only played Eutropia and she survived once for 1 turn. That might have also been an issue. But never mind. Never mind, eh? Right. I am going to... What is it? It's 5:30 now. I'm going to go grab some more tea, and then I'll be back to play another draft. And that'll probably be the last one today. And probably. I've been playing for quite a long time, so that'll probably be the last one. Anyway, I'm going to go get some tea, and then I'll be back. So about 10-minute break or so, and I'll see you guys. Okay, until then. Hello, hello, I'm back. Oh, 1 second. Windows closed. Got all that traffic noise. Right. I think this will probably be the last draft to do tonight. So let's get started. Pelucranos, we're in black-green. Okay, we're in black-green. Pelucranos is. Are we playing Escape? Let's try and make a proper Escape deck. Funeral Rites is Escape and draw cards, so or like it. Yeah, it does both. Would I rather pick that up than Destiny Spinner though? Because Destiny Spinner means that your escape creatures can't be countered either. I think we take Destiny Spinner. It's too good not to. What escape stuff have we got in this pack? Well, we've got Nyx Herald. Enchanted creature. Well, that's not an enchantment creature. Although Destiny Spinner is, but hey ho. Harpy hates on escape. Relentless Pursuit is escape. Can also find a creature and a land, so I think Relentless Pursuit is actually going to be good for us here, so we're going to take that now. Barracuda Spawn, that's a great escape card. Hopefully we wheel Omen of the Dead, but I wouldn't mind a Plummet, Piper, or Harpy really. So, but we'll take the Spawn. Very solid. Here we either get Skirmisher or Grove Dancer, so it's got to be Grave Dancer. Skirmisher, Temple Thief, or Nexus Wardens. Temple Thief is quite good pressure, and we don't mind exiling it due to escape. So I think we like the Temple Thief here. So fine 2-drop. Okay, so we've got Cetessan Training to give Trample. Pelucranos doesn't have Trample naturally, but it does just fight your opponent's board to death, so we don't care about Cetessan Training. And then there's Rage Scarred Berserker, which does give a creature indestructible. But it's only when it ETBs. So probably better in the more like red-black sacrifice deck where you're trying to beat your opponent to death very quickly. So I think we take Cetessan Training. It's also it cantrips. Alright, Nyxborn Colossus as a huge creature, the biggest creature in the set actually, aside from Pelucranos. Or Fruit of Theros. Fruit of Theros might be very good actually. I'm going to take one Fruit of Theros as like a speculative. Grim Precision is a decent 1-drop. Omen of the Hunt though is Ramp. Ramp is good. And we can also sack it to then escape it later on. Has some Constellation synergies if we decide to play around with that. Gift of Strength is a very good combat trick. It's the best combat trick in the set. Do we want to take that over another Grove Dancer? I think so, yeah. It gives reach, so it deals with flyers. Scavenging Harpy's fine. Plummet is good sideboard card, may even main deck it as well. I guess Final Flare. Red synergizes in the deck a lot better than blue, so a Cetessan Champion. Ooh, well, we can't say no to that, so we've got to play Cetessan Champion. And a Dryad? How does Dryad wheel? I don't know, but we're taking it. Because it's just too good. Okay, so we want enchantments. We need Constellation synergies now. Aspect of the Lamprey can be very good, but it's only really good on curve. The game does tend to go to top decks. There's also Nyxborn Colossus if we just want a huge creature that we can ramp into, and it also triggers Constellation as well. Although Fury's Band Brawler is very, very good. It can fight problematic creatures. I'm not sure, honestly. I think I want to take the Brawler because it's just a better pick in most cases. We'll take the Brawler. Okay, so we've got Escape. We've got an enchantment creature that then also lets us have a card draw engine. We also have the only dork in the set, which can also generate additional mana if we have a power 4 creature. And there's also Underworld Charger, which is a very good escape target as well. I think we want the Soul Reaper, because he can... It's card draw, it can fill up for escape, it can get you value off of your opponent trying to remove your stuff. It's just decent. Here, Enemy of Enlightenment, this can be a bit of a trap card, honestly. It can sit dead in your hand for a long time. It's like a 4/4 flyer for 6 most of the time. So I think Omen of the Hunt is just better. It ramps us. Here, do we pick up that Colossus? Or we pick up a Colossus? Binding of the Titans, perfect. This is probably the best saga for this archetype. So yeah, very very good to pick that up. Here, we either go for a Moss Viper, Mirror Shield. I don't think we need the Mirror Shield, honestly. We can also take another Fruit of Tizerus. Moss Viper has it's good. It trades and then you can use it to fuel escape. So I think Moss Viper is fine. I guess we'll take a Chariot because I don't like Inspire Ore. I'm sure there is some crazy stuff you can do with Inspire Ore, but not really our jam. Grim Precision is a 1-drop that's not bad. Aspect of Lamprey is a fine enchantment for our deck. We will take an Inspire Ore for the sideboard. We will take another Plummet in case we're against the biggest flyer deck ever. Kuronos, very good card. Very, very good card. But unfortunately we're not in white. And there's also a Farrakhan's Spawn, a Final Death, which is a very good removal, and a Soul Guide Lantern. I think we take Final Death. It's Exile, it's instant speed. It's basically, this is Banishing Light, right? And in Dominaria, Banishing Light was just an immediate pickup, so... Another Final Death. Well, there's also Omen of the Dead as well. And a Voracious Typhon. This pack, we're probably going to get something back from this pack. I almost want to pick up the Destiny Spinner. Or maybe the Nyx Herald. But Final Death is just really good. We're probably going to wheel something we want in this pack, so I think we take Final Death. Here we've got the Skirmisher, which has Constellation, which can be relevant. We also have the Discordant Piper, which is also pretty good in our deck. I think I like Piper because it's got nice synergy with the Soul Reaper, and it's a better escape card than the Cetessan. Hateful Eidolon. We don't have any auras that kill things, so it's not so good for us. There is another Scholar Grove Dancer, which is both an enchantment creature and it works with escape. So I think we pick up another Grove Dancer. Otherwise we take a Nyxborn Marauder, but I think the Grove Dancer is good. Cling to Dust. That is our chosen hate card, I suppose. There's also, but there's Cat Lepaz. We're mostly green, actually. I'm not sure Cat Lepaz is going to be the thing we want. It's very good, but we've got 2 Final Deaths, and Cling to Dust is just like the perfect hate card against escape decks. Because it can either gain us life or draws us cards, one or the other. And then you can escape it itself. So I think we're gonna put that in the sideboard, because... Oh, Elspeth's Nightmare. Yeah, I'll take an Elspeth's Nightmare. Deck's looking like gas. Mogus's Favor. Don't really like this so much. Can be fine. It's better if you have the Eidolon package, which we don't have. So I guess we'll take a Cetessan Skirmisher. Mystic Repeal, absolutely mental. Yeah, definitely take that. We'll take a Soul Guide Lantern, because we may need it to hate on people's graveyards more. I guess we'll just take the Underworld Fires. I could take Unknown Shores. It's not the best land, but it can sometimes fix. Otherwise, I mean, we're not really taking any of these, but don't like Unknown Shores, it's just not good. Field of Ruin. May want to sideboard that in, I don't know. Right, deck's looking pretty good. We've got some good sideboard as well, or we can have some good sideboard options. So, what do we want to cut? I think we can get rid of the Scavenging Harpy and just run that when we have a need for it. Temple Thief is a 2-drop we can probably do without. I don't think we need Fruit of Theros. It's a janky card, it's janky, we don't need it. If anything, I'll just cut these late game cards and just run off of Polukranos. Because Polukranos is insane. But then if we do lose Polukranos, we don't really have a way of dealing with our opponent, aside from the Setessan Champion. Guess we could get rid of the Skirmisher, because it's kind of a naff 2-drop, and we've got some very good 2-drops, so we can just cut that. And I guess Grim Physician is just like not as good as Moss Viper, so Moss Viper I don't mind top decking late game, Grim Physician I do, because it's just not good. I suppose it has some synergy with Soul Reaper, but... And we've only really cut non-enchantments from our deck, so our deck's still got plenty of enchantment synergy with the Setessan Champion, which is nice. So yeah, I think I can run this. 9 Forests, 8 Swamps, seems good. Yep, so this is Polukranos something, yeah. It's escape. I could make a joke out of that, I'm not going to. Alright, Polukranos Escape. Playing Golgari. The escape deck seems to be pretty decent, honestly. The only worry is Exile, really. The escape decks, they have a much worse time post-sideboard. That may not be an issue for us. It depends if our opponent has enough post-sideboard graveyard hate cards. If they do, they're going to have a good time. If they don't, we're going to have a good time. So we're going to play the Grove Dancer just because it's on curve. And we're going to try and get Aspect of Lamprey down as early as possible. Let's play... We don't need double black as far as I'm aware, so we're just going to play the Moss Viper. And I'm going to offer the trade and see if they take it. They do not. What do they follow this with? So they're playing green-white auras probably, and this card is just kind of a... I've got it in the deck. I guess it's an enchantment creature, if they're playing Constellation. Yeah, Favored of Iroas is a fine card. I will rather trade the Moss Viper for the Favored of Iroas. We're just going to play the Aspect of Lamprey because it is a 2-for-1. It's literally a 2-for-1 by itself, so that's pretty decent. I'll put it on the Grove Dancer, because that way, if they want to remove my enchantment, then they have to remove the Grove Dancer, not the Moss Viper. We do have enough mana to play the Fury's Band Brawler, which means that can get rid of the Favored of Iroas, especially if they get some enchantments on it. They ditch 2 forests, so either they're land flooded and they have too much land, or they're about to be very sad. They do get 2 life from the Grove Dancer though, so that's something. I probably should have swung with the Grove Dancer there. That was a mistake. What do they have? So they've potentially got 3 playable cards, but they might only have 2 and another land in hand. Should be good for us. We do have enough green and mana just in general to play basically all of the cards in our deck, so any card we draw now is good. We have a decent amount of filtering. Warbriar's Blessing, okay, so that's going to kill the Grove Dancer, and it's going to get double strike. I'm going to no blocks. This card is more valuable just in my on the field than it is just casually elsewhere. So Discordant Piper forces them to have another enchantment to make Favour the Theros. Well, I mean, yeah, to give it double strike. Otherwise, they can't swing with it because it dies to the Moss Viper. Discordant Pipe is also fine to just throw in front of the Grove Dancer, because we don't really care if it dies or not. And if they put another enchantment on Iroas that doesn't buff its toughness, then we're looking at a good Fairy Span Brawler play. If they've got more buffs for the Favour the Viroas, then the Band Brawler becomes a lot worse. It becomes 6 mana, do nothing, basically. Yeah, I'll trade. I get a go. You get nothing. You get nothing. Okay. I think they have instant speed enchantment, so we're not going to play into that and play the Band Brawler, because it might be an instant speed creature gets plus toughness. So we're gonna Binding of Titans and go for some escape value here. We don't actually have those many escape cards, honestly. It's like Blue Chronos is our big one. Okay, so we ditched the Nyxborn Colossus, so we can get that back. And we can exile. We're also getting to see our opponent's deck, so that's nice. So they got a Return to Nature. Okay, so we're not getting the Nyxborn Colossus back. We are just being kind of sad. Opponent drew land. They don't have any follow-up. Play the Brawler. They don't have an answer to this, do they? Karametra's Blessing? Triumphant Surge, okay. Okay, so now we're basically in top deck mode, and so are they. But whenever they top deck an enchantment, they get lots of value, we don't get lots of value. Ah, Final Death. Well, that's good. So, yeah, I'll just sandbag. So, opponent's got a land in hand, or something they can't play, so I'm going to hold this for Constellation. There's no need to play it. This feels bad. Opponent's got removal in hand by the looks of it, and nothing to use it on. Nyxborn Courser, don't really care about that. It's just a 2/4. I will play my Dryad. Okay, we're just going to play the Dryad. I'm going to play double Swamp so we can keep Final Death up, but this now just blocks the Courser. Theory's Band Brawler. So that comes in, it tries to fight, we exile it. So no value for them. They play another land, they've got another card. It's a test and training, it draws them a card, gives them a trample. Block. Farrakhan's Spawn, that's a good one. So now we can double block the Courser. So they can't swing. Opponent's got lots of land, we've got lots of land. They have one more card. Another test and training. I will double block if they swing. And they only get to kill one of my cards. The Dryad doesn't do anything for us right now. Dryad is like great if you like on curve turn 3 drop Dryad, then turn 4 you can just drop like your 6th land and play a huge creature. So the Omens of the Hunt are going to come into their own now, where we get to scry a bunch of them. So we're going to find green mana and we're going to then scry immediately, because we don't want to give our opponent a chance to really... Wow, okay. So yeah, Landlord. We are a landlord today. We have lots of land, and we're going to scry lots of land to the bottom. Opponent's down to 13 cards, so that's good. We're not going to use the Grove Dancer, because we are getting to a point where we could mill ourselves to death. Opponents drawn most of their land as well. Have they got any in the bin? They've got 2 forests in the bin, so they've got like another 4 lands in their deck. They've got another, yeah. I'm going to test some training on the Grove Dancer. The reason being is that if they have another Triumphant Surge, they can no longer target my creatures, so... Okay, now we can get a Tramply Hasty land as well, so we're going to hit them for a bunch. Opponent must have an answer here. Otherwise we get 6/6 worth of trampling lands and they die. Cool, so we didn't even need to show them Plukranos. We went through most of our deck and they didn't see anything particularly scary. They saw a Nyxborg Colossus, so... Okay, so opponent doesn't really have any graveyard interactions, we don't need to sideboard against that. We didn't see any flyers either. It's possible they have a flyer, but... I think Temple Thief is probably good to go in the deck. I think that's about it. We could run Thundering Chariot as well. That might be worth putting in the deck. I think if we're going to be on the draw, Aspect of Lamprey becomes a lot worse. So we're going to take that out. I'm going to put Thundering Chariot in. And we're going to take something else out that's not going to do very much. They do have enchantment removal, but they'll probably keep that for our creatures. Mystic Repeal seems good. I could take the Piper out instead and just have that instead of the Thief instead. I think I'll take a Grove Dancer out, honestly. I mean, the Grove Dancers are just like bog standard 2/2s most of the time. They sometimes gain you some life, which is nice. You don't want to be milling with them too much, though. Because you'll get in a situation where you just... Oh, there's a Plukranos. Plukra Daddy! The Unchained. So they have to be able to... The great thing is the Surge, Triumphant Surge destroys target creature, so it doesn't even deal with Plukranos properly. We get a Destiny Spinner on curve, so our stuff can't be countered. Not that that matters, but... But we do have a Cetessan Champion, so we're not going to play a Destiny Spinner, because now we can get loads of card draw off of it. Fade the Viroas, okay, so they're powering up, preparing themselves for the big enchantment plays. Are they going to try and trick us? Are they going to try and tricksy us? Oh, I'm going to swing with the Favored of Viroas. I can't possibly have an enchantment at instant speed. They just... What? Why didn't you swing with the Wanderer? Seems very odd. We're going to keep up Briartuck. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. So we're going to hold Briartuck up. Briartuck, good card. in case they've got some crazy enchantment they can just slap on one of their dudes. Like Commanding Presence, not that. That's not a card we care about. Cool. So opponent hasn't really got anything. That's good. Good to know. Our opponent has very little. I could Relentless Pursuit here. I'm gonna Omen of the Hunt though, because I should have probably drawn with the champion first to try get additional land. Oh, but I wouldn't have drawn land anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, no attacks. So Cetessan Champion is safe for one more turn, one more enchantment drop, and then we can't. And then it's not safe anymore. Though Plukranos does just eat their board up every turn, so yeah, it's probably GG at that point. And we can get so much additional land with the Dryad. We can eat their board at an insane rate. Okay, so we're going to play land. We're going to play Dryad. We're going to draw a card. Draw a card. It's more land. We're going to play the land. And we're going to Relentless Pursuit to find land and creature. They're going to eat the Cetessan Champion. There's Triumph and Surge. So Plukranos is now free to just start destroying their board. We did lose a final death there, but that's okay because we have our board is nuts. Our board is the nuts. Right, land, Plukranos, eat one of their creatures. And we're going to eat the Nani's Huntmaster, and they just concede. You do generally just concede to Plukranos because he's pretty good, And if you don't see it in game 1, then you won't tech against it. You won't tech Graveyard Hate. So, and that's basically what happened. Though our opponent really didn't do very much. Like they played Favored of Iroas and they didn't have anything to really go off of it. Like the Azorius deck I was just playing, where I had like 3 Favorites of Iroas, I had so many Omens. I had like 4 Omens in the deck and then like 4 Auras on top of it. So and then enchantment creatures. So like the entire deck triggered Iroas or Favored of Iroas. So yeah, it was kind of the deck was built to use them. I don't think their deck was so much so. So we're looking to get 5 wins with this deck to make up the previous draft, which went 2 wins, which would give us an extra 600 gems. So that would bring us to 1400 gems over the past 2 drafts. So that's basically I got it for free, and so far we have a positive. We had a 4-win draft and a 5-win draft. So we basically haven't lost any gems so far anyway. This hand seems decent. We've got Omen of the Hunt to give us some more green. We've got Soul Reaver of Mogus, so we can sack our stuff to draw cards if it comes down to it. He's also not like a terrible creature body. Opponent goes first and they milled, or mulled rather, not milled. They didn't mill themselves. Imagine if you could do that instead. If that was like a mechanic of like a card game, like rather than drawing a new hand, you just got to look at the top card of your deck and then mull it if you wanted. That would be cool. It would be cool. It would probably be broken. You wouldn't be allowed to make graveyard cards because it would just be too OP, but I mean, you could make graveyard cards, it'd just be very, very overpowered, so we're going to go Soul Reaper into Farrakhan Spawn, probably. Opponent may have an answer to Soul Reaper. They're going to flash in. Okay, flash in Omen of the Sun. So they get some 1/1s that don't do anything. Omen of the Sun is it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's raise the alarm, you gain 2 life. Like, it's not bad, and you can then scry off it afterwards. So it's a very solid card. But decks that have more that's odd. I feel it's more for decks that have some way of abusing it, like with Shimmering Chimera, because that thing abuses the crap out of Omen of the Sun, and it's the best omen to like abuse with flickers and things. Abzan. Okay. Okie dokie. Are they splashing for green or black? It's hard to tell sometimes. I'm gonna swing with the Farrakhan spawn and see what they do. Karametra's Blessing. Okay, so they're gonna block and we're gonna sack this. So we got one of their pieces of protection out of their deck. And we can just escape this anyway, and we can sack it to draw cards, so we haven't really lost anything here. Unless they have now Graveyard Hate to get rid of the Farrakhan spawn. But... oh, Destiny Spinner, that's perfect roll. Perfect, perfect. Destiny Spinner. Now we just need to start stacking enchantments on the board, and then we can make a bunch of really huge lands. So the opponent's going to scry 2, they're going to get a card that they want, presumably. Fairies Bandbrawler can fight the enchanted 1/1 if we want. We kind of don't want a Farrakhan spawn whilst they've got 1/1s on board, because that's just a total waste. 1 top, 1 bottom. Okay, so what are they... presumably they're playing that card this turn. Presumably they're going to kill Soul Reaper or Destiny Spinner. They got like a Revoke Existence or something? Okay, interesting. I guess I force their hand with Aspect of Lamprey. But then they might just remove it instant speed in response. So instead we're going to Omen of the Hunt. Yeah, they have some kind of... and this way I can then sack to the Soul Reaper in response to them trying to kill my stuff. I'll take green because green triggers the Destiny Spinner. No attacks. I'm quite happy to wait till I get Pelukrinos, honestly. Because Pelukrinos is not an enchantment creature, so... okay, I'm going to sack this. If they kill one of my dudes now, that's okay. It smells like they've got a Return to Nature or something in hand. That's what it smells like. So we're gonna Elspeth's Nightmare for double green. And see what they do. So we're gonna destroy this one. Another Karametra's Blessing? Or are they just going to respond and destroy the Elspeth's Nightmare? And then I Aspect the Lamprey and rip their hand apart. And then we've got a fight card, a trample card, and then a return from bin. I get to make you kill one of the dudes. Oh, destroy X target artifacts or enchantments. I guess we eat some of our creatures then to draw cards, because yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good for them, honestly. But we do get to kill the 2/2, so it's better than nothing. We did also rip Heliods out. We now know that they are running Heliods, which does kind of ruin our deck a little bit. But we get the Fairies Bandbrawler. That's gonna eat this creature that presumably they're putting Sentinel's Eyes on. They may have another Karametra's Blessing in hand. It's quite possible. Land and nothing. Okay. I am suspicious. Very suspicious. I think they've got another creature, they just don't want to play it. Okay, Fairies Bandbrawler fights this. Triumphant Surge. Okay. Well, we ain't got anything then. But we can bring Farrakhan's Spawn back, which will make them sacrifice a creature, i.e. this creature. And they don't look like they've got anything, really. Although, Aspect of Lamprey is basically a dead card now, because, yeah. We're probably sideboarding this out again. This is a very good card with Pelukronos because you can give Pelukronos lifelink, so it's definitely not a bad card. It's just in this particular situation where he got the Heliod's intervention as we were going to Aspect of Lamprey him, which would have, you know, burnt the Aspect as well. So it's a good job we didn't do that because I just smelt he had removal. I just smelt it. Right, we're gonna escape the Gorgon. Eat. Actually, let's eat the creatures, because they might have creature hate in the bin. We don't have an Omen of the Dead, so there we go. Just eat the creatures. So they sacrifice their 2/2, and then they have to deal with my 5/6. I might even Cetessan Training the Farrakhan Spawn now, just to draw a card. This isn't an enchantment, is it? No, it's not. Okay, well, we're going to do it. We're going to be greedy. Let's greed. 6/6 trample. Let's go. There's another land. So we're drawing most of our lands now as well, so we're looking at pulling some gas. They don't have anything. Swing. Probably should have aspected first, but I'm gonna do it now. So, opponent discards 2. Warbriar's Blessing and another Sentinel. Wow, okay, so they are playing like full. I wanted to see if it was past priority to them, but I didn't. So, go the Grave Dancer, swing the Farrakhan Spawn, smash, gain 6 life. So they're basically top decking for removal. Creatures don't really do it, so yeah, they've just got a 1/4, doesn't do anything. I suppose they can give it lots of vigilance, right? They can't make it tough enough to block our stuff though, so the Sentinel's Eyes are a bit of a waste here. We also get some information about their deck, so that's good. Oh, he gains life. I suppose, yeah, that's a good reason to do that, but... And I also can't Gift of Strength to Grove Dancer and kill the next Wardens. So it's also got that added bonus that I can only swing. I can only swing with the Farrakhan Spawn. So, oh look, there's an Exile. Well, I guess we'll just do that. And if we can win this game again without showing Pelukronos, then we're winning, because they won't necessarily bring enough graveyard hate in. Oh, they have a Pelukronos. Oh, I see. I see. That's what they're splashing for. Well, okay then. We're gonna play Nyxborn, and we're gonna swing with both the dudes. And if they decide not to block the spawn, yeah, let's get the strength. Yeah. Nice. Good game. Destiny Spear. They can make land. They can make some land into some creatures. Oh, they're gonna put... Wait. Are they gonna actually do that? It's game over. It's game over. I'm not even gonna show the Mystic Repeal because there's no point. I might as well just swing and just end the game. And if they try and hold on... If they're like, oh, I'll animate a land and then I get a 2/2 to block as well and I can block the Nyxborn Colossus, it's like, okay, well, you still die to the trample, so... It's GG. If they had used the Sentinel's Eyes, they actually wouldn't have died to the trample, so there you go. Oh, it's only a 1/1, because I only got 1. So, just going to block that. Oh, okay, they're on 1 life. Cool. Could have attacked with the Grove Dancer, I guess. I just don't want to show my Mystic Repeal, because it's going to be like a bit of a surprise card against them. Can they actually... They can't activate Pelukronos, because they didn't have enough mana to do that, so... They're just going to gain some life, and then pass over. I don't even want to show Binding of the Titans, because... Again, that's more information for their deck. Right, so they're very, 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 very... they're playing like Abzan Control, where they're just stalling the game out with like big beefy creatures and they're enchanting them. And yeah, they're just trying to stall for Plukranos, so... Any kind of graveyard hate we have, we're bringing in. So Cling to Dust, perfect card, and Scavenging Harpy is fine. It's also a flyer, so you know, it's not the worst in the world. I'll even bring the Soul Guide Lantern in. Moss Viper's nice, it has Death Touch, so we're going to keep that. Mystic Repeal seems good against them. I think we take out the... We can take out a Grove Dancer, that's not so important. Soul Reaper seems good, although enchantments are going to be a bit worse against them. I think Lamprey is going to be worse now that we're on the draw, so we won't run that. Nyxborn Colossus is probably just like a big, hey, kill me card, because he's got Heliod's Intervention, so we're going to take out the Nyxborn Colossus as well. If we've got creatures, for example, we take the Grove Dancer out, put in the Skirmisher, because the Skirmisher is not an enchantment creature, so it gives us more creatures that aren't enchantment creatures. I'll also put the Temple Thief in there and take out the... And then Destiny Spin is just really good, so I don't want to take that out. And we do still need some enchantments. Might take out the Relentless Pursuit. Nah, Relentless Pursuit's good. So our deck is basically no enchantment creatures anymore. Maybe the Destiny Spinner is bad then. I'm going to take Destiny Spinner out. He's not going to counter us anyway, so... yeah, that seems decent. He has too much life gain to make Theros good, so we just won't include that. But Cling to Dust is going to be insane. He's going to get Plukranos, it's going to go in the bin, and then we're going to laugh at him and exile it. It's going to be real good. So opponents sideboarding, not knowing about our Plukranos, and they're not knowing about... They don't know about Setessan, the Enchantress. They don't know about Enchantress. They do know about the Dryad, but that's not too bad. So I think information-wise, we know more of their power cards than they know of ours, and that makes a massive difference. So we can expect them not to bring enough graveyard hate. At least that's what we're hoping. They might put some graveyard hate in for the Gorgon, but that seems a little on the weaker side. They might include extra enchantment removal as well, but... Or maybe more instant speed stuff to play around Lamprey, but... There you go. Is opponent going to let us play, or them play? I would assume that they want to play, but... Oh dear. Getting yawns out of me now. Not that I'm bored, I'm just a little tired. A little tired. It's creeping up on me. Right. How are you guys finding it? Are you guys playing a lot of Theros drafts? Those of you that are watching. Maybe you don't have an account, so you can't type in the chat. Possibly. But hey, Setessan Champion, perfect. There we go. Yeah, I'm finding Theros draft is very good. I'm enjoying this draft about as much as I enjoyed Dominaria. You don't need to say hello again. You said hello in the first game. I'm still playing against the same person. Okay, so Nessian Hornbeal. Okie dokie. Well, we will respond with the Piper because Piper blocks it. Fingers crossed. We do have a final death, so it's not too scary. I kind of want to Binding of the Titans preemptively. Oh, they go for auras. Okay, so maybe they've cut the Plukranos and they're going on the full aura game plan. I mean, why would you cut Plukranos? It just wins games, so probably not. Oh, Hydra Growth. Oh. Well then, sir. I'm going to have to Mystic Repeal that, or I could just Final Theft the creature that it's attached to, which he's almost certainly going to attach to the Hornbeetle, but not... Well, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll attach it to Siona. We're going to swing with the Piper, because I'm just going to let him... I'm going to offer him the trade. He's not going to take it, but I'm going to offer it. There we go. 2 damage. 2 damage might matter. So he either goes balls to the wall and just straight up jams the Hydra's growth on the board, which would be interesting. He's going to put it on the Siona, interesting. So the Horn Beetle's not going to be so much of a threat for a while. It does spread the threats out though, so it does make sense to do that. He's not swinging though. So we could just jam Pelucranos. We could just jam Pelucranos. I think I kind of like the Soul Reaper of Mogus and then Mystic Repeal. The Hydra's Growth, I think I prefer that. I want him to use his, or I could just try and draw another land. And then Final Death, Siona. But, you know, Mystic Repeal, this is what it's for. It's for removing threats like this. He can't Karametra's Blessing Siona, he may try and do it. And I'll be very sad for him. No, okay, he doesn't. Okay. So we Mystic Repeal. He no longer has Hydra Growth. His Horn Beetle is sad. If he just jams Pelucranos here, then fingers crossed we draw land, because then we can exile it, and that would be great. He has no extra land. Feels bad. I kind of want to just play safe and just hold up Final Death. And the, I suppose if I play Binding, I can still use the Soul Reaper. So that's fine. And this might actually hit his Pelucranos for all we know. So I'm going to draw and draw first. Fairy's Bound Brawler, very good. Okay, opponent got a Loathsome Chimera in the bin, so he can't bring that back. He hasn't got enough cards in graveyard, so what we're going to do is we're going to exile that with the second clause of Binding of the Titans. And we can get back a land, because we can't get back Elspeth's Nightmare, which is fine. It's not the worst thing in the world to have to have milled that. I might even just sack the Piper here, just to make my draws better. Because the Piper's just a 2-1, like who cares? I just sacked it. We're playing black, okay? The black players, they sacrifice their creatures, that's what they do. Their creatures are just fuel for the fire. That's kind of more Rakdos thing to do, but hey-ho. We're just going to exile both our creatures, because, yeah. That's what we do. I'm going to play a Forest. I could Fairy's Bound Brawler, but I get the feeling they've got a trick or something up their sleeves, so we're just going to wait. We're just going to wait, like, why not? I can play the control game. Cool, so they get an Omen of the Sun, that doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. And I really don't want to use my Final Death on anything except Pelucranos, because it's an exile clause. So if I use it on Siona, sure, we get rid of a 3-3. But if I save it, we use it on the... Okay, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to take the... Do I take the Piper? I don't need the land, I'm just going to take the Piper. Cool. So that's a lot of card draw we just earned ourselves. So we're going to play the Dryad. He's going to Triumphant Surge the Setessan Champion, because that's what he's going to do. Okay, now he's going to Triumphant Surge the Setessan Champion. And I could play Pelucranos to then make him pick. But then he might have removal, he might have an escape, kill target, exile from graveyard kind of thing. We don't want to play into that, so we're going to let him use his removal on the Setessan Champion. It's kind of sad, but it's what we got to do. It's just what we got to do. Sometimes you got to make sacrifices, and the Setessan Champion is a sacrifice we are willing to make. So we could see a Pelucra come down here. That's Chainweb Arachnid. That's not so bad. That's something we can also cling to dust and get good value out of. It's if you exile a creature, you gain 3 life. So it's not the most amazing thing, but. So we're gonna smash the Chainweb Arachnid into small pieces, or we could smash Siona into pieces. But here's the thing. Actually, no, I don't care about that. Let's kill the Hornbeal. Let's kill Hornbeal. Because here's the thing with Siona, if he's got Karametra's Blessing, then... Okay, so now I'm just trading 1 for 1, which is fine by me. So I think that's a better trade for me than anything else. I could have played Gift of Strength in response, but I don't care that much. Like, meh. Do I swing? No, because he gets too many good trades. Too many good trades. A very, very slow game. Aha! I haven't seen you in a while, sir. How are you doing? We're playing some Theros. This is actually the last draft I was doing today. Maybe I can be convinced to do another. Do we Pelucranos? I think we can Pelucranos here. It seems like a good time to Pelucranos. So we're going to eat Siona. That's the plan. So Siona is going to get eat. Yes, I also have Pelucranos. Amazing. Triumphant Surge. Cool. So that's their second Triumphant Surge. So let's see if they have Graveyard Hate in hand that they've been holding on to whilst not playing anything for like 10 turns. They play a Renata. Okay, that gives all their creatures counters. That's fair dues. I will be escaping Pelucranos though, so looks like our opponent's shields are down. Here comes Pelucra Daddy. He's a big lad. Exile 6. Yeah, he's returned as a 12/12, and we've got Dryad and Elysian Grove, which means we can tap these for green. So we can actually fight as well. Oh, buddy boy. Oh, goodbye, Renata. Nice. Yeah, nice. Hello. Pogu Champu. Oh, Karametra's again! Gets indestructible. Good play. Right, well, it also gets hexproof, so we can't target it. But our opponent's basically down. Do they have a third Triumphant Surge? No, they have... I think they might have Heliod's in hand. No, they Transcendent Envoy. Okay. Do I just exile their bin? I don't think I do exile their bin. I think what we do is we fight their board. I think we can fight their entire board pretty much. So let's eat that. Let's eat that. And let's eat that. Mmm, num num num. Delicious. Mmm. I love eating my opponent's cards. Goodbye, Renata. Okie dokie, boys. I could swing with Pelucranos as well, but I don't have enough cards in bin. They say Pelucranos is bad. Pelucranos is nuts, man. In draft, Pelucranos is freaking crazy. Okay, whoa. Check this out. Check this out. So they're gonna select a card in their graveyard, and then we're gonna exile the graveyard so they don't get the card. Oh, what a shame, man. What a shame. They actually have a Pelucranos in their deck as well, which is why I'm running Cling to Dust and that sort of stuff, but I just didn't have any mana untapped. So I couldn't do the thing. Right, so we've got more mana. We're gonna Pelucranos fight the Chainweb. Cool. They haven't got any cards to escape this with, so we're not going to worry about that too much. We're going to fight that. And then we're going to fight this. And we're going to go to combat, and we're going to swing... no, we're not going to swing, we're not going to attack. We're just not going to. It's not going to attack. We don't need to attack. We can just eat our opponent's stuff every single turn. Sentinel's Eyes, ooh. They have a 4/5 Centaur. I wonder if my hand has any answers to this. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Is our opponent making a risky attack? I think they might be. Oh no, that guy is dead. Our opponent only has one card in hand. Nice. Hello. Harpy. Oh, well that gets rid of the Chain Web Arachne, so let's do that. Goodbye, Chain Web. Arachne. I can also Cling to Dust the Sentinel's Eyes and then draw a card. So let's draw a card. Oh, I got a Forest. Okay, well that doesn't matter so much. Let's go to combat and swing with these two. Opponent's going to take it, because why would they? Why would they not? And I think we're going to... Yeah, we're just going to pass. Go pass. But yeah, Pelucranos, it's quite funny. My first 3 drafts... my very first BO3 draft was Gruul, and I got Clothis as my first card, and she was pretty good. She was all the graveyard hate you ever needed, and she actually did win me a game just by pinging my opponent to death. I never turned her into a god. In one of my games I did, but she did literally just ping my opponent to death, which was quite good. The other 3 drafts I've just played, I got Dream Trawler as my first pick in every single one of them, and Dream Trawler is just the most bonkers card, I swear down. Dream Trawler, instant bomb, pick it every time. Literally, if you're playing black-red, and your last pack, you pull a Dream Trawler, splash 2 planes, splash 2 islands, put the Dream Trawler in there, you put fixing in there. It doesn't even matter if you're not in green, just do it, just do it. It's too worth. It's too much worth. Dream Trawler, I was facing down a Setessan champion that was like an 11-16, right? It had like a couple of enchantments on it, it was like an 11-16 creature. It was huge, and I beat it with just the Dream Trawler by itself. Just raced them, because it has lifelink, so I just raced them like 7 damage a turn. It was ridiculous. Exile target creature. The reason I'm doing this is so I can get Pelucranos back. Because they're going to make a land, we're going to exile them. Soul Reaper of Mogus is going to eat Piper. Not until after they've decided to attack, which they didn't. We're going to eat Piper. Ah, he creates a goat. Draw a card. I'm drawing all my land, so I have I have some big boys down at the bottom here. I think this is literally almost all my land. So we're going to play Pelucranos. We're going to exile everything in our bin, including the Cling to Dust, which may end up being a mistake. We're going to do it. We're going to put Setessan Training on the Pelucranos. So it's got Trample as well, their face. So they're quite dead next turn, and we also have a Final Death. So you're quite dead, sir. Even if he top decks Pelucranos and goes, plays Pelucranos, I'm going to fight your Pelucranos, you just Final Death it, job done, easy peasy. Nexus Wardens. Good game, sir. Good game. Good game. Pelucranos is also especially good against slow decks that put high toughness creatures on board, because he only loses counters based on the damage he receives. Imagine Pelucranos with Hydra's Growth. Yeah, I think that's the point. But what was it? I was playing Seal, and it was in my Gruul deck. In my Gruul deck that I played my first BO3 with, I got a Nexus Warden up to a 136, like 140 creature with Hydra's Growth. Because I got him up to like a size 60 creature, but they had like 40 life and a bunch of blockers. I was like, I can't trample through. I can't trample them with a 60 power creature. So I have to wait another turn to get it to like 120 plus, and then I can kill them. But there you go. Hydra's Growth, if your opponent can't answer it, it's the most busted card. And I had the Mirror Shield that gives a creature hexproof. That card is so good. That is an instant... I love it as a sideboard card. It's such a good sideboard card. This is a much better hand. I think we're going to chuck the Swamp back. Instant Boggles, yeah. Instant Boggles. And Death Touch doesn't touch him, because it kills the Death Touch creature before combat damage. So, yeah, you get some homemade lovingly baked boggles. Right, so we're gonna open with the Piper. That was a good draw actually, because I wanna greed the champion. I wanna greed the champion. We're gonna greed, and then we're gonna just dump enchantments on top of it and just have a good time. So they drop a 2/2 with haste, and they're gonna attack. No, they're not gonna attack. Don't know why you give it haste, but we're gonna be really risky. We're gonna be super risky. Just dropping the Setessan champion. See if they got any answers. Oh, they have got an answer. Inevitable end. Oh, I don't care about that. That's fine. Just sack the Piper. I want the card draw. I want my card draw. Okay, so we're gonna drop Open the Hunt. We're going to search for land first, and we'll take Forest. And then we're going to draw a card. Oh, we've got Relentless Pursuit. Swing for 2. Donk. So if they can kill the goat, then yeah, sure, we feel bad. Oh, they're making it an indestructible 3/2. Whatever will we do? Sacrifice a creature, no problem. Sacrifice a goat. Yeah. That's right, we ain't paying. Alright, Soul Reaper Mogus. Draw a card for counterlight. Cool. Destiny Spinner, draw a card for counterlight. Oh. That's a lot of land. No attacks. So now they can't swing with the Berserker, and if they do, I just trade the champion into it, so... Because I think trading the champion and then sacking the champion to the inevitable end is fine. Honestly. Maya's Grasp, okay, so they're killing that. Opponent's kind of running out cards, honestly. Beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature. So I either have to sack the champion or sack the Soul Reaper. Honestly, I think at this point I just sack the champion and just say I got a load of value out of it and that's good enough. Open the Hunt, cool, let's do that. I don't really have any more Constellation value in the deck, so we're just going to Relentless Pursuit here. We have seen practically all of our land in our deck over these past few turns. So they're going to start beating us to death with a Rage-Scarred Berserker, and there's basically bugger all we can do about that. So we're going to just take 5. But we filtered through like half our deck in like 5 turns, so pretty good. I would love to see Polukranos here, so can you please scry me a Polukranos? That would be wonderful. Final Death will also do it. I will take that. Yeah, seems good to me. Alright. Drop Forest. Pass turn. Am I into real estate? I love real estate, man. I am a total landlord. You should have seen some of my games when I was playing my Azorius decks. It was with my Dream Trawler. It was like, cool. I'm just going to draw. One of my Gruul games, I had 16 lands in the deck, so I took a land out of the deck. I drew all 8. I drew all 8 of my forests and all 8 of my mountains, and I had my bottom 9 cards were all, oh, I should have done it on him. Never mind. I was talking, so I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, I had. Oh, that would have been really good as well. Damn it. Never mind. We get to kill 2/2. That's good enough, I suppose. And then we can scry. Actually, no, I'm going to kill the 2/2, and then I'm going to hold up the Soul Reaper Sacrifice, because I might want the card draw. This is looking pretty risky, though. Final Death. Sack it. Oh, that's Polukranos. Cool, we're still in the game, guys. Still in the game, got Polukranos. It's all good. Unless they go sack Revelers, War Leader goes face. I'm going to just block, because the only sensible thing to do here is block. Nyxborn Marauder, cool. Another land. Okay, Polukranos. Faith in the Polukranos, guys. Faith in the Polukranos. So what we do is we block one of their creatures, and then we fight 2 of their creatures. That's what we do. We block like their biggest creature, and then fight their other creatures. So we can just prevent all the damage. All the damage. That's not good. Please no answer to Blue Kronos. That would be ideal. They're going to sack their Revelers? Okay. Pass to attackers. Just attacking that. Okay. Blue Kronos fights it. Yeah, it's a 1-1 now. Yeah. Got him. Blue Kronos is gonna chump like a pro. Gift of Strength and Skull the Grove Dancer. I don't want either of these. Small Hydra Boy. Yeah, real small. Oh, Moss Viper. Yeah, buddy. Take that 4-3. Haha. Got him. And look how many cards I have in the bin. I can get Blue Kronos back twice. I could get him back right now. But I'd rather wait, because if my opponent's got Graveyard Hate, I want to kind of like force it out of them. Underworld Charger, cool, that doesn't do anything. Underworld Rage Hound, okay, that does something, but we can, Blue Kronos can fight that, so it's all good. They're going to attack? They should attack. It's the only thing that makes sense. Oh, so we're going to just like revive Blue Kronos as a 12-12, fight their board, and then just go face, and then they're going to revive stuff, we're going to fight it and go face. Like, it's going to be real good. 1-1 Blue Kronos fights Rage Hound, that's so good. That is so much value. Why did they even drop it? Like, that's such a waste of a card, man. Oh, 12-12 lifelink, here we go. Oof, that's some value. That's some value. So I'm going to fight their stuff now, because it's less dangerous to fight their stuff now. I know I'm reducing the value of Blue Kronos in the long run, but assuming they draw a card that then removes Blue Kronos, I would rather get the value out of him as it is. But damn Blue Kronos! Also, my opponent could draw some more lands, you know, like, I've drawn most of my lands in my deck, they've drawn like 7, and they've got 20 cards left, so chances are our opponent's gonna start running out of stuff. Another Underworld Rage Hound. Oh, well, they're gonna run out of things to escape. Oh, also, there's a giant Nyxborn Colossus, so that'll do the trick. Yeah, sure, seems good. I'm gonna also aspect the Lamprey. I'm gonna wait until I have that on the Colossus, I think. So we're gonna swing with Blue Kronos and see what they block. I'm gonna block it with the Rage Hound. Okay, fair enough. But then the thing is, he's a 2-2. 2-2 is the perfect stats to eat a Rage Hound when it escapes. So if they escape a Rage Hound, they're just wasting the cards in their graveyard, basically. Which is real good. This can't block either, so... Oh yeah, it can't block. Why did I think they were going to block with the Charger? They can't block. So I can get 6 lifelink out of the Colossus. Cool. Then resolve that. And this must attack, so this has to attack into the Colossus. Or the Moss Viper. Fight! Fight my Blue Kronos! Fight! Yeah, it's 6-6 lifelink, or 6-7. Opponent concedes. Good job, opponent. Cool, so now we just bring all our graveyard hate in and they just lose the game, so seems good. Nice. This is going to be easy game. Easy game too, because we got some good graveyard hate. Destiny Spinner, you can go. I don't need Test and Training. We can just like easily outvalue them. Harpy can come in. Cling to Dust can come in. Soul Guide Lantern can come in. Oh, Thundering Chariot. It's got First Strike, man. We're definitely having that. Let's see. What else don't we need? Piper's kind of bad. He did give us a lot of card draw actually, but he's quite a good blocker for the Rage Hounds, and so's the Precision. Brawler's not big enough to fight some of their stuff, so I'm gonna take the Brawler out. Farrakhan's spawn seems kind of weak, actually. A bit slow, a bit too slow for what they're doing. I could probably even ditch Relentless Pursuit, but Relentless Pursuit can be just really good. Relentless Pursuit's a lot better with Farrakhan's spawn in the deck, though, so I'm going to take it out as well. And we're going to stick in... I think we got the Soul Guide land and we got the... Yeah, Discordant Pipe is fine, we can keep them in there. And... maybe we do keep the Destiny Spinner. It's a 2-3, it's not bad. It does die to like basically all their stuff. And Grim Precision can like chump something and kill a Rage Hound, so maybe we put that in instead. It's hard choices. I don't think they've got many flyers, so we don't need to worry about that so much. Maybe... is Mystic Repeal good? I didn't see any enchantments on their side of the deck. Maybe Mystic Repeal's bad. I'm going to take it out. Let's stick the Grim Precision in and stick the Destiny Spinner back in. Destiny Spinner can make lands and use them to block their creatures, so... and it does sound a bit weird to like just sack my lands into like a Rage Hound that they'll just bring back, but this is big brain plays. Once they run out of graveyard stuff and they're top decking, they might have enchantment creature. Yes, they might, but we saw like maybe one enchantment creature, and Mystic Repeal is very, 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 very good. But would I rather have a Mystic Repeal that might deal with one of their creatures, or a card that might also deal with that creature and just be generally better in the matchup? Because Mystic Repeal would just sit in my hand otherwise and do nothing, so... oh, I should have taken the Lamprey out. Oh, I'm on the draw. You don't want Aspect of the Lamprey in your deck when you're on the draw. So yeah, you don't want Aspect of the Lamprey in your deck when you're on the draw because, well, firstly, you get a no-lander. Secondly, your opponent's gonna... if they mull, they're down to 6, and then they play first as well, so the odds of you getting good value out of it is a lot lower. Honestly, I think the Dryad's a good blocker, though. I think I'll just get rid of a Grove Dancer. Yeah, just get rid of a Grove Dancer. I need land, because I need to be able to cast Final Death. Because if I can't cast this, they just kill me with a 5-4. Grim Precision. The beatdown begins. Beatdown begins. If they've got a the Minotaur, that's an enchantment creature. The one that attacks creatures. That one. If they've got that one, then yeah. Let's go with the Road Dancer. So this has to attack, so it has to attack into the Precision, which I find very amusing. So. And we have all our graveyard hate in the deck now, so we just need to find it. Cling to Dust is basically just instant win against their deck. Omen of the Forge. Okay, so they shot the Grove Dancer, so we don't have a Grove Dancer now. We can play the Dryad. We can play an additional land. So now, all we need is one more land, and then we can Final Death 2 of their big boys, and we're all good. That's not land, but it will do. That actually might save me against some of their removals, so seems fine. And it's also, that is enough to pump up a Dryad to make a trade with any of their big Minotaurs. We might see them scry for Swamps, which is probably quite likely, so they might double bottom. No, okay, one top, so probably a Swamp there. Yeah, that's a Swamp. That's a Swamp. Scoffos Maze Warden. Okay, so we can trade with that pretty well. Or we could just exile it and just do that too. So what we're going to do is we're going to block the Warden, let them sink some of their mana into pumping it, and then we're going to Final Death it. That's the plan. That's the plan. We're going to let them pump some mana into it. Okay, resolve. So it's now a 4-3. If I were to Gift of Strength this, we would trade. Do I care more about Gift of Strength or Final Death? I think I care more about Gift of Final Death, because it's instant speed exile, so it's a lot better. So we're going to let them pump into their creature, and then their creature dies anyway. So have they got additional removal? Maya's Grasp. Okay, so they're using another piece of removal for that, so that's fine. I can live with that. Wouldn't mind drawing a good card here. Soul Guide Lantern would be awesome, because we can get rid of their Rage Hound. What are they doing? Why are they looking at my graveyard? Stop looking at my graveyard. I think they're just escaping, yeah. Cool. Do we just exile this? It's only a 4-2. I don't think we do. I'm not even going to block this. I don't think it's worth blocking yet. I've got creatures in the deck that can block this without dying, so when they play something like this, which turns into a 5-5, that seems like a much more reasonable target. So we'll probably end up exiling the Underworld Charger and just blocking the Rage Hound. So they haven't got a graveyard to revive the Rage Hound, so Scavenging Harpy. So they brought their graveyard hate in as well, so fair dues. Correct plays. Correct plays. What will they exile? That's the question. We've got some cards that would make for some pretty awful top decks right now. We also have some cards that make for some very good top decks. Unfortunately, we are top decking land. I love land. Land is a mechanic I adore in Magic. Land is really good. It allows me to play cards. If I didn't have land, couldn't play any cards. So I'm very glad I drew some land, especially since my opponent's holding up 6 cards. It's just, that makes me feel good, man. It makes me feel good. I think our opponent's got a handful of removal or graveyard hate that they don't know what to do with. See, this is why everyone loves Nissa, right? This is why Nissa is such a strong card, because she makes your lands into creatures. And then it doesn't matter if you draw lands. It's a 5-4, I've got to exile it, man. I've just got to exile it. Oh, well that's a... I mean, I shouldn't have kept this card in my deck, but I feel better now that I have. Mind you, our opponent is going to then just get the Rage Hound back, so... I do get to gain some life though, so they can't race me anymore. Wow, they're just, yeah, they're ditching a bunch of gas. They must have a lot of good cards in hand. There's another swamp. I think they just drew that swamp, or else they wouldn't have thrown the 4-3. So I think they just drew that swamp. And they can't bring back the Rage Hound because they don't have 3 cards in the graveyard. Now this is good. This is really good. Not only do I get to filter some of those pesky lands out of my deck, but I also get to scry for cards that are good. So yeah, there we go. Solid. So let's scry. Because I have no intention of not scrying, so I might as well just do it now. Harpy. Destiny Spinner. Destiny Spinner seems not so good. It does make my lands into creatures, which might actually allow me to stay in the game for a bit longer. But I need a power card. I need a power card. Harpy's good because it gets rid of the Rage Hound, right? So one less card I need to worry about, and it also trades with their Harpy. That's less good, because now they can scry with that as well, and they get 4-3. So that's a bit more of a problem. I feel less good about keeping the Harpy on top now, but hey-ho. They still don't have they still can't revive the Rage Hound though, so that is a plus. But they are just going to jam a 4-3 onto the board, so I do have to worry about that. Alright, fingers crossed we draw a good card post-Harpy. Alright, post-Harpy we draw a good card. Alright, goodbye Rage Hound, you don't exist. You no longer exist in the world of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, we take that trade. And I think we take that trade as well. Nah, we'll wait, we'll wait. We'll wait on taking the trade within the order. Who knows? We might top deck Setessan Training, and then we need a creature. Or we could just top deck Plukranos. We could just do that too. Yeah, that works. So we're gonna fight you, and we're gonna pass. Oh, they got Plukranos. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Attack with the Piper. They trade. We get life. So now we just gotta find another way of killing our opponent. Now, honestly, I think both of us have lost most of our like top power cards, but I will keep this in hand because I don't see any reason not to. So they've gotten, what have they got left in their deck? They've got an Omen of the Forge. They've got some other stuff. Scoffos War Leader. That's a card that I can't deal with Elspeth's Nightmare, so... Oh, I can kill it with Moss Viper, though. So, there you go. We got the Moss Viper. Yeah. I think our opponent is probably sandbagging a land or two. Or they're killing the Moss Viper. They're doing that. I'd rather not take 4, and the goat doesn't do anything, so might as well block. And every turn, they leave themselves open, we get some more damage in. Though we are looking a little bit sketchy. Looking a little bit dicey. Just a little bit. Losing Plukranos was pretty bad. Opponent's playing Rakdos Removal by the looks of it. They're just playing Removal plus 4 power stuff. Ouch, that really hurts. That doesn't do anything, so... Unfortunately, Elspeth's Nightmare does nothing in this situation. The problem is, I've got things like my Setessan Champion. I could top deck that does literally nothing. So I think we're probably just dead. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mill myself to see what I was going to draw. A Cling to Dust. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, a Nyxborn Colossus. Well, there you go. There you go. And there's a Soul Guide land. So yeah, basically I had playable cards, but I drew them 1 turn too late. Oh, there's another Underworld Charger. So yep. Oh, and there's a land. Right, let's find out. Let's find out what else we were gonna get. Let's exile that. We're gonna draw a card. I'm just gonna see. Oh, see you, man. Have a good one. Gonna draw some cards. Another land. I just want to see what I was going to draw, honestly. That's kind of why I'm doing this. And I can't play that because I don't have enough cards in my bin. So that's GG. Game 3. Okay, so opponent's got massive beat sticks. I think I need to re-include all of my biggest creatures. Because opponent's playing kind of on the greedy side. If I had some auras that could really pump my guys up, that would do it. But they've got loads of removal. They have absolutely loads of it. I still think Mystic Repeal does nothing in this matchup, from what I've seen. I really don't think it does anything. I need the Fury Spam for all their back. I need to get rid of some of these small dudes. Grim Precision seems too small. Too small. I guess the Grove Dancers are like just generic 2/2s that I'd rather not have. Plummet doesn't do anything. They do have some flyers, but not like really dangerous ones, so I'm not too bothered by that. I guess the Setessan Skirmisher might get some trades. Or I just play the Setessan Training because it cantrips. I think I'll just do that. Okay, so we stuck all our big boys back in the deck. We're basically, it's just big boys versus big boys now. I am on the play, so Aspect the Lamprey gets better again. Let's see if we can't steal game 3. I should think we probably can, but you never know. This looks like a playable hand. So they mull, which is fine because they do get an extra card, so it's not so much of a problem. One more green and we're basically there for Nyxborn Colossus. I wouldn't mind pulling Cetessan Champion right now, that would be quite good. Okay, so here comes the Moss Viper. Ooh, Moss Viper. And opponent's turn. Not 1/1 Death Touch. That's going to be a nuisance. Got a Destiny Spinner, so got a 2/3 as well. So we've got a nice creature presence already. Discordant Piper doesn't really worry us too much. I'm just going to swing with the Destiny Spinner. I mean, currently we're ahead, so I'm not bothered by them having the Discordant Piper. That makes it slightly more irritating. That's the one enchantment creature they have in their deck that I could have had Brighter Tuck for, but never mind. We're not going to attack. Nyxborn Colossus almost immediately gets destroyed, probably by something. One piece of removal. Farrakhan Spawn, okay. Aspect of Lamprey is really nice. I'm going to put it on the Moss Viper to try to encourage them to remove the Moss Viper. But this gives us a massive advantage because they're already top decking and they don't have enough mana to play some of their cards. They also just ditched the Omen of the Dead and a Skothos War Leader, so that's like, those cards are like no joke. They just ditched two very good cards there. I guess I just play the Colossus, right? Or do I play Binding of the Titans? I'm gonna play Colossus. They don't have enough mana to Final Death, so we got that going for us. They can now. Hopefully they haven't got it. I think they've only got one copy in their deck though, so... we're gonna swing with the Colossus and just see what they do. Because I can Gift of Strength. Like, they're probably just gonna block with the Piper and then sack it to draw cards, which is fine. Create a goat. Goat appears, they draw a card. Binding of the Titans. My lands get turned into quite beefy creatures now because we already have a lot of enchantments in play. So we may... this could be a bit dangerous, but it depends on whether we drop Pelucranos in the bin or not. We didn't. We dropped mostly stuff I don't care about in the bin. They dropped Flummox Cyclops, so we hit another 4/4. And they also dropped the Rage Hound, which, if they don't revive next turn, still a possibility. They also drop a... oh. Well, they can't revive both of them, so we're going to get some good exiles with Binding of the Titans. We're going to get some really good exiles. We lost Omen of the Hunt, which doesn't matter. We lost Land, which doesn't matter. We lost Soul Guide Lantern. Soul Guide Lantern, bit of a bummer to lose that, but our opponent is going to be resurrecting some of their creatures, and because of that, we get to exile at least one of their escape creatures, and we can exile another one of their bigger creatures in case they have more Omens of the Dead, which they might have two. I can't remember. They're not going to escape? Oh, they might... ah, they want to escape the Farrakhan spawn. Do they have enough mana to do that? They can. Okay. So we're going to escape both the creatures. We're going to delete that one and that one. So big hits for us. Very big hits for us. Very good. 1, 2, 3... turn our forest into a creature. double block? Okay, well, gift of strength. So we kill both their creatures, so they might as well just sack them. Unless they have removal. Which, if they use the removal on the forest, that means they're not using the removal on the Nyxborn Colossus. And I don't think they've got any creatures that can deal with the Nyxborn Colossus, really. So they're going to sack the goat, draw a card, and they're going to sack the Soul Reaper. I suggest you sack your Soul Reaper, because then you block more of the trample damage. Nope. So they take one more damage than they perhaps needed to. So that is relevant, especially since we can make more lands into creatures. If they escape the Farrakis spawn, then that's the only play that they make. We sack the Moss Viper, we're laughing all the way to the bank, because the Colossus can still beat their face off. We also get to return a creature from our bin. Creature or land, so I guess we're returning land. Which is fine, because we can turn our land into creatures, so yeah. Not worse in the world. Cool. I'll sack the Moss Viper. Cool. Oh, I'll return the Moss Viper then. No. I can do that! Moss Viper returns. Nyxborn Colossus goes face. He takes it. So we've gotten down to 7. At any point we could draw, I mean we are top decking now, they've already got like 6 cards in hand. They are going to have land though, so Mire's Grasp. Okay, so we lose Destiny Spinner. They can't swing because we have a Moss Viper, so they're going to lose Farrakis Spawn to that. They're going to Final Death the Nyxborn Colossus, so whenever we pull Pelucranos, we're good to go. Cling to Dust. So we can just hold on to Cling to Dust and get some good value out of that. And we'll Rage Hound. So yeah, we're looking to get solid value out of Cling to Dust. Drag to the Underworld. Okay. Seems a bit expensive, but it does let them swing for 8. Which is kind of scary. I'm going to see if they try and do any more graveyard interaction before I Cling to Dust, but I do need to start drawing cards with it, so let's cling their creatures, if it's all possible. That gives us some life. Now I'm going to cling to try and get some cards. Because we've got plenty of stuff in our bin, like we can ditch quite a lot of it quite happily. We probably need to escape Pelucranos at least once to win the game, but exiling Farrakis Spawn seems good. So we're both. That's a land, I think. He's got another land in hand. So we're both just drawing land, which is very sad. It's a very sad state of Magic, but that's how it be. He has a creature, I don't, so. I kind of don't want to use Final Death on the Rage Hound. I may have to use Final Death on the Rage Hound, but I really don't want to. I don't know how much reach he's got in his deck though. I don't think he's got much, if any. Nyxborn Brood. Okay, yeah, I need to get rid of that instead. Because that is a problem. So we're gonna Final Death that. And then we're gonna Cling to Dust. And get rid of his Drag to the Underworld. And we're gonna exile our entire bin for it. So we don't have any more removal. So I need good creatures here. That's a good creature. That's a very good creature. And we are going to wait till our opponent's turn. Please don't top deck removal. Please don't just top deck removal. Block. To be fair, I did need to do that. I could have just let it go through. Could have just let it go through. Opponent's only got one card left in their bin. So, alright, let's draw a card. And also get some trample. Play the Soul Reaper and the Therapist Spawn. So now we're going to swing with the Fluchronos, get that trample damage in. Okay, opponent needs to drop. Nope, can't do it. Okay, it's GG. That was a close game. God, but our decks just like turned into like hate fest. We were just hating on each other's game plan, and thankfully in the final game we managed to hate on their deck better than they hated on ours. It was very, very close though. That was an incredibly close third set. Incredibly close. But good, good. Proved that the deck has got some potential in the more grindy matchups. Especially it can hold its own even when it's getting its graveyard hated on. Or its creatures exiled, because like we had our Fluchronos exiled in the in game 2. We did lose that game actually, so maybe it's not so good, but we managed. Honestly, that was quite a greedy Rakdos deck. Honestly, a lot of their creatures were very big, and they were basically playing like low curve removal or like removal in the lower end of the curve, and then just like massive creatures, or like 5 power. 4 power creatures on the upper end of the scale, which is a good way to play Rakdos, honestly. Rakdos has got lots of removal and then just dumping big old creatures on top of that. It's pretty solid. If you get the right pool for it. You do need the right creatures to show up to give you that sort of late game edge. This hand would be great if I had green mana. Do I keep it? It's a bit greedy. But I can be greedy. I may possibly get a Aspect of Lamprey on curve, which is very solid. I would if I had a creature. If this was a forest, that would be great. If I find a forest, it's also great. I do have a tendency to draw lands, so Travel's Amulet, that's a good card. Yeah, still haven't got anything. Need a black creature. If I get a black 2 or 3 drop creature, or I get a forest, then we can run away with the game. They're playing Simic. Okay, Simic is a constellation deck. Well, a bit tricky, a bit tricksy. Simic can be tricksy. Relentless Pursuit. So they're gonna find. Oh, they're playing Sultai. Interesting. So they're probably splashing. Ugh. 5 swamps before I see a forest. Nice. Thanks, one magic. So they're playing Sultai. Not sure what they're going to want to do here. Swing with an Moss Viper. Play the Devourer of Memory. Whenever one or more cards put into your library from your graveyard gets 1/1 until end of turn and can't be blocked. Kind of want a Binding of the Titans now, but Cetesian Champion is just... It's just too good, man. Gotta play Cetesian Champion. Right, so this is greedy because they might just be able to remove it, which would feel pretty bad, but we are nothing if not living on the greed. I ain't gonna block either of their creatures, so. Right, they got removal. Timurat calls the dead. Okay. Exile a creature and enchantment, which they don't want to do because they've got the Therapist Spawn there. Which means we want to play the Binding of the Titans because they're going to oh, actually no, we need creatures. We need creatures because Farrakis is going to exile and then, yeah, problems. So we're going to play the Destiny Spinner. which is an enchantment creature. You have 1 mana, you can't Stern Dismissal. Cool. Cool, cool. Play it again. Play it again. We might actually be able to just mill our opponent here. Honestly. So they exile something to create a Zamble, they get 3/2 that can't be blocked. They don't have any land for the Farrakis spawn? Or do they have land for the Farrakis spawn? If they don't drop land, if they drop land, play Farrakis spawn, Aspect of the Land Prey becomes, well, take their last 2 cards out of their hand, which is pretty good. Okay, so they're just swinging with the 3/2. I mean, I'd trade the Destiny Spinner for the Moss Viper at this point. Okay, just gonna turning into a 4/3 unblockable. Legion Kayad. Okay, they lose the last 2 cards in their hand, because, yeah. That's how we do it. Opponent discards 2. And then we're gonna Binding of the Titans as well, which is gonna give this a massive buff, but it's only for this turn, so it's not a problem. So we discard a bunch of land, they discard the Hydra's Growth. Oof. So we've got now a 3/5 lifelinker. They've got Hydra's Growth, Titan Wave Crasher, Acolyte of Affliction, Riptide Turtle, Venomous Hierophant, Nexus Wardens, Stern Dismissal, Farrakis Spawn, Relentless Pursuit, Return to Nature, Trap Amulet. Okay, so they're going to escape Farrakis Spawn here. We just sacrifice the Destiny Spinner. If they do that, they can't swing with the Devourer of Memory, so we've got that going for us. Pelukronos can come down and start getting work done. I get to exile 2 cards out their bin. Moss Viper's attacking, I'm definitely not blocking that, so they go in for 1. It's getting scary though, because that thing can do some real damage, and we can't block it either, so I need to fight that as well. On the plus side, we can fight Farrakis spawn first. We're gonna eat the Acolyte, and we're gonna eat the Wave Rider, I think. Okay. We're going to play the Forest. We're going to play Pelukrodaddy. Do we play Pelukronos? I think we do play Pelukronos. Or do we just Final Death the Farrakis spawn? That leaves us 2 mana open. I think we play Pelukronos. We hold up fight on Pelukronos in case he tries to mill a bunch of cards with Devourer of Memory, because that taps his mana out and then we can fight it. We may just have to let Farrakis spawn through for a turn. But he plays a land, he plays Traveler's Amulet. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get Pelukronos to fight Farrakis spawn. Okay, seems good. Return a creature. I wanted to put on upkeep, to hold on upkeep, so I could have returned Pelukronos, but never mind, we'll return Destiny Spinner. That's fine. So I want Pelukronos to fight the Moss Viper. Okay, we're going to play the Destiny Spinner. We're going to draw a card and put plus on counter. We'll play Test Training on this Test Champion. Draw a card, draw a card. Going for 6 Trample Lifelink. Opponent does not have the mana to play Farrakhan's Spawn and something else, so we just sacrifice the Destiny Spinner if they decide to use Farrakhan's Spawn. They only have 7 cards left, so they need like targeted removal. And if they play targeted removal, we still have a Nyx-Spawn Colossus, we still have Kalukranos, and they decide to pack in. So they don't have an answer. Their deck's pretty spicy. It's 3 colours though, so they've got 2 Traveller's Amulets, so they can definitely fix it. But they do mill themselves quite a lot, so we might need to. We could, in theory, just play quite defensively and run some of our mill cards. We definitely want Cling to Dust. Right, they're using a lot of graveyard stuff. We need Scavenging Harpy. Plummet's actually going to be quite good in this matchup. Soul Guide Lantern's also good. I think Thundering Chariot gives us some options when it comes to dealing with Farrakhan's Spawn, so we'll put that in there as well. Bambrawler seems good. Colossus is probably a bit too slow, so we can take that out. Farrakhan's Spawn of our own might be relevant. Lamprey can come out. Elspeth's Nightmare, that seems very good against the Horror. Binding of the Titans seems good to deal with some of that graveyard stuff. I think I just take Grove Dancers out because they don't really do anything. And do I want Mystic Repeal? Did I see any enchantments on their side? Not really. Oh, they had a Hydra's Growth, didn't they? I think they had a Hydra's Growth, so we need to keep that in there. Guess we take out Discordant Piper. And now we're basically playing on the 3-drop slot now, so we're playing a lot of 3-drop cards, but we've got plenty of graveyard hate, so we should be able to deal with like one good Soul Guide Lantern, and their deck just stops working. I do get an extra draw, but this is way too much land. That's better. I am a bit of a stickler for keeping hands with way too much land. I have done that many times before. Don't see any of our sideboard cards, which kind of hurts. I think we just put a Swamp on bottom, and then we just play like this. Okay. And we find a Swamp anyway, so yeah, this is the correcto playo. Okay, Devourer of Memory. They got anything to follow that up? Uro! I'm very glad I teched all of my hate cards on the graveyard. Because that is an Uro. So they're probably splashing green for Uro, and they're playing blue-black. Well, they haven't got anything in the bin to activate Uro yet, so Uro is currently Uro is currently in danger. He is in danger. I just got to find some graveyard hate, and we are golden. Soul Guide Lantern, awesome. Binding of the Titans wouldn't work, because the Titan would escape due to me milling all of his cards. So that's good though, because he can't activate Devourer unless he has more land, which he doesn't look like he does. So we're going to just try and ramp. I think ramping is the correct play here. Just get some lands out of my deck. The possibility of activating Soul Reaper of Mogus more than one time per turn seems good too. I'm also kind of forcing my opponent here to... They have to mill themselves to actually do anything with Devourer. Or Uro for that matter. They do have the mana to activate Uro though, so they put a land in the bin, they get +1/+1, can't be blocked. I think I want to scry. I definitely want to scry now that they're eating my Soul Reaper. So they're going to go in for 4, which is fine. As long as I pull something of worth. Final Death. That does deal with Uro, but it doesn't deal with what I've got on the board right now. But I will take it, because it is just a very good card. So we're going to draw that. Main phase, Forests, pass. Opponent might be looking at activating Uro this turn, or getting them on board, depending on if they've got a great deal of mill cards. Okay, so they mill another card, they mill a Swamp, they might mill again, they're going to mill again, they could tap the Kayad to mill again, so they're not losing any damage, they're just getting some more mill. Traveler's Amulet. The Traveler's Amulets are very good for filling up that graveyard. So chances are they'll be trying to search for some more land. They're not using a Kayad. That seems very odd. Okay, we'll play the Chariot, because we haven't got anything else to do, and we're just drawing land, so feels good. Sack the Amulet, search for something. Found an island, so they're going to activate Uro now. They need to put one more card in their bin, then they can play Uro. And Uro's going to draw them a card, do loads of good stuff, and then we're going to exile it, because tuck Uro. Though I can't deal with this Devourer, and he is beating me to death. Very slowly, but he is doing it, so... Hey, they lose another Kayad. So their deck's got loads of... It's got 2 Dorks in it, so they've got 2, like, dead creatures that don't do anything. I don't like using Dorks in, like, 1-mana ones, sure. I suppose he's playing 3 color, so fixing with them is good, but he's playing Traveler's Amulets and things, so it seems a bit much. So he now escapes his entire bin. He gets Uro onto the board. He's going to draw a card. I suppose drawing the card is the most important thing. He has no lands in hand. That's also something to pay attention to. We're going to exile Uro. We can't cling to dust because we've got nothing to cling to dust. I could cling one of my own cards actually. I might actually have to do that. We'll see what he mills. Venomous Hierophant. That is not a enchantment. He is going to mill though. Oh, he gets plus. Yeah, he gets like. Oh, he only gets +1/+1. He doesn't get +3/+3. I can exile Arasta. We'll see if he's got any return from graveyard kind of effects, and if he does, then we can cling to dust in response. Or any enchantments that I can Mystic Repeal. Anything. Anything at all. Would be fantastic. Entrancing Lyre. Okay. I can't Mystic Repeal that, so... Guess we're clinging Arasta to death, because Arasta is an enchantment creature, so... Gain some life. So we hold off for another turn. I need... Any creature would be good, because I can get the Thundering Chariot into play. In theory, this is fine. In theory, this is perfectly fine and acceptable. So if they use the Lyre to tap down the Dryad, I can crew the Chariot in response. Which then also blocks all of their creatures, so they're stuck to killing me with the Devourer of Memory, which they will do eventually, and I can't really do much about it, because I had to use my removal on Uro, so... So I have a blocker for this turn, but that's it. I just have a blocker for this turn. And that's assuming they don't mill themselves. If they mill themselves, then there's nothing I can do about that. They still go in for another 3 damage. Traveler's Amulet, so yeah. Eidolon Philosophy. I think we're just going to Mystic Repeal that, so they can't draw with it. Okay. We're going to have to Cling to Dust, because there's no other option. And we need to draw, we have to draw, so we're going to exile the Traveler's Amulet, I think. Binding of the Titans does absolutely nothing. We just concede. Just didn't pull any creatures. Couldn't pull anything to like put any pressure on them at all. And their deck was literally, it was doing very little themselves. We just drew so much land. As per usual, maybe I take some land out of my deck because it always happens to me in sealed. I always play. I tend to play with 16 land because otherwise this happens all the time. Well, Plummet didn't seem to do anything, so I guess we can take that out. Here's where we now need it. If we're going to be on the play aspect, it's better, but I don't know. I mean, it does help us because it gives us lifelink against their shenanigans. And so test and training doesn't seem relevant. He kind of won us the game last time, but not totally. I think we're not going to bring in the aspect. We're just going to play Piper, because that's a nice defensive card against the Farrakhan spawn, and I guess we just bring another Grove Dancer in? Yeah, I guess we can bring a Grove Dancer in. Maybe the Skirmisher, maybe Setessan and Skirmisher is better. Nah, I think Grove Dancer is fine. It's kind of like drawing cards. I mean, if it's play Pelukrinos from Escape or die, milling myself is basically better. But this seems fine. This seems good. This seems like a perfectly reasonable hand. So we're going to get the Destiny Spin down, start the beat down. They can't counterspell any of our things, so that's good. Traveler's Amulet's going to fix them some of their manas. I think we're just going to Relentless Pursuit straight off the bat. Get some land. Elysian Caryatid. Or do we just start putting pressure on the board? We don't need to Relentless Pursuit yet, let's just start putting pressure on the board. Swing for 2. Because he won't want to block with the Devourer at any point, because it's a very go under your opponent kind of strategy, so you won't want to block with it. A Rasta. Okay. So now I wish I had played the Relentless Pursuit, but at the same time my opponent can't really do very much either. So cast an instant or sorcery. So I can cast Binding of the Titans, and that's fine. Opponent also needs to sack the Traveler's Amulet at some point to get blue mana, presumably. Relentless Pursuit. Okay. Responding to that with, I think they revealed, yeah, 3 creatures, no land. So I guess they're going to take the Eidolon or the Nexus Wardens. They might take the Caryatid, but that seems a bit odd. Like, they can just sack this to get land. Right. They took the Caryatid, so they took 1 useless creature. They must have a lot of mana for next turn. Elspeth's Nightmare doesn't deal with the Arasta, it does deal with the Caryatid, I suppose. And the sooner we get it into play, the better. But I kind of like getting the Binding of the Titans out so I can exile some of their creatures, and I might hit something relevant. I might also just hit something of theirs, which I would rather I didn't, but... we did get some life, though. Oh, we did mill one of our final deaths, which is awful. That's possibly the worst possible result. We did mill their Hydra's Growth, though, so we did get that going for us. Milling Hydra's Growth is a big win, because that's one less threat in their deck that we have to worry about. And it is a big threat as well. Acolyte of Affliction. Okay, they put a Starlit Mantle, Stern Dismissal in their bin, and they're returning Hydra's Growth. Okay. That could be problematic. So they're probably going to put Hydra's Growth on Arasta. We did mill one of our final deaths. It's possible we mill our other one with Relentless Pursuit, so we're looking for Pelucranos pretty quickly here. It could be Pelucranos or bust. There's another final death, so that's good. We're going to eat their Moss Viper and the Eidolon, because I think that's much more important than the Nexus Wardens. And we're just going to hold up... Oh, we can't hold up final death, we ain't got enough land. Derp. Okay, we're gonna Relentless Pursuit. They do get a Spooder, but that's okay. We don't have any flyers anyway. Great, lots of land. So we're gonna gain a bunch of life. So I suppose that's something. Life, life, life. And also, we're now not drawing land for 4 turns because yeah, that's my RNG. My RNG is to draw land for 4 turns. I can now use that land to fuel my escape. I haven't milled any relevant stuff. I've milled Final Death and that's it. So we milled like a bunch of lands, which is very nice, very nice. And this can return a land or a creature. So if he attacks me, I guess I'll just put a creature under the bus, because we can just return it. So they're going to play Hydra's Growth, presumably. And then they're holding up... Oh, Timuret calls the dead, interesting. They mill 3 lands. Cool. So nothing exciting there. They do make a zombie though. So opponent's down to 14 cards in their library, so this might... And this is going to mill them another 3. They're putting it on the Acolyte? Seems a little weird. I guess they... it's because they don't want to put all... Yeah. Okay, it's not weird, it makes perfect sense. I guess we'll take a Forest. We're gonna Elspeth's Nightmare and eat the... I guess we eat the zombie, right? Or do we eat a Kayad? No, Kayads, they mean literally nothing. Like, what are they gonna do? Mill themselves some more? Just kill the zombie. Kill the zombie. Right. Then we get to see their hand and make them discard something, so... They may have something in hand that they've been saving that they will now be forced to use. And we can also then exile their graveyard, so that's good. Oh, and they've got quite a lot of stuff in there. None of it's very good, so they might have an Uro in hand that they've been trying to save. They may have took Uro out of their deck, but that would be silly. So Timuret's going to call the dead. Yeah, they were thinking about whether they should exile an enchantment, and they should, because this will exile their graveyard either way. So I can Soul Reaper of Mogus in response to whatever they do, so if they attack with the Acolyte, I'm probably just going to chump it with the Grave... No, I'll double block it, I'll just double block it. They won't attack. That'd be ridiculous. Why would they do that? They're going to attack with the Rasta, so... Yeah, I'm going to double block it with the Grove Dancer and the Barracuda Spawn. Cool. Cool. I was waiting for them to play a pump or something. Oh, they're just going to bring it back. Sure. Play it again. That's fine. We got one of their return from graveyard cards out of their hand, so... Seems relevant. And that's a Farrakhan spawn. Okay. They don't have any cards in hand, so this does nothing. We'll see what they do. So they're scrying their next draw. They've got 9 cards left in their library, so we only have to hold on for a little bit. And they're scrolling to bottom, which means they've still got a lot of land in their deck. I mean, they have milled like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lands milled. They've got 7 in play, so they should have at least another 3 in their deck. So they've got 3 dead cards, possibly 4. And there's Pelucranos. So they might have a response to this, they do not. So they get exiled. None of their escape cards can work. Farrakhan's Spawn is a dead card. This can't be countered because of the Destiny Spinner, so we're just going to play it. Can't counter it, so... Sure, doesn't do anything. Can't count. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Thinking. Thinking, should I concede now? Probably. You probably should, matey. Nice. Arasta dies. She ain't coming back. So yeah, I don't have long that I need to hold on for now. The Acolyte is a little scary. Oh, they got removal for Pelucranos, or what? I think they're trying to figure out why it couldn't be countered, and the answer is the Destiny Spinner. So, there's a reason you keep that card in against the blue matchups. Nessian Boar. That could be problematic. So they're going to swing with everything, right? They're going to swing with everything. This doesn't have trample. Now I can Final Death something in response. I do get to draw a bunch of cards as well, so that's like very nice. They're going to hit me for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're going to hit me for 8. I go down to 19. Acolyte Affliction. Please no counter spell. I probably should have exiled the Acolyte, but I can't get them. I can't force them to attack with the boar. If I do that, I'm going to Final Death. No counter spell, one time. Oh, get wrecked. Get so wrecked. Right, and then Pelucranos can fight the Spooder. No, fight a Kayad, because that takes their mana out. This does fuel their bin for, you know, stuff, but it's fine. I'm gonna fight the Kayad. So now I've got a 1-1 that I can just casually use as a chump blocker. So that's fine. I can also activate the Soul Reaper if I need to. I have Farrakhan's Spawn that can eat one of their creatures when I escape it. I've got 10 cards in the bin, so I can escape Pelucranos like twice. So opponents should probably think about trying to pressure some damage on me, but it looks like they're going to run out of cards. That's what you get for running loads and loads of things like Traveler's Amulets and stuff. Like, you've got like 2 Traveler's Amulets and 2 Elysian Kayadids, and also I think Timoret's Call the Dead is just such a trap card, doesn't do anything. 3 mana, create 2 zombies, exile your good cards, mill yourself your good cards. It's just, this is a build-around card in like Constructed, and even then it's not good. Like, I just don't like it at all. I guess self-mill deck might want it, but it just, like, exile a creature or enchantment, like, well, it just doesn't seem good. Entrancing Liar, okay. Okay, and that's a land. So are they going to... They're going to attack with everything, so I have to block everything on the Nessian Ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. So I get to choose what I block it with. Well, Farrakhan's Spawn can go on with us. Oh no, I have to block it with everything. Okay, well, okay. Block! You choose how you want to kill my creatures. He gets to kill 10 power, so quite a lot of them. I get to keep 2 creatures of his choice. But I also get to return Pelucranos. So... And the Soul Reaper of Mogus can get me a card out of one of the creatures that would die, if I can somehow make the block better. So I can make the block better for myself in some way, shape or form. Okay, so that's... I draw lots of cards. Let's see if we draw any cards like a pump. Mystic Repeal. It's not an enchantment, so I can't Mystic Repeal that. Right, let's see. So this, and then Plukranos last. So Plukranos is basically not going to die. Farrakis Spawn is going to survive. I think I just flash the Omen of the Hunt in to give the Cetessan champion a +1/+1. Oh, I probably should go for the land first and not the draw first, but what are you going to do? So now it still kills those guys, but yeah, it's fine. Opponent's basically dead in the water. They've got lands still in their library, so they can't really do anything. Your go. You lose the game, sir. So you can your go me as much as you want. I'm gonna exile your bin. So yep. Good-o! Set 4. Right, let's go on to set 5. Set 5, can we win with Polukranos? Probably. Probably. Seems to be like a deck that's doing good. Well, we've got Polukranos in hand, and we've got Relentless Pursuit, so we should be able to find a swamp. This seems like a decent hand. Slow, but decent. Now, our opponent mulled. They are on the play, and they are playing white, so that's kind of scary. But, white-black. Okay, so they're either going to be, like, massive graveyard hate deck, or something similar. They might just be playing beatdown as well. Quite possible they're just playing beatdown. So we milled 2 cards we can't use. We milled 3 of their cards that is very good, so yeah. 3 very good cards we milled there. Very, very good cards. Favored Iroas, okay. I don't want you getting that back. And I don't want you getting that back, so you can just exile both of those, please. Right, fingers crossed they don't have just like an immediate answer to Polukranos. But if they don't, then all is well in the world. Kimrak calls the dead. Okay. Interesting. They do get the thingy out of that. Oh, Triumphant Surge. You're going to wish you had that, sir. You're going to wish you had that. Right, so their deck's pretty quick. We've got to keep that in mind as we continue to play. If Polukranos dies and the Leonin trigger is on the stack, that could be really bad for us. So we do need to be careful about that. But I think now is as good a time as any to just jam Polukranos onto the board and see what happens. So it's that or we play Relentless Pursuit Piper, which is kind of bad. So we're just going to jam Polukranos and see what happens. Look, it's Polukranos. So they're running a bunch of flyers, so we need Flyer Hate. Flyer Hate's going to be really important against this matchup. Opponent's probably just going to swing with everything, right? Sentinel's Eyes on the Favored Iroas. Cool. So Favored Iroas trades with Polukranos. How much do I care about that? I can then just escape Polukranos the turn after. No, I can't. I haven't got enough stuff in the bin. I can't afford to take 6, so we're going to have to block that. So everything dies. Have they got more Graveyard Hate? Yeah, Favored Iroas with the right hand is just so fast, man. It's just so fast. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, opponent plays land. They've got another card in hand. Who knows what it is? Destiny Spinner. Perfect. Right, so Destiny Spinner, Discordant Piper, and put the Cetessan training on the Piper. This way the Piper trades with the 3/3, so they gain 2 Scry 2, but they haven't got any good attacks, but we are like on our last legs, so depending on how they play these next turns. I also can't block the Leonin yet, because if I block the Leonin it will exile Polukranos, and that's just really bad, so we're not going to do that. So I have to let them go through for 3. If they just attack with the Leonin, that's also very bad, but it's also something we just have to deal with. Until we can get Pelucranos back, which we can't do until we get more things in the bin, so I have to play Relentless Pursuit to do that. There you go. They're now thinking, and they're like, ha, I can just... Oh, they're not swinging with anything. Transcendent Envoy. Okay. Interesting. I can also make my lands 3/3s, which is quite good. If I do this, I can't return Pelucranos. I also can't hold up Final Death, but I kind of need to, so yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll take Moss Viper. Good. And 2 lands go to the bin, which we don't care about, so yeah. It's a bit sad we tapped all our green for that, but hey ho. Guess the game just wanted to do that. Thanks, Auto Tapper. Thank you. Once we escape Pelucranos, though, we're all good. Because then we can just fight all their creatures, and there's nothing they can do about it. Unless, of course, they're holding up the fabled, I get to instant speed exile your stuff from the graveyard, so... Can they do it? No, they can't. So we might just win the game here. We may just win from the spot. Dreadful Apathy. Okay. Did they do anything else before? No, they exile it immediately. That's a shame. Because I could have Mystic Repealed that, but I can't because they exiled immediately before doing anything else. So I had no answer to respond to it. Or no time to respond to it, rather. I don't want to Mystic Repeal this, because that seems bad, so we're just going to let it catch for 1. We're going to go to our turn, we're going to sack the Omen of the Hunt. And we're going to bottom deck land, because we don't want that. We are going to draw that. That's very good. Let's draw it. But there's not much else we can do. We don't need to worry about the Leonin now, that's a plus. We need a power card. We need a power card to show up. I guess our opponent's also waiting for something relevant to show up because they don't have anything. They're kind of stuck with a bunch of rubbish. I may Gift of Strength soon to get rid of... Well, I guess I know what I'm Gift of Strengthing. And, Gift of Strength for Destiny is for now. Oh. Nice Elspeth's Nightmare. Heliod's Pilgrim searches up a aura. And now this is going to be scary. Ah, it's Commanding Presence. So what we're going to do, we're going to Mystic Repeal the Elspeth's Nightmare. If we don't like that card, we're going to pass. Our opponent's going to attach Commanding Presence to something, then they're going to attack with everything. Alright, they're going to attack with everything. They're just going to swing with the Transcendent Envoy. Please don't top deck Karametra's bloody piece of crap. They didn't top deck Karametra's Blessing, so that's all good. Right. Cetessan Champion. Still want to tap all of my green. Don't know why, it just has to tap all my green. Search for a forest. Draw a Skola Grove Dancer, that's good. Skola Grove Dancer can give me life, and I won't die. This will also get out of hand, and give us the edge we need to win this game. Plus, no more enchantments. They have something, they got like a pump or something, or an escape, or something, I don't know. They definitely, I guess if they're in black-white, it's most likely they have Rise to Glory, right? That's the most likely thing they have, is that they're Rise to Glory, yeah, Rise to Glory, there you go. And they put Dreadful Apathy on the Cetessan Champion. Okay. Well, that gives us a turn to make use of Cetessan Champion, but we also have no creatures to deal with the Daybreak Chimera. Which is kind of worrying. So I think I might need to sack the Omen to draw cards. Okay, now they're swinging with everything. So we get good blocks. Get good blocks. Right, you die. You die. You die, and you die. So we take one. They lose their entire board. We keep the Destiny Spinner. Well, this is the kind. Their deck is the kind of deck I'm going to run like all my plummets for, because they've got like a billion flyers in their deck. So yeah, we want to main deck all our plummets. So they're going to play the Chimera now. I'll get a 4/4 Chimera. We have no real answers to the Chimera per se. So alright, let's sack the Omen to get a card that will save our life. Not those. Those are cards that will do nothing. They are lands. That is a Farrakhan spawn. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. I guess we try and draw. I don't think I have an answer to this. So, oh, there's the answer. That's the answer. Which we can't use. So we're just gonna concede. So we don't show them any more of our cards. Okay, so game 5, can we win this? I think we can. I definitely think we can. We want... Nyxborn Colossus is probably just going to die to Triumphant Surge, so we don't want that. Fury's Band Brawler is very good for fighting the flyers. We definitely want Instant Speed Graveyard Hate, that's going to be amazing. We definitely want the Soul Guide Lantern. I think the Thundering Chariot is going to be very good as well, so we'll definitely take both plummets for this matchup. Death Touch seems kind of meh, but it's a good card otherwise. Piper's good. Anything that's a small... Because Test and Training can go, we don't need that. Binding of the Titans, that helps. Elspeth's Nightmare helps. Soul Reaper helps. Aspect Lamprey can go, because they're going to burn through their hand pretty quickly. Nyxborn Colossus is too big. I'm gonna take a forest out, and is Grim Physician good in this matchup? Probably not. I think maybe the Moss Viper goes. They've got a lot of like double strike and stuff, so the Moss Viper's kind of useless actually. Yeah, the Moss Viper doesn't do anything. The Aroan favored are just yeah, they don't care about Moss Vipers. They don't care about small snacks. They go straight over them. This hand can't be played. This hand can be played. I think we put the final death back because we need land. We need land so we can play cards. We can't put land back. They've got a load of flyers, so Plummet just seems like the really obvious choice to keep in hand. Like Transcendent Envoy here, we probably just straight up Plummet it. Or no, well I guess we try and wait until they put auras on it, but yeah. Daxos, okay. Daxos goes on bottom. No Daxos, please. Alright, land please, land, so I can Plukernos and start hitting them in the face. Lean on Lost Pride, that's fine. I think they have Sentinel's Eyes as well. Looks like they do. My initial thinking is they have Sentinel's Eyes, because what else is 1 white aside from Karametra's Blessing, which I suppose they would run. Commanding Presence. Sentinel's Eyes, okay. Daybreak Hunter. Cool. I'll trade the Illusion and go for that. I think we want to trade very ruthlessly with Aura's decks, generally speaking. I want them to try and attach the Sentinel's Eyes, but they haven't got enough cards in their bin, so we're going to play the Destiny Spinner, we're going to let the Daybreak Chimera hit us. We'll see if we can't get another card in their bin, like through Timorets or something, and then we'll plummet it. Something Pegasus. Okay. Discord Piper. Still no land. No 4th land to be seen. Sentinel's Eyes, okay. So, yep, we're gonna kill the Sun Pegasus. Plummet. Can send an envoy. Cool. So just all in flyers. I'm gonna drop Plukranos because we're not dead. So and Plukranos lets us fight, and if we draw a land, we can also fight and then also plummet. So. This is really scary though, because we have to get rid of 2 flyers. We can't do that unless we draw. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we're gonna plummet the Sun Pegasus. Oh, I shouldn't have done it on that. That was bait. That was so bait for Karametras. That was very bad of me. Right, we're gonna swing with Plukranos because we have to. Oh, we need to get some damage on our opponent. Right, we've got 2 creatures. We'll see what they do. See what our opponent does. 1 land gives us Final Death. Commanding Presence. They can get 1 Sentinel's Eyes on one of their creatures. If they put the Sentinel's Eyes on the Daybreak Chimera, I have to Gift of Strength to kill the Chimera, because otherwise it kills me. So yeah, we've got to pass to attackers. They're going to attack with both. Gift of Strength to Destined Spinner. Destined Spinner's going to block the Chimera. Chimera's going to die. We're going to go to 1. Okay. Okay, this is dicey territory, but Plukranos is going to save us here. So. Opponent is either deciding that they're done, or... Because I don't think black-white has got any reach unless they suddenly threw Theros us out of nowhere. But if they're using Sentinel's Eyes tends to be the only escape card you see in white decks, so... We'll see. Okay. Got a land. Gonna go to combat. Swing with Plukranos. I think we're good. He could exile some of his stuff to give that, make that a 2/2, but that's just going to die to the Piper, so... Plays a land, hasn't got anything else, cool. Great, no creatures. I'm gonna fight it now because I don't know what if he's got combat tricks or something. I'm worried about Omen of the Sun. I don't know if his last card is Omen of the Sun or something. Daybreak Chimera. Okay. And he's exiling what little is left in his bin. So, yeah, if we didn't have Final Death, we'd be dead, but we have Final Death, so he's going to feel sad. Feel sad, sir. Sentinel's Eyes goes back to the graveyard, but doesn't do anything, so... Is there any haste in white and black? I don't think so. So we can't kill him. We can't kill him by making land into tramplers, so we're just gonna... He didn't have Omen of the Sun, so we're good. GG. We win game 2. Go into game 3. Cool, go into game 3. Oh boy, yeah, his deck, his flyers are really irritating. But the plummet saved us, and so did the Gift of Strength, so all is good. All is good. I think we can basically just go into the next game just as is. I might cut down on my graveyard hate a bit actually and try and get some more creatures. Harpy does trade with some of his flyers, but not enough of them. Inspire Ore might actually save my ass. What graveyard hate don't we want to run is the question. And I guess the Grove Dancers are kind of bad. We take out the Grove Dancer and put in a Harpy. That seems reasonable. So he went first and lost? No, we went first and yeah. So now he's going first again. Eesh. And with the amount of pressure his deck puts out, probably a real problem. He mulls, perfect. Oh, I love it when my opponent goes first and mulls. It's just, spicy. Makes me feel good inside. We've got another 5-win draft hit, that'd be great. Oh, he mulls twice? Ooh, GG. I'm sorry, but whenever I see someone mull twice, it's just like, mull to 5, lose the game. That's how it is. Keep your 6-handers, don't mull to 5. I've never seen someone win on mulling to 5. And they only have 2 lands as well, so, you know, Setessan Champion comes out, Dryad of the Legion Grove, draw, land, Kalukranos, win the game. Favorite Vero ass, don't care. Like, just let me draw my stuff. Let me play my lands. And we will swing, because there's no reason not to. So, yeah, we've got all the answers. We've got answers to flyers, we've got answers to him buffing his stuff, we've got Omen of the Hunt, yeah, we've got everything. Daybreak Chimera, yeah, that dies. Plummet that straight away. So that dies. No blocks, so he hits us for 6, which kind of hurts. That's okay. Final death. Nice. And Cling to Dust can eat one of his things that are problematic. Sentinel's Eyes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to exile his other copy of Sentinel's Eyes. Draw a card. Drew Omen the Hunt. Oh, double Omen. Land. Give me forests. I just want forests. Land. I'm quite happy to sack the Dryad now. So if he wants, I'll trade the Dryad. I'm also scrying with Omen. I definitely want to scry with Omen. So now we're just racing him with a Setessan Champion. Oh, he's going to exile my Cling to Dust. Yeah, fair dues. It's a reasonable card to exile. Certainly means I have a lot less pressure on his graveyard. Let me just find an answer to that. I really wish I had an answer to that old Daybreak Chimera. I mean, to be fair, I could just see if he wants to trade. Do you want to trade? No, he doesn't want to trade. I can probably good game him here, but play this bad boy, fight that. Scry. Gas me up. Oh, Kalukranos. Give me Palukra Daddy. Good game. Nice. Nice. Green has the sideboard. To be fair, Green's got great sideboard in Theros because it's got Return to Nature and it's got Plummet. Kills everything. Literally kills everything in the set. Kills creatures. It's got Mystic Repeal. Nice. 5 wins. 6 packs. 2,100 gems. Good stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Got the 10,000 gems built up. Got 42 packs. Just sitting there waiting to open them later. I'm going to open them later on. When I decide I want to start playing Standard, I'm going to open up my Theros pack, see what I get. It's going to be a big pack opening. I'll probably point it out on my YouTube at some point. Anyway, it's now 8 o'clock. That's about the time I stop streaming. So, I'm going to... Right, I'm gonna call it here. So thanks to all of you that showed up, chatted in the stream, had some fun watching the old magic, some of the drafts, and yeah, I'll see you guys around later. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow again, some more drafts. I'll probably get like another 3 or 4 drafts in. I'm not expecting deliveries again, so I will be drafting as soon as I am able. So that will be probably around midday GMT, maybe a bit earlier. Depends when I'm feeling ready. But probably, yeah, probably about midday. So about 12, maybe 1 PM GMT, and I will be drafting again. So hope to see you guys then. Otherwise, have a good one. Best of luck with your drafts. Hopefully watching these helps you pick out some of the best stuff in your own, yeah. But see you next time. Have a good one.